Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Sunu baby subramia Soko sunu baby subramia Ejemo ijemo anamana Ejemeje ijemo anamana Wana mejemo ijemo anamu Para tuba dodiri chukuma tuku tuba dodiri ndimo Egu mawego Para tuba dodiri chukuma tuku tuba dodiri ndimo Egu mawego Obodo jisike nubo seruna Oyibo
It is everyone, befere,
ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, but I say yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, but I say yeah, we mo. No basa ega panto mo. Yeah, dia kugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. So baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bumkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am H0T. Akuna mota akuna kogabu.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. Eyideba inyedeba. Eyideba inyedeba. That is according to the Igbotic orchestra coming out of Equolobia or somewhere or the other. So the Igbotic orchestra coming out of Equolobia. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Of that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. It's roughly round about midday where I am here. It's lunch time, as they use meal times to describe different periods of the day where I am. So it's lunchtime where I am. So hope you're having a glorious day so far. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please do that. Let me play you just a micro little music I just need to attend to something fairly briefly. So let me play you a 1 minute ditty.
Continuity Bolaba as well.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity Indian area Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity Malam Bola Ahmad Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity.
And there it is right there. Continuity, Tinubu, continuity. So there it is right there. So sorry, apologies. I just needed to attend to something. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section. Agbado Tinubu, he's saying hello right there. Let me say the links. You see, you know when once your stride has been broken, you need to realign your thoughts to where you were previously. So let me send the link. So if anybody wants to come in, come in. So we're going to be reacting to an outing by the Charles Soludo space. So I'm saying the Charles Soludo space because it is the hand of Jacob and the voice of Esau, or however that analogy goes. It's Charles Soludo essentially coming out via his aide to speak to the upcoming elections in Anambra State. So that's what we're going to be reacting to. And in this reaction, we're going to be sweeping up the narrative around state policing and abuse of power and all of that. So that's somewhat the broad parameters of what this conversation is going to wrap around. So yes, make sure you've clicked on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you're, especially the southeastern people who seem to be a bit reticent about the platform. They consume it. They consume this platform ravenously, but they never, even as measly as a subscription, they never offer that, just for reasons that we don't align with their ethnic jingle. But if you're enlightened enough from the southeast and you are able to see beyond the parochialism of your tribal jingle, then subscribe. Uh, so yeah, like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and let us see the multicolors of dollar signs flashing across this comment section. The platforms, not just this platform, but platforms universally, they live and breathe off the back of the super charts. And by the way, the super chats are not just essentially about the money. Of course, money is always money, but the super chats really, they're an endorsement of the appreciation of the effort that is being put in, and that is what the host usually takes out of that. Of course, the money is the money, and I'm not sure that your $2, $5, $10 changes anything significantly in anybody's life, but the acknowledgement that okay, this guy creates this conversational space. I don't agree with his narrative. I agree with his narrative, but this is an acknowledgement of this space being created by this guy. That is what those super chats are mainly about. And also say hello in the comment section. That's more important than anything else, actually, or equally as important as everything else. So Agbadorian, he's the first to say hello. So as you're coming in, say hello in the comment section so I can highlight your hello and acknowledge your presence. So all that. So let's not launch into it now. It's the Charles Soludo space speaking to what is the upcoming now Anambra State elections and telling us essentially that anybody that comes up against him will be shot.
Welcome back. It's time now to talk politics, and we're going to the subnational. The Southeast, to be precise, it's just less than 2 weeks to the Anambra governorship election, and the stakes are high in that election when you consider the factors of security, the economy, and of course, concerns that the national ruling party wants to have a foothold in yet another Southeast state. But how is the ruling party in that state receiving all of this? And what's its own strategy that it has been deploying to ensure that it retains the state? Joining us on the program this morning for what promises to be an interesting conversation is Let's have it now. Yes, indeed. Mr. Obinna Emeneka is a former member, Anambra House of Assembly. He joins us virtually on the program. Mr. Emeneka, thank you for joining us on the program. Mr. Emeneka, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for joining us.
Uh, Pardon me. Sorry. You notice how long that lady paused before she was able to pronounce that guy's name. We cannot avoid it. The southeastern names, they are one of the. In fact, they are singularly the most awkward names to pronounce within the Nigerian paradigm. So you say Adebayo Adeshegun. That rolls off the tongue easily. Adebayo Adeshegun, Muyiwa Gbadamoshi. That's very easy to pronounce. Ashehu Musa, Abubakar Salami. Abubakar Dangote. That's easy to pronounce. But Chukwudigbogbodegube, Ache Amaka Dugudidugi, those awkward names in the southeast, they're just so heavy laden that you have to pause to pronounce it. So please, nobody launch after this woman. It's just the awkwardness and the peculiarness of the southeastern names. Just I don't quite know why they don't have normal names like Wale or Bayo. It's Tukudibugudi. That's usually what their names are like.
Party in that state receiving all of this, and what's its own strategy that it has been deploying to ensure that it retains the state? Joining us on the program this morning for what promises to be an interesting conversation is, let's have it now. Yes, indeed, Mr. Obinna Emeneka is a former member, Anambra House of Assembly. He joins us virtually on the program. Mr. Emeneka, thank you for joining us on the program. Mr. Emeneka, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for joining us. Let's start with what seems to be the biggest talking point coming from Anambra State in the last couple of days, and it's the governor's comment of a reward for every ward that is able to deliver in the coming election. Section 121, I believe, of the Electoral Act prohibits financial reward for voters. How do you defend the position of the governor amid the campaigns ongoing in Anambra on this particular comment?
Oh, okay, thank you. I can't
reward for every ward that is able to deliver in the coming election. Section 121, I believe, of the Electoral Act prohibits financial reward for voters. How do you defend the position of the governor amid the campaigns ongoing in Anambra on this particular comment?
Oh, okay, thank you. I can't really remember where the governor made a promise. What I know, the governor said when he visited my local government was making reference to the strategy of the previous government in terms of encouragement that if you come out in mass and do the needful, we're going to reward you. I think his statements was quoted out of context.
There's nothing out of context with that statement, by the way. That's a straightforward, down the line vote buying right there. If you sway my way as a sitting incumbent, if you sway my way, you will be rewarded. So there's nothing that is more identical of vote buying than that.
The governor never said, if you do this, I give you this, to the best of my knowledge. This is politics, and this is a campaign time. When you say something, people will put it out of context to mean some other thing, to score, cheap political points.
But the governor indeed said made that categorical comment. I believe it was a promise of 1 million naira for each ward that is able to deliver. Are you downplaying on the government?
So where is that 1 million naira coming from? Is the bigger question. That is coming out of the state coffers. So this guy is using their money to bribe them to vote for him. That is as unlawful as against the law gets. But then, of course, Nigeria a lawless society.
Governor's position now, because other arguments put forward by other members of the government is different in temperature and tone from what you are saying now. You're saying that it's being quoted out of context completely.
That's what I'm saying.
So what is actually and by the way, if anybody wants to come in now, and if Ola is listening, if you're free, please come in as well. I only really have a literal 1 hour to be here. At the top of the hour, I have to bail out to go and attend to other matters. So if Ola is there, please come in, and if anybody wants the conversation, please come in as well. But I'm not quite sure where the ambiguity is in the question and then the confusion that the government spokesperson, the Anambra state government spokesperson, is using to respond. The Anambra state governor he told all the local government areas that if they deliver their local government for him, he will reward them with 1 million naira. So, what is vote buying other than that? If you vote for me, I will give you money. That is what the Anambra state governor said. So, what other definition other than is vote buying? What defines vote buying more? I mean, let's be clear on this. I'm a child Soludo man, but balance is balance, and fairness is fairness. We have a reputation for balance on this platform.
This is politics, and this is a campaign time. When you say something, people will put it out of context to mean some other thing to score, cheap political points.
But the governor indeed said, made that categorical comment. I believe it was a promise of 1 million naira for each ward that is able to deliver. Are you downplaying on the governor's position now? Because other, arguments put forward by other members of the government is different in temperature and tone from what you are saying now. You're saying that it's being quoted out of context completely.
That's what I'm saying. The interpretation is that if you win, you must take this. I don't think that is what he meant. For me, I'm seeing it as a way of encouraging the party faithfuls to work harder. It's just like when you tell your child, go and get me food. If you come back.
So encouraging them by inducing them with money, that's essentially what it is. So encouragement by the inducement of money is an elegant way of saying bribery, vote buying.
Back in time, there will be a reward. And next time somebody will come back and say, because you sent to your child that a child should ideally go and get food, that you don't have to give the person money. That is how I see it.
And by the way, please keep clicking on the like button. By the way, let's see if we can get the likes to 100. And if you are not already subscribed, do us the solid favor of subscribing as well. So like and subscribe.
Everything must not be politicized.
But Mr. Meneka, 1 million naira for each word is vote buying.
Is vote buying? Well, buying. Well, buying is when you go and tell somebody, do you have this? They will say, yes, I have it. How much are you selling? They will tell you how much you sell, and you pay for it and collect it.
All right. Honorable, so perhaps you're wondering where he said that. I just realized he said that somewhere in a campaign rally in Umunze, Orumba, South local government area, just on Saturday, a few days ago. So, I mean, you're not here to speak for the governor, but let's stay with.
Aside from the vote buying, Anambra State is quite cheap, by the way. 1 million naira for a local government area just to buy votes to win a governorship. If you look at the distribution of that 1 million naira as it cascades through the the vote buying chain. That's round about 2,000 naira to every household, even 1,000 naira, because whoever gets the money, whoever the money is credited to, will take half of it and then use the other half to try and buy the votes. So, so for every local government area, for every individual in every local government area in Anambra State, the price of their vote, as has been priced by their own governor Charles Soludo, professor by the way, Charles Soludo, is 2,000 naira. So the everyday person in Anambra local government area will sell his destiny for the next 4 years for 2,000 naira.
Other issues as well as concerning that perhaps are concerning. So, for instance, issues around insecurity in Anambra State. I was in Anambra State, I think, a couple of months ago for a production, and just as we were moving to a particular community to have an interview, I saw some men with some sort of uniforms running, chasing after a particular guy, and there were shots in the gunshots in the air, and that is one of the concerns here, that with that level of
Anambra State, by extension the Anambra State, and by extension the whole of the southeastern part of Nigeria, is a lawless society, a lawless community. There is absolutely categorically nothing that is the semblance of the rule of law in the entirety of the southeast. The whole of the southeast is run by warlords. Forget the governors. The governors don't have anything. All they do is collect money from Abuja and convert it to dollars to make their escape after their term in office. The whole of the southeast is a lawless society run by warlords, as has been exemplified yet again by the example. This is what we hear all the time. Oh, the unknown gunmen, who are the military, the paramilitary arm of the Nnamdi Kanu narrative, they run the entirety of the southeast. There is nothing like any sort of governance taking place in the southeast. It's just it's a den of iniquity. It's an iniquitous space. It's a forsaking to the vagaries and the excesses of extremism. It's just it's the back of beyond. It's just anyway.
So, for instance, issues around insecurity in Anambra State. I was in Anambra State, I think, a couple of months ago for a production, and just as we were moving to a particular community to have an interview, I saw some men with some sort of uniforms running, chasing after a particular guy, and there were shots in the air, gunshots in the air, and that is one of the concerns here, that with that level of insecurity, I'm not sure what names or tags, some say tax force and all of that, but this is a big issue indeed. And some people score your governor really low in terms of insecurity in Anambra State. Is that correct?
Well, I'm happy you use the word some people, not all the people. You see, people who judge us will do well if they know where we started from. For me, being an indigenous of Anambra State and somebody who has lived in Anambra for over 10 years, if you know what the governor inherited in terms of insecurity at a point in some areas of Anambra State, to be precise, Anambra South and some part of the Central, where you can't even, visit that place. People cannot have their functions. Where, the unknown gunmen, criminals took over the state. If you compare it with what is happening now, where you can move.
So there is a spokesperson of the Anambra State government right there, because everybody now, from what I've said now, they think I'm being somewhat ethnically jingoistic. That's the spokesperson of the Anambra State government right there, telling us that the entirety of his own state has been abandoned to unknown gunmen. So when I say it's an iniquitous den of extremism and the back of beyond, exactly that. The whole of the southeast is the back of beyond. I don't want to go to the extremes of describing it as a god-forsaken space, but certainly it's an iniquitous, uh, um, extremist back of beyond space. But those are not even my words. Those are the words of the spokesperson of the Anambra State Governor. We carry on.
Around where the nightlives have been activated and what have you. You agree with me that there is security now in Anambra State, based on the way the governor with the security agencies, creation of laws, the way he addressed, attacked, such insecurity. And today, I can beat my chest and tell you that there is security in Anambra State. Taking cognizance of the fact that there is no country, not even a state,
There is there's security in Anambra State. That is why the entirety of anybody that even pretends to have the beginnings of function in Anambra State is running into Yoruba land. Lagos is their London, and the whole of the Yoruba space is their Europe. Anywhere other than Anambra State, but it's telling us that there's security. They are running out of that space like a burning building.
zero crime. So Anambra State is secured. It is secured.
So do you welcome the development of the police deploying 45,000 officers to your states? And if your state is so secured, I wonder why only the police is deploying 45,000 police officers to your states. I mean, geographically, your state is the smallest. So that is minus NSCDC, minus the DSS. I'm sure we're going to see perhaps the army as well present in these elections as well.
Well, from my own opinion, there's nothing wrong with taking proactive measure. I think that is a proactive measure from the police when they, look at their records and discover that this state used to be, a state with insecurity, evidenced by what happened in the past. That they are deploying 45,000 then doesn't mean that we don't have security, not at all. But they want to be, they want to take care of any future occurrence. And not just Anambra State, if they do it in other states, it's also good. You don't wait for people to take you on the west. And don't forget, this is Anambra. The 8 states, every other state is watching, especially during campaign. And if you recall or remember what happened during Governor Soludo.
So now 45,000. What's the actual population? Let's check actually. Pardon me. Pardon me. What? Pardon me. What is the population of Anambra State? What's the population of Anambra State? So, with a population of roughly 4 million in Anambra State, they are deploying, just at the federal level, they are deploying 45,000 security personnel. With a population of roughly 4 million in Anambra State, they are deploying security personnel at the federal level of about 45,000 people. In addition to that 45,000 deployment from the federal INEC space, there will also be security presence at the localized formation, the Ibibuagu in Anambra State. They will be deployed. The state commissioner of police will deploy. The whatever other paramilitary structures that they have in Anambra State will be deployed. So we're looking at the better part of 60,000 security deployment in order then to secure Soludo's votes. So whoever goes out to vote against Soludo in that election, this is what the system is telling us. Whoever goes out to vote against Soludo in that election will be fined. I'm not saying it. The data and the pronouncement of the Soludo government is telling us that.
Soludo, the incumbent governor's election, when he was elected, there were a series of insecurity activities, which we are not recording now. We are not seeing it now. So if they want, they can deploy 1 million policemen. We don't have issues with that. Let them come. But what I know is that we are secured. Doing that is also, encouraging people to come out more and vote, that there won't be any problem. Don't forget that this is politics. And some politicians also use that as a strategy, because I can tell you that the victories are short. What the present government is looking at is to know if they're going to have a flawless victory, if they're going to win at the polling level, at the ward level. But for the first time in Anambra State, politicians, civil society, every sector can predict the outcome of the election. So the opponents can use all form of propaganda.
And by the way, this is a short little clip that we're reacting to. So if anybody wants the conversation come in, but as I said, at the top of the hour, I'll have to leave. So if Ola or any of the other hosts are here, if you want to come in to elongate the session, you can. But if anybody wants the conversation come in, the link in the comment section. So we carry on. It's a short little clip. We're already halfway through it.
Propagandas to, blackmail.
I'm wondering what the outcome of the election is, Honorable. What's the outcome?
Well, the outcome is victory, a short victory. It's between.
Before we begin to talk about victory, November 8th will tell us where victory would go. But before we begin to talk about that, I want us to stay on this concern about insecurity for a bit before we go to other matters. Some would say that efforts of the government spokespersons, and not just your government now, across the Southeast, to downplay the insecurity concern are really, to the contrary of what the reality really is on ground. There are concerns about the militarization of highways in the Southeast. Every kilometer there is a checkpoint, and the sit-at-home syndrome in the Southeast has not really, gone away. So what are your concerns really, or what arguments would you put forward to show that indeed this is not the...
There's a good reason why there's military and security personnel in every single kilometer in the Southeast, by the way. The level of barbarism, the level of barbarism going on there, it demands that and even more security in that space.
The situation in the Southeast. There are reports that even from further down the Southwest here, there are certain days that bus companies do not dare travel to the Southeast because of the concern of insecurity. So there is still that glaring fact of insecurity that is still staring.
So that tells you about the osmosis. I never even thought about that until this lady is mentioning it now. So that actually tells you about the osmosis effect of the southeastern sit-at-home. So on every Monday, for instance, there'll be no vehicular travel. There'll be no vehicular activity between the southwest and the southeast. Because of course, anybody trafficking through that route, they know the consequences of that. So by extension, and as a side effect of the side effect of the sit-at-home in the southeast is actually impacting on business activities in the southwest. Because of course, the transporters, they're not able to make that journey for reasons of the consequences of that.
Southeast residents in the face, if this is really the reality, as against what state government officials would have us believe?
Well, let me first of all emphasize what I know you know, that security is a national issue. It's a national issue. Just last week, 2 weeks ago, a sister, or someone related to me, visited my office. I started sharing her experience of unknown people that took her away when she joined the cab in Abuja. And she sustained, terrible injuries in Abuja. Federal Capital Territory. And the first reason that will come to your mind is, despite the efforts of the president, the FCT minister,
So sorry, I think this is obfuscation. I think this is somewhat of a diversionary narrative by this chap on the screen right there. Nobody is saying that there's no crime taking place in other parts of Nigeria. There's no such thing. There's nowhere in the world that is a crime-free society. What we're saying is that what we're alarming at is the abject surrender of the Southeast to lawlessness. That is what is alarming, because the whole of the Southeast has been surrendered to lawlessness, and that is where the alarm is. Not to say that there are not incidents of crimes taking place in every other region as well.
what have you. So such thing that we used to hear in Lagos, where somebody...
We're talking about the Southeast. Let's talk about the Southeast. Anambra, to be precise.
I'm coming down to that place. So now, using Anambra, just like I said in the past, the only what I see as something that with time it will get away from it is the sit at home. Personally, every Monday that some people don't go away, every Monday I drive through Anambra State. If I'm traveling, I travel on Monday, I drive through Asaba, or I go through our airport, because I am convinced that that threat is no longer there. But some people are still, but gradually, remember, it has to do with life. And once you lose it, you're not going to get it. So an average human being will tell you no, until the person is sure. And do not also forget that there is this agitation coming from, the Southeast people on their brother. It's also a way of showing that, yes, we need our brother to be released, or, but let me not go there.
All right.
There's security in Anambra State, and gradually people are coming out from it.
Yeah. So, I mean, just maybe briefly, do you think his release would perhaps bring peace to the region? Will he put an end to the sit-at-home order?
Of course, if you look at what people are saying from the crowd, from the masses, release him. That is what we need. Just the other day, they had a peaceful protest. I think that is just the fundamental point why this sit-at-home is still there. It has nothing to do with insecurity. It's just an agitation of a certain set of people that they are marginalized. Why will you resist these people and this person in this area and in our place?
But if the people felt safe, they would come out for their businesses regardless of the agitation. This borders on safety. So are you acknowledging that indeed the governors, and your governor inclusive, is unable to rein in on that part of insecurity in the Southeast?
Not at all. The governor has made his own speech.
Because have no equivocation, the sit-at-home, the Monday sit-at-home in the Southeast is an act of insecurity. It's a lawless act.
I encourage people to come out. Personally, I have a business, and I know friends that have business that are open every Mondays. It depends on the way you want it. Some businesses are open on Mondays. Some, because they are human beings, including you.
Honorable
Igbo man and any other person value life. They value life. You can sacrifice 2 days for them to be alive until they are very short. But the bottom line is, in Anambra State, we now have security. It may not be 100%, just like it's recorded globally and some other places.
You're a former,
compared to what we used to have in the past.
Yes, I mean, you've mentioned that point. You're a former a former member of the State House of Assembly. So three times, and that's why you can afford some things that the average in the Anambra person may not be able to afford. We are running out of time because there are issues around unknown gunmen even in your state, Anambra. But finally, as we move on, the church plays a very essential role in politics in Anambra State. There's that tension sometimes between the Anglican Church and the Catholic Church. We hear there's some sort of tension playing out as we speak, and we see it every cycle of elections in Anambra State. How essential is the church in the role of politics in Anambra State? And what exactly are we hearing?
Let me tell you the truth. The church is wise. And the church participation in politics is for the people. Their interest is for those people that attend their churches.
You know, they talk about church and Catholicism and Anglican something. That's the chasm in the southeast. But there is nothing in those sort of structures that has anything to do with Christianity. If you go into the underbellies of the Catholic Anglican space in the southeast, you will find very much a strong base of voodooism. It's all voodoo.
Receive the best. And we have a governor in Anambra State that has been able to accommodate, bring together both the Anglican and Catholic to, together in governance. That during Thanksgiving or his activities, the Anglicans and Catholics, and not just Protestants and what have you, are carried along. So there is no politics in church in Anambra State now, because every church is carried around in this government. And if you understand how this present governor works, he doesn't care where you're coming from, whether you're Catholic, whether you're Anglican, whether you're Yoruba, whether you're this. It is in Anambra State that you have somebody from Yoruba appointed as permanent secretary in Anambra, where you have people from other states given strategic positions. So if that can happen, then what becomes the fate of the church? Somebody can be Anglican today and tomorrow decide to be Catholic. And I have seen Catholic people coming back to Anglican going back to Catholic. So there is no, to the best of my knowledge, our deputy governor is an Anglican. And he has a wonderful relationship with the present governor, Dr. Oyaka. So there is no church politics in Anambra State. And when I say this, I say it with facts because...
All right. They're coming to the end of it, but I think that's sufficient enough for us to end this there. I think the point that we're looking to establish to wrap conversations around has already been made. Joining us in the conversation is the elegant AY. Ola, of course, are here as well. Always a delight to see the two gentlemen. If anybody else wants to come on, I'll send the link in the comment section again. Come on, especially if you're a voice that has never been on before. Come and break your dog and have a conversation with us. So we kick it off with AY, AY Baba, Twale, and all that. Anambra, I'm a child Soludo man, by the way, for reasons of just full disclosure. I'm a child Soludo man, but this idea of offering local governments ₦1 million for delivering their space, and then bringing in this heavy laden 45,000 security personnel to assist the local security something. Is this a militarized election that is wrapped around vote buying by the professor of economics?
Hey, good morning, woman. Good morning, other panelists.
Good morning to you.
Long time, man. Well, what is going on in Anambra, to be honest, it's not new to Nigeria politics. People are just it's just a different method of try to garner vote. So before now, during PDP era, you see fortnight to elections, Ghana must goes are rolling all over the local government. But now they give out this money not in the name of buy vote directly, but that is what this money is really meant for. So when you hear people discussing structure, this is the structure they're talking about. So this is a way when they want to share a political appointment. It's also a way of them sharing a political appointment. So it's about how many votes did you deliver in your constituency. So this is what actually play out. That's what you see. It just giving out that money. It's more like give money to the stakeholder in a local government, in a constituency, in the ward. They give the money to their subject. You got to canvass for vote. Anyhow, we need this vote, either by hook or by crook. That is where the problem.
But AY, what you are describing elegantly is that not just a code word for vote buying? Is that not vote buying?
It is vote buying. That's exactly what I'm saying, right? So it's not new. This is what has been going on since 1999 in Nigeria. it's not new. It's just the way Soludo is doing it now. It's more like it's making it more obvious. You know, lock down the local government, lock down the wards, lock down everywhere. That's basically what is going on. Don't forget, Anambra is an Abga state. I don't think Anambra and Liberia are willing to even actually let Anambra slip away from Abga. This is the honest truth. And if you look at it, Soludo does not really have a challenge in terms of the election. I think the person that would have been able to pull that number is the man that decapped to APC. What's his name? The former guy that contested with him. So he decapped to APC, which I think I actually thought that the fair show. I understand he want to be in the lady political party in Nigeria, but the honest truth is it was just miscalculation. If he had wanted to move from PDP, the best
You're
bet
talking about Valeta Ozigbo.
Valeta Ozigbo. If he had wanted to move from PDP, the best bet would have been to move to Labour Party, because he had the popularity already. People love him, and Peter Obi influence will be there, but he made a very raw calculation of moving to APC. He didn't know. He's just still new to politics. I thought like he had probably somebody really promised him, listen, come to APC, we'll give you the ticket. In such move, that's the only thing that could have been, I'm 100% assured of this ticket in APC. Let me move to APC. The other thing is negotiation, right? Part of the negotiation is, okay, you guys in APC support me, Labour Party. If I win the election, I move to APC, which I think is part of, I don't know this is just my own thinking, which I think Soludo is into that negotiation. Looking at Soludo, I think he's in some kind of alliance with APC, like allow the election to be free and fair. Give me support. Don't support your candidate. I win the election, I move to APC. So politicians give this kind of like consensual. I strongly believe Soludo is in that line. I don't know. This is my personal thinking.
All right, AY, let me take you to the heavy military, heavy security deployment to the elections before we go to Comrade Omori. So now the level of security. If you think the population of Anambra is just a little bit over 4 million people, and at the federal level they are deploying 45,000 security personnel, that is to complement the local security personnel. Do you think it's too heavily militarized, that election? And do you think essentially it's an act of intimidation to return Soludo back for a second term?
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? The off-cycle elections in Nigeria, they've always been militarized. Majority of the elections, if you go check records, all the off-cycle elections are heavily militarized. The part of the reason I think the federal government do that is probably because a lot of interests are in that state, right? Like it's just like out of 36 states, you have one state do election, all the big wings, all the money bags, they are moving from other states all across the country to that state, But in the case of Anambra, that is also needed because of the security challenge in that area, right? But as long as they are there to do the right thing. But in all honesty, if that election go free and fair, Abga will still win because Abga, they are on ground in Anambra. It's gonna be hard. Trust me, Anambra will not vote for APC. It doesn't matter the candidate. This is just the honest truth. Even if you try to rig the election, it's gonna be so difficult. It's gonna be so difficult that it will be so obvious that even if you go to court, APC will not survive. So the best bet, Tinubu know this game. He's tough with politics, to be honest, in Nigeria politics. I think again, Soludo is a smart guy too. He know what he's doing. He know how to play the game. So I think Soludo must have been talking to federal government, allow this election to go. I will work with you after the election, stuff like that. They go into this kind of negotiation. I mean, look, you see Southeast already is APC have occupied Southeast, Ebonyi is APC, Enugu, Imo. The only state that is really remaining is Abia and Anambra. So if Anambra port, that's the headquarter of the Southeast, then the whole Southeast is done. They move to APC. That's what it means. So Tinubu can give that concession to make sure Anambra they are in APC. You know, but the people, they don't like APC. There is no way you're gonna buy Anambra to go to APC.
All right. AY, let me
Yeah.
ask you this final question. Give just a little short snapshot answer to it, and then we
Okay.
move the conversation around a bit. Um. So now, I think everybody concedes that Charles Soludo is likely to win that election and get a second term. But under what party would Charles Soludo go into 2027 is the question, because a lot of people believe, I include myself in those lots of people, a lot of people believe that as soon as Charles Soludo wins that election, he will allow for a 12 to 18-month grace period, and then he will cross over to the APC, because Charles Soludo's politics is beyond the localized politics of state politics. Charles Soludo, he has always been a national player, and he wants to go back into the national paradigm. So, are you in line with that thought that by the time we get to the 2027 elections, Charles Soludo will be an APC man campaigning for Tinubu?
To be honest, that is what I'll be saying. I also believe that. I also believe in that theory. I think Soludo would move to APC because Soludo, he does not have any, after 2027, there is nothing again that is really like enticing him in Anambra, right? So if you watch his history, don't forget it started from PDP before he moved to APGA, right? So I think he will want to be looking at federal. So the only way to achieve that right now is gonna be in APC, either as whatever, as vice president, contesting for president. Despite because of his battle with Peter Obi, majority of the Southeastern, they don't really like him. That's part of the struggle he's having. But don't forget, Soludo is a popular person in Nigeria. I feel in some way Soludo, especially in the northern part of the country, it might have more popularity than Peter Obi because Soludo was CBN governor that was popular.
Sorry, AY. And in the southwest too, by the way, the Yorubas, they love Soludo.
Yeah, they will love Soludo. So you know that is how Nigeria politics goes, right? So Peter Obi is more like the Igbo candidate. Like they love him, they want him to be president. But that is where the mistake is coming from. You can't choose a president for a country. So the country have to choose their president. So what I mean is, just like when Yoruba supported Olufalaye, Nigeria voted for Obasanjo. So that is what I think will play out in the Southeast by the time they will occupy that position in the end. Because you will not be able to choose a president for the country. The people we want this guy as president. We vote for him. So your vote does not really count. Not even the Northerner. They tried to make Buhari president. They could not until this is just the reality. We have to face this reality. Nobody can, there is no Northerner can make a Northern man a president. No Southerner can make a Southern man a president without the collaboration of the other party. Yeah.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Let's bring Comrade Omoruyi into the conversation. Ola, I know you're there, but of course you're a host. Let's bring Comrade Omoruyi into the conversation. So, Comrade, we're talking about the Anambra State elections coming up in about 2 weeks, no less. Charles Soludo are offering ₦1 million to every local government, for every local government that delivers their local government, for every councillor that they so that already it has the smell of a vote buying, and then they're deploying 45,000 security personnel at the federal space to that election, and it speaks to that militarized politics that we're riding against in Nigeria. So, what are you making of Charles Soludo, a professor, somebody of high regard, going into this sort of gutter style politics that is the Nigerian way.
Yeah, good morning, woman. Good morning, EY, and the other panelists.
Good morning, my
EY,
comrade.
good to hear your voice. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah,
The way you analyze
thank
your
you.
politics, I never knew. You know, you are hardly what you are. You're by their fruit we shall know them. You are a politician. You never told me you are a politician.
Sorry, comrade. May I come off for about 20 minutes? All I here, but carry on.
Okay.
So just
Okay.
you guys,
All
you
right.
know each other, so carry on the conversation.
All right. You see, what he's trying to do, like AY said, is not new in Nigerian politics. But the way he's going about it is absolutely very wrong. You know, this is a professor. These are the, not just being a professor, a young and an ambitious politician, you know, who still has a lot of things ahead of him. And on top of that, you are an incumbent. You've been given the opportunity. You're not just you're not a debutant. I mean, you're not a neophyte politically. What should have expected Soludo to be campaigning at this time on his mainly on his achievement as a governor? You know, when he was coming on board the other time, he promised them to turn Anambra to Dubai. I don't think he has been able to achieve that. They say he has tried. I've not been to Anambra. I'm not from Anambra either. So I don't have a dog in this fight. So I'm just going to be neutral as usual. So what should have expected this man, I mean, to take his politics a bit to another level, not like the gutter politics we usually have, not the SMC or lower more type of politics, not the Bori type of politics we had between 1999 and 2007. You know, money definitely will play a very vital role in any politics anywhere in the world, especially in Nigeria context where they have been able to weaponize hunger and poverty against the masses. But coming on a campaign podium to say, if you win this, sometimes I think these people are power drunk. If you are there, I don't know, your sense of objectivity sometimes, your academic qualifications and credibility seem not to mean anything to them. I don't know. Is it the power? Is it the power there or something that is strong with us? Somebody once said, if you enter Aso Rock, it's a different ball game. There is a spirit that controls Aso Rock. You know, one should have expected Charles Soludo to know better. You know, it's not as if he's not going to use money. He has all the paraphernalia of office. He has a incumbency factor, you know, from beginning to the end. Talk of money, state resources, or whatever. Even the security apparatus within the state and everything, the local vigilance, everything we play to his favor. But coming on a campaign podium to tell people, if you do this, I mean, this is not just a professor, a one-time recipient governor, you know, an economist that knows the implication of bribery. I mean, bribe giving and bribe taking. I mean, I think that was below debate for me. You know, I'm not saying they're not going to use money. Everybody's going to use money. They have been using money. You know, he has the money to use. Even what he's promising them is even, to me, what is 1 million? What is 2 million to be given to a whole ward or local government? What is 5 million? You know, he's certainly going to use more than that. But coming out to say, if you do this, I'm going to do this. It's like a pro quo, or what they call it in English. Give me this, I give you this. The bribery, the vote buying has started even before the election. To me, it's very disappointing. It's appalling. You know, to say the least, it's very, very, very. I mean,
do you have any evidence to this 1 million bribery?
Yeah, he said it was on the campaign podium. It's not an allegation. I will send you the video if you want it. If I'm done, I will scroll through my YouTube. I was disappointed. He was making Igbo.
I'm interested because that would be reckless for a public.
Yeah, you know, we're looking up to someday the politics, the nascent democracy we had in 1999, according to the Basajan and Co. Things like this, well, everything they did then is a nascent democracy. Nascent democracy. That war gradually now has fizzled out into political oblivion. Between 1999 and 2007, if you listen to the the political lexicon. Everywhere you go, the political dictionary, the major word there was nascent. So the fact we're just coming from military because of the way military has bastardized its system over the years. Whatever they did, people were trying to adjust. At least it seemed to be better than where we were coming from, considering what the brutality we received under IBB and Abacha. So people wanted to manage the Obasanjo and whatever mistake he made. This reckless utterance should not even come from anybody, not even Bebolo that is a D7 governor, not to talk of a professor of Soludo's status. It's not just, apart from politics, he has been
Comrade
a national player.
Let me ask you some questions. Other than all this rumored bribery or intended bribery allegation, do you think Soludo performance justify another term? So can you quickly take us through his key achievements and see whether, if we talk from those achievements, whether this man really merits second term, so that we don't just focus on allegation of what we don't have. Until I have the video, I don't believe he's going to bribe, and I don't believe he's so insensitive to that.
Bro, we are not here to play politics. I'm neither, like I said, I'm neither from Anambra, no Afghan member. So I told you I'm just going to be neutral as usual. So if you say he's not going to bribe, I mean, that would be like, we're all Nigerians here. I think we're about 4 years. And a majority of our audience are also Nigerians. If you're taking money, bribery away from our politics, I mean, we're just deceiving ourselves. But as for his performance, I started by telling you, I expected him to be campaigning more, telling people, Anambarians more, I have done this for you, I've done so and so for you. His performance should be speaking for him majorly. The campaign should be easier for him as an incumbent. And he has other factors that will work to his advantage. So for you, I just told you now that I watched a clip of where he was campaigning. Majorly he was speaking Igbos, but intermittently he was mixing it with English. Somebody interpreted right there. The Igbos were there that were listening to him interpreted, what he said. So those that were no Igbo that could not understand Igbos very well, he said it. I'm not doubting that, but I'm not here to campaign against him. Definitely, like AY said, he's going to win the election. The only major threat he will have had is Valentine Ozigbo. I don't know the promise they gave to him. I don't know the permutation. I don't know his calculation that led to his I know I challenged him when he came to. Was he on this platform or Dr. Damages? My question to him was like, Mr. Val, do you think all Lucas we are looking? We thought we would remain. Your best position was to remain in Labour, considering B and the other factor. But from the way you are going, will it be correct to say you are going to APC to get the benefit, to get the repeat of what happened in Edo State, to fill the vacuum created by the demise of the Senator Ifeanyi Ubah? Though he denied, my calculation wasn't too far from the question. He denied, like, no, he's not a person like that. I don't blame him completely. He also have his reasons, because the election nomination and everything was already around the corner. He wasn't sure of who was going to sign his form. Obi didn't have matters. No matter how people don't want us to speak about Obi. If you talk about Obi, they want to cut your head off. The fact is, Obi did not manage the fortune of obedient movement very well. Not even been able to resolve the local grievances and the acrimony within the Labour Party in Anambra. It does not tell good of Obi. And his managers, the people around him, this is one thing they are not telling him. They feel the man is Mr. Know-all. The man is making blunders every day. He might be trying his best. And I see him like somebody that listens. So the man also said, he came up openly to say, tell me, I don't want sycophants around me. I want people that will challenge me and tell me I'm going wrong, and I will listen to them. Either they are not talking to him, or they feel he knows it all, or he's not listening to them. So, but I think Valentine made a very big political blunder. His permutation were very, very wrong, by jumping ship. He wanted to take advantage of that APC incumbency at the federal level, like they did in Edo State. I think his views on the permutation were very limited to his, very myopic in my own calculation. As per performance, what I'm hearing from Anambarians, they all say because of his utterances against Peter Obi in the past, they were not too happy with him. But judging by his performance, I think they score him above average. So definitely he's going to win. My major concern is coming. It's not even that he's going to use money. I already know he's going to use money. I've contested election in Nigeria. Even at the state chairmanship level, local government chairmanship level, you use money. Organizing meeting. My own was
Comrade Omorui, are you telling us that what did you contest for?
Okay, let me start. I don't want to go. It's not about me. Let me even shock you.
No, I don't know.
No, I want to explain to you. I don't want to put it about me so that you cannot remove money from politics. I'm here telling you the truth, bro. What the who were
we all know.
Okay, when
even overseas, even in the Western country, we all know. The only the approach is different. We all know that for sure.
Okay, let me even shock you. We were in the PDP. So this imposition, we are just tired at a point. No, we were in the opposition. We have always been in the opposition. At a point, we wanted to find out what's the secret. This PDP is a secret court. Whether they perform or not, they will tell us they will win, and again they will win. Even if you win them in the open field, while you are jubilating in the field, they're already declaring election and results. So we were in a very tight corner. So we moved to opposition. I was very instrumental to bringing APC to my locality. I was number one person that had the courage to say, to dare the PDP. So organizing in that kind of environment wasn't easy. I had the youth behind me. I had the women behind me because of the kind of business and the kind of life I lived while I was a local man to the core. My business, everything, my school, primary, secondary. While I was in the university, I had a very good business. While I was supposed to be calling for school fees, I was already paying school fees for my younger ones. So I could also extend hands of fellowship to community members. If your wife is giving birth, you're not able to to discharge her from the hospital, you're doing a burial ceremony, you coming back from abroad to even do something. If you are broke, I was always helping her to. In my own little way, I wasn't a billionaire. In my own little way, so that popularity was there. But going into opposition against PDP between 1999 and 2007, it was tantamount to a political suicide. If you want to organize a meeting, you will be everything. You will be the organizer, you will be the chairman, you will be the everything, you will bring the canopy, you will mobilize vehicle to go bring people to meeting. If some people are even scared to come to they love what you are doing, but they are scared to identify with you because of how they will be branded in the where they sell their market, where they do their businesses, where they drive in the motor park, where they ride their bikes in their motorbike garage and everything. So you need to go extra mile, mobilizing people. You spend the money, whether you like it or not, you will spend money. They love you. They have natural love for you because you've come a long way with them. You've done also manners of things together. You've gone on rabbit hunting with them. You've tapped rubber with them. You've done a lot of businesses in common with them. You in their own, your only two way you've been of help to them. But that is not enough. You still need to do extra to tell PDP that you are ready for opposition. We were very instrumental to bringing Oshomole into Edo politics. I don't want to, blow my trumpet because it's not about me today, so that other people will have opportunity to speak. Thank you.
Okay. Comparable facts. Are you there?
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Good morning. Good morning. We can hear you.
Okay. So the subject, I wasn't listening from beginning, but I follow a little bit of Soludo. I'm not from Anambra State, but I'm in Nigeria, so I can comment anywhere about what's going on in Nigeria because I have interest in that country. So I have a right, whether from there or not. I was just referring on Omoro, the comment that he made. Omoro, you have a right to comment anywhere in Nigeria, okay? Don't let anybody bamboozle or tell you can't do it. And I have a right to comment about where you're from. Absolutely right. So, having said that, the Soludo, I've not really followed him, but I know what I have friends from Anambra that has commented about him compared to Obi. Whether you like Obi or not, I mean, I wasn't even following Obi. Not to not to digress. I wasn't even following Obi during his time, whether by affirmation or just the love will be or the fee he has achieved. And there's no Anambra. That's what's so baffling. There's no Anambra person you speak with. About 90 something percent of them think that Obi is the best governor ever to ascend that governorship in Anambra State. Whether it's true, whether it's for good or for not, I'll let them make that decision. But having said that, this is about Soludo. Um, is he going to be able to win the governorship in Anambra State? I would say yeah, because of being an incumbent. Because there's a recent poll that just came out. He was given 23% chance of winning his challenger was given about 50 something percent. But that's just poll. How relevant is Nigerian poll is debatable. We know what transpired last time, 2023 election, even before that time. So I don't know how legitimate Nigerian poor, are, just or because of the way Nigerian politics is structured. You can never give any credit to Nigerian poor because that's not what matters. It's about structure, ringing, and so on. So in reference to Soludo, in terms of his history, this is a man who was, governor of Central Bank, was well revered, for as one of the best central bank in Nigeria ever have, who consolidate as one of the Nigerian most, impactful economical policy, all those intellectual and technocrat that, that reflect him. So when he came into governorship was with Afghan, which is a dominant party, in the southeast, not too much in the national because there's no other place they have Afghan, except in the southeast. I think they won a governorship in Imo State sometime, but it's a predominant this in Anambra State. So people expecting more from him. Like Omoro said, he was supposed to transform Anambra to Dubai. From what I'm getting right now, I think that promise kind of mixed. Some people are saying that he is doing his best, but it's limited by the insecurity and some other things. I mean, like he promised to transform, to my own understanding. I think Oka, which is the capital, or nature, which is to something like infrastructure, urban, development. So much of that is I don't know if if it has been achieved or just a pedestrian level right now. But having said that, the style of politics he's playing, in my own opinion, is that going to lead him to win? If I have to bet, he's going to win. But I'm so disappointed, the kind of Gora politics that he's playing. Whether that we sit with Anambra State, I don't know. I don't know, but it's below him, okay, because he's a well revered guy, a learned guy, with the charisma and someone, he don't have to be doing that. Like he said, he's gonna bribe people. Yeah, yeah, Ola. I've seen that video too. Because he claimed that money can do anything. I mean, here in fear, he didn't just come out and say, give money to the, but he said, yeah, he said he's gonna give people money, to win the election. He has said it. So it's not, I mean, and some of that, some of the things that he's doing. I don't know if you have seen the recently video that came out. He claimed to have built a hospital and in one part of the village or wherever, something like, and there's nothing there. So when people, went there, this is social media age, they went and exposed him. Then he came back, and hire people and everything. If you really do something, why do you have to challenge? Why do you have to come out to prove that you did it? With his personal people, showing people, there's Israel here and something like that. That's good to show you that there's no factual statement in what he's saying. So I don't know. In my opinion, his political this thing is kind of mixed. I mean, we can come here and praise him, intellectual, but it's not about intellectual, it's what can you do for me? I don't know what's wrong with Nigerian people. If you at all you're a technocrat, you went to Harvard, all that kind of things. I'm not saying that, because you went to Harvard or Yale or Cambridge, you're going to be the best. But, you are considered to be a technocrat. But when you get into Nigerian politics, your mentality change. Yeah, you don't even remember those technocratic, and knowledge you have. he just kind of become baptized by Nigerian politics, corrupt like any other people. That's where we are in Nigeria. So I don't admire him. Okay, I'm disappointed in the kind of politics that he's played. But hey, that's an epitome of Nigerian politics. That's all I have to say right now. I think like maybe in next round, we should be able to give us opportunity to comment about the latest development about it. I don't know if you're hearing about it about the coup, and you know what happened yesterday. So
That's your brother, right? That's your brother that ran away.
yeah, you can call him Eminem, my brother. Yeah, it's my brother. Yeah, it's not your brother. We can talk about it to the next round. So, I would like to comment on that.
Man of
Yeah,
proceed. Man of proceed.
I
Yes,
just want
sir.
Patrick. Hold on, let Patrick speak, so then we can open up. Patrick, are you there? So, what do you have to say?
Hello, can you hear
Hi,
me?
Patrick. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
I hear somebody ask one guy here about Soludo. My governor, my governor. Uh, Soludo.
My people, my people.
His performance in Anambra State is very good, but I wish him very luck. I wish you good luck. But if he minus insecurity in Anambra State, that man will never come back. He used this insecurity now. He will rig that himself back to that seat again because the man not perform anything in my own local government. This man didn't be any single road in 4 years. He didn't do anything. I see him
Where's your
live.
local government? Where's your local government?
I see him live TV day before. I think last week he said Anambra now is a peaceful state in Nigeria.
Can you
I
can you
believe.
answer our last question? Where's your local government, please?
Okay, let me put my can put my camera. We see my local government. I can show
I
you my
thought you
local
started
government.
by saying you perform very well. Were
Let
you
me show
trying to
you.
be?
Let me show you my local government here.
No, if
Bro,
you
I thought
just
you
give me
started by
the
saying
name, I
he performed very well.
Let
I
me-
didn't hear you
if
very
you
well.
just give me the name,
You see my local government. This is somebody local government. You cannot
yeah,
see my.
yeah,
You
Patrick. But
cannot.
hold on, Patrick. You know why I asked? Because when we talk this way, I just want to verify. Your personally, let me tell you one thing with me. I have I have 20 slides on Soludo performance, but the 20 slide performance I built it right now for different purpose.
This is
But
major road. Oh.
hold
I
on.
show you
There is a
this is
I
somebody
understand.
town.
No, wait. This is not what I'm saying. This is not enough for me. If you give me your local government, I want to use my Google tools to run through your city and see all those roads are clean. Because see, let me tell you what I have here now. I know that it may not resonate with common people because people will see, oh, that one will go shop. Like how we integrated, how we already digitalized your tax system now, linking your tax identity with your banking information, and now he has integrated your payroll, all those stuff. All those things normally will not resonate with common people. But what this guy did is this. Part of what he did is that he has reduced stealing of public fund by the civil servants and the public officials. You understand? Things like that don't normally come to the people for them to say, "Oh, we appreciate." But things like this, because I personally, a person like me or some other people, we understand this man from the angle of long-term planning. You understand? Because when this man is coming, he has his own vision. He has like a 50-year uh, planning for Anambra and things like that. They are something that people don't really thank because you say, what rubbish is this man doing? Like when he was reforming Nigeria banks, we were saying, who is this stupid person? But to his credit today, it's one of the reasons we have banking sectors in Nigeria that can finance major projects. Prior to that, Nigeria banks could not finance serious projects, and the likes of Union Bank and First Bank that will finance your project that time will be like situation whereby you will borrow 100 million, and maybe within 3 years, the 100 million has escalated to 1 billion.
No, I think it will be good we give this guy opportunity to talk. He's on there. He's he's on ground. Let him listen to him before you. We know all this credit about Soludo. It's like you campaigning for Soludo. Let him talk. He who wears the shoe knows where he preaches.
Hold on. No,
we don't have opportunity to know somebody, a local person from there is talking to us.
Please hold on. I won't entertain this time. I'm trying to pilot how the discussion should go. The discussion is this: give me the name of your local government. I can go and give the worst part of where I live and project it as the entirety of my city. So we just want credibility to whatever we are saying here. Is that too much to ask for?
No, it's not, in my own opinion.
Let him learn. Let him finish. We know all this credit about Soludo. We also subscribe to that, to what his performance when he was with Obasanjo. You're shutting that guy up. Let that guy flow. Let him flow. At the end of the day, you can counter him.
Comrade Damoruyi, can you please allow me to moderate? Otherwise, I can give you the platform to moderate. It's not a big deal. You understand?
Go ahead,
Patrick. If you have the name of your city, you can paste in the comment section. I just want to do something there. Please continue with your discussion.
My brother, I think I lie. I'm from Anambra State.
That's all I'm saying.
Wait. This picture, this video I show you now is my area. It's my own town. You see that place? It's major road. But that road now is a forest. Nobody is living there now. All people in that village is wait, all of them. Wait, let me finish. All of them. Wait, I'll tell you performer. Wait.
Did he employ 5,000 teachers? I just want to know. Was he lying, or did he truly employ 5,000 new teachers?
You know, I employ anybody in my local government. Almost 3 years now, 4 years now. People is not going to school.
Okay.
All children now in my local government now, most of them in IDP camp in Newi, Eznifite. You know Eznifite? Go to Eznifite. Now there they go to school. Let me tell you, come to here a local government. My local government is here, a local government. Come there, you will see all major town in that place. Nobody is living there. Last week now, they use knife, machete one woman head. I can show you that one now. Where people talking, this man is walking where? He will come back, because of nobody can vote in my local government. Because there's nobody. You cannot see a foul in that road. I want to show you video, but you don't want to see the video. There's no light. Almost 3 years now. All the pole of electricity. They take all the wire, transformer. They lose everything. Go there, you see for yourself.
Okay, you mentioned something about IDP Unewi. Why do we have
IDP camp? All my people now in Eznifite, Newi, this thing, Newi, Eznifite, Okbo. If you know Okbo, you will see my people, all of them. They run away from. You see this man, This man get power. He have everything. You have this security vote, but you no use that money. Give us security. As I'm talking to you now, All youth in my place.
Patrick, I'm interested in what led to people to IDP camp in a way. Why did
Because
people?
of insecurity, I show you evidence already here. You see that place I show you now is a major road to tie in Krota, but that Krota now is it's a bush, it's a forest. It cannot go there with a motor now. Motor cannot enter my village. Only it can use Okada machine manage enter that forest now.
No,
Nobody's living there.
are there terrorists or there are S-men that
Not
will
the
take them to
terrorists.
the
It's a bad government. Bad government.
no.
Government.
So people ran
This
to IDP camp because of bad governance or what? I don't understand.
yes, because of this government of Soludo don't do anything. No security. It cannot sleep in your house. It cannot
So
sleep in your
people run to
house.
IDP camp because of armed robbery,
Yes,
kidnapping.
both armed robbery, both kidnapper, both everything, both to my my brother, my house in my village. They break that house, lose everything, both my bed, both my pot, both everything in the house. Go and sell that thing. All the house in my local government, they stolen everything. Say it.
Okay.
Don't you hear a local government in that? You will see. This is not propaganda. Not propaganda.
So
Imagine this
giving all
election
this
now.
your assessment,
Soludo they do campaign in this
are
election.
you
He
voting
never calls
for?
in my local government. He never come to my
Okay.
place. He never.
But you've never mentioned
I said, governor.
that your place. You've never mentioned it. I've never heard you mention it here. You just say your
I
local
said,
government.
do you know Osumo? Osumo. Iseke.
Comparable fact, can you hear me type that name? I don't know. I don't know
Iseke.
that name.
Osumo. Asia. Mbose. Go and
Okay, I'm not
shake.
boss.
Lilu. Go and shake. You cannot see foul on the road. This government, government of Soludo is a failure in Anambra State.
Okay.
Government of Soludo is a
Can I
complete
comment? Can I
failure
comment?
in
Yeah, comparable
Anambra
fact,
State.
you may comment. You may
Okay,
comment.
Patrick. Like I said, I have to go with. I don't know. Sometimes if you go with some empirical data that you obtain, I don't know if that's a makeup, but judging from what I have seen, I mean, they're giving him a good performance. I'm not in Anambra State, so you dare. Neither you're playing by sentiment or you have some reason to, on your own opinion on how failure he has been. But overall, from what he has promised, from what I'm reading, I mean, some analysis are giving him maybe about 6.5. Some are giving him up to 7.5 out of 10 for overall, you know, based on data available that he has achieved, minimum. Some even giving him some higher rate in the whole Southeast, in terms of education. So I don't know how valid is this. So I mean, when it comes to Nigerian politics, we don't know what is true and what is not true. I'm just reading by the data. Did he put the data there? It's not his own data. If you go with any kind of search engine you want to use, the best one in the world, they're giving him a little bit of credit for his performance. So, but you are discrediting him like he has zero performance. So, what is true and what's not
My
true?
brother, do
Can
you
I
know
comment
this?
there? Can I add something
Do
there,
you
please?
know Wayeki, these people do last time? You know how many position Anambra is? Do you
No,
know?
You tell me.
Go and verify now. If you say giving him a pass mark, go and check. Anambra is going down for education. You know, Anambra is going down. I told you, my people is not going to school.
Okay, okay,
Unless
okay, okay. Okay, let's talk about what he claimed about employing about 800 teachers or 500 teachers. The way you want it to be. If that may be
my
the
bro-
case, you can say one
my
one
brother,
student out of
my
one. But according to
my
what they say,
brother,
that is at least
that is this
one teacher in
that
24
is
students. So that's reasonable
campaign.
enough. I'm not here to
My
support
brother,
him. I'm just going by what I
is a
saw.
campaign. Soludo is campaigning for 20
Did he
next
put what
year.
I'm reading to you? Did he put it in the data? I mean, this is a international data that is giving some of the information that I'm inputting to people here. Just being objective.
My brother, I want to show you many videos. I bet you people cannot allow me to show you video. I'm
No,
not talking
we don't need
about
to show it.
his
let me
performance. My brother, this
Moderator,
man performed
let me
nothing.
let me quickly say
okay.
something. Sorry. You see, one thing I find with Nigerians, a lot of us, once we don't like somebody or more, everything is in the garbage. But we need to try to speak fact to issues, right? Um, from what I've learned from Evil Dr. Damage's platform is a lot of people, a lot of obedient, they don't want to hear anything about Soludo, good or bad. They just conclude. That is why I'm always careful when people are saying, "Oh, he did not do anything." Even this platform, people behave like that. If they don't like somebody, they discard whatever he has done. I don't think we should be doing that. I know people that would tell me something I would believe. If comparable fact, for example, if I ask him questions about Imo, I'm like, is Hope Uzodinma really working? Is he doing anything he tell me? Trust me, I would believe, because I know he's tried to be objective. He stay on fact. But the fact that we don't like somebody should not mean we should just discard everything like that. Soludo, so I've heard some people will say he's working, so we say he's not working. You get really confused, right? Because until you travel, I've not been to Anambra recently. Until you travel to these places or you see somebody speak far to issues, you will not know the truth about this whole matter. This is just the honest truth. We need to be careful. I want to also comment one thing, Omoro, you said that is very, very important. We did not really pick is Peter Obi, to be honest, he is a failure in Anambra election. I don't know why he allowed this election to just go easy with Soludo like that. He would have proved his political sagacity in Anambra, because I expected Peter Obi to have a candidate, even if he's not winning that election, he needs to give Soludo a run for his money. But he failed at that, to be honest. I know a lot of Peter Obi supporters don't want you to say all this stuff, but this is the reality. He was supposed to prove that he is popular, the people want him in Anambra. Even if he's not winning the election, let Soludo fight till the last minute of the election. Thank you.
Brother, why can I shock you about what I heard from one of his ardent supporters?
Mm.
You know what they said? They came on the platform and was like, okay, Peter Obi will go there and raise the hand of what's his name? He has the same name with the former CBN governor. I forgot. They would just go there for formality's sake, like he did in Edo. He would just go there and raise his name, but the man can never win. I'm like, wait a minute. Do you know the implication of Obi losing Anambra gubernatorial election? Are you people politicians at all? You just come on social media to make noise. He said it doesn't matter. Even if Obi loses, even if his candidate loses, he's not raising the hand of a popular candidate. But Obi cannot shy away from identify with him because this is his party. I'm like, why you people don't see anything wrong in what Obi, whatever Obi does? Okay, if a candidate is not popular, why allow him? Why give him the ticket of a state, his own state that is so important to him? So that's supposed to be. I mean, implication of losing Anambra State will reduce his political, capital to the barest minimum. He said it doesn't matter. Anambra knows what they want. When the time comes, they vote for Obi. I say, I just left the platform. I just log out.
It matters. I will tell you why it matters. See, if you follow late President Buhari politics, if President Buhari goes to Kano 2 days to election and raise a candidate hand, that's the election. That's why people you see not a politician, they lobby President Buhari. If he goes to Kaduna, same thing, like he had influence in state where he is not even from. Even if you will win the election, you will know that it's on ground. Peter Big, that was a big error. You did that in Edo. You went to your host state. He was supposed to prove himself in Anambra, even if he's not winning that election. Soludo, we knows that there is election coming. It's just the honest truth.
But AY, what does that one tell you about Obi himself? What does
Thank
that
you,
one
bro.
tell
Anyway, anyway, you are. I think I will make you my political. If I go back to
Can I say
politics,
something? Can I
you
comment?
know,
you're good analyst.
let me say this. Sorry, I know that the two of you always support yourself whenever you come on platform, whatever.
You don't stand. That's why you take kill our one-on-one when I want to give us free education. You don't
Omoruyi
come
and
again.
you always say, my
Okay,
brother
Comrade
said this.
No,
Omoruyi,
no,
Comrade
Simba,
Omoruyi.
unfortunately, me and Mori will disagree
You
on
Simba,
see,
you
certain
always
points.
like that. Let's hear from
hello.
Ogweni,
Comrade
please.
Hold
Wait,
on.
wait,
Let him
You
let
are
me
not the
finish now. Let me
moderator, so
land. You guys
No,
now
no,
allow
no.
me to land.
Hold on. You've talked now. We've given you time, Patrick. We still call you. It's just a round one. Let Simba speak so that we can move to Ogbeni. So when Ogbeni speak, then we
you
open
know
them.
I thought Ogweni was here before Simba. Simba will come to about everything now.
No, Simba just hijack. That's why I say let Simba finish his interjection. Then we go to Ogbeni.
comparable. He's an artificial intelligence man. Doesn't want me to talk because of me. I will use my natural intelligence to talk here. That's why he doesn't want me to talk. Wants to
That's still
let me.
wrong of you, okay? Thank you.
All I want to say about Soludo is I think I also agree with AY. Soludo was part of the governor in the southeast that our southeastern brothers and sisters used to praise until when he spoke against Obi. And since then, whatever he did, in fact, he can never do anything good in that region again. So they have condemned him, whatever. This same local government that this guy claimed that he comes from, Ihiala local government. Yeah, it was true that they used to have insecurity there. But the thing, in fact, it was even Soludo that solved the problem of insecurity in that region. So anybody can just go and film one pathway to a farm or whatever and come online and say, okay, this is a major road. How can that place that he was even showing us be a major road? Something that he can't even believe that any vehicle has passed through that place ever in this world. So, but we are who we are. We always, whenever we don't like somebody, we can never say anything good in that person, and that is why all of us will behave the same way. With whatever we get, we deserve. That's it, because we
No,
can never tolerate
Simba, you know that type of analysis will not work now. Soludo met internal IGR at less than 2 billion, and today we know how much it generates. That's why I said let people speak, let people just speak whatever they want to speak, but be ready to be fact checked. Don't just think you run away with
I was even surprised
Do
when
you
Governor
know
Bolu
what
was
will
saying that
generate
he's
that
on
money
ground.
in Anambra State? Do
The
you
guy that
know?
was talking, Patrick,
Do you
was
know
on ground.
why that? Let me tell you. Don't say that. Let me clear you in that revenue. Eh? You see that revenue. That revenue we see now is coming from
What Obi has
bank
invested.
bank sector in Anambra State. Bank sector and the Brewery P2B in Anambra State. Tell me one thing, one company or one factory Soludo bring as a governor since 3 years now, getting to 4 years in Anambra State, generate that revenue. Can you tell me?
If you understand how they
Can
generate
you
revenue,
I ask you a question? Can you tell me what
it's not
Soludo bring
let us talk.
almost 4 years now in Anambra State, generate that revenue?
You don't need to have a new industry for you to increase your
Hey, why are you people talking
revenue
like
generation.
somebody
See
foundation?
now,
All those revenue you saw now is P2B foundation already. Soludo benefit. You know how much federal government give Anambra State, located in Anambra State. Why this man? Can you ask yourself all those money? Where all those money federal government they give Anambra State? Only government house Soludo use that money build in Anambra State.
Okay, Patrick. Okay, your voice is well documented, but at least you acknowledge that. You acknowledge
When you
that.
say revenue, can you tell me what generate that revenue in Anambra State?
No, I'm not going. I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm just making my point. I have how those things came about, but the voice is not my voice that you don't need. My voice is not the one to tell you, but just make your own presentation. So let us move to Ogbeni. Prof. Morisa. We can't hear Ogbeni. So if Ogbeni, we can't hear you. Worry about your speaker, please.
Well, can another person speak? Maybe he's in the class or whatever. I don't know. Can another someone speak?
Yeah, maybe. So when your microphone is okay, you can come back. Then the Simba, you may continue.
Okay, I just want to respond to Patrick that was saying that how many industries Soludo built to generate the IGR. You don't need to build more.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you. Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. I didn't put my distance well. I greet everybody, all the panelists, and comparable facts, man of prestige, everybody. And well,
Simba, moderate for me. I step away for like 3 minutes.
okay. So easy for me on New York Soludo is the normal pattern we see in Nigeria. And I think Simba has said it all. The normal pattern we have in Nigeria is anything against the tiny god called Peter Obi. The moment you go against that guy, then you become a sworn enemy of some people, his followers. And when you become their sworn enemy, there's nothing good you can ever do again. Even if you cut your head for them, they will still tell you that you have not done anything. So the earlier we understand that, the better for all of us, so that we can have our head clear. It is a mentality we come to tolerate, and we better know how to manage and tolerate it. It's going to be in our climb for a long time. It may not be Peter Obi probably in few months, few years time, but another set of people will come and then will continue. I think it's part of the deficit of the style of educational system that we have given ourselves. People are no longer critical, people are no longer analytical. Many Nigerians are just educated, they are schooled, they are not educated. So when you ask them questions, you see so many Nigerians have engaged with it, even those ones that are highly educated that you want to think. You realize that our biases, even those ones that are not supposed to becloud our sense of judgment, does becloud our sense of judgment. So for me, I've come to the realization that that is the thing we have to live with, and there's nothing we can really do about it. I recall when Soludo was contesting, all my friends from Anambra, they were routing for this man. Soludo the solution. That was what they were calling him back then. Soludo the solution. So, and that Soludo the solution was in fact, they were, Soludo was like H0T for them until he wrote that infamous letter. He was H0T. He was the star boy from the East. In fact, they used to compare him to Opposition Uzodimma. They will tell you what nonsense is that one doing in Imo, that he should go and watch Soludo and all blah blah blah. But all of a sudden, the guy wrote that famous letter, and then everything turned against him. And then he called them names. So rightly so, they're fighting him. He called them group thinker, a lot of names he called them. So because of that, they even attempted on his life and his family, and since then he has become a sworn enemy for them. So I'm not surprised. Now about Peter Obi disowning, is it Moghalu has disowned now, or they believe that Moghalu may not win, but he should just go there to raise his hand. Well, that's not a new pattern. I don't know why we should be surprised about this. In 2023 election, Peter Obi went to Port Harcourt to go and deny his own candidate. There was a woman also that was supposed to contest. The woman was on her sick bed during the campaign, and Peter Obi went to be striking deal with Wike, and even came out openly and said if Wike can give them the governorship, if Wike can give them the presidency, then they are going to allow and give governorship to Wike. Go back to the campaign in Rivers State. That was what Peter Obi said. So, but if you refer to it today now, they will not objectively argue with you. They will find a way to remember your granddad that is already in his grave, sleeping how many years back, and that is where the point of contention will start from. So, whatever Peter Obi does now, I'm not really surprised about him. It's only people that don't really sit down well to think about his style of politics and what he stands for that may be surprised about Peter Obi. Please, can somebody remind me of maybe any other topic that we are discussing that I can also make my contribution? Miss Simba.
Benny, sorry, me too. I just joined. I didn't know whether there's any other topic. I think the major
Comparable
Um,
topic is
can I say something? I think that's the major topic. I think Ola was saying when we finish this, then we can pivot to the latest development about the coup and some and other things. So I don't know if you want to start debating on what transpired yesterday about the coup, and some other things. So that would be very interesting, you know.
Well, I don't know much about the coup. If somebody can refresh me, but let me talk about Nnamdi Kanu case.
Okay.
okay. Let me
I'll just like
remind
to
you
touch
about the coup so that maybe you can just take them together with Nnamdi
as
Kanu.
the latest development on it.
Yeah, you heard about Timipe Silva, that his house was actually
Raided.
boggled. Yes,
Yes, I heard so.
and he
I want
was a
MD, I want MD that transfer a huge sum of amount to his account.
so it was the famous South, so-called Southern governor that was actually mentioned earlier on when those military officers were arrested. And then he also some northerners, especially this man now, what is his name? Yusuf. You know that Yusuf, former NHIS man. You know the
Yeah,
way
I
the
know
man
that man.
usually talk now. He's also playing, coloring it with religious, giving it some religious coloration. That why is it that most of the 10 officers, out of the 10 officers arrested, none of them are northerners, and then none of them are Muslim. You understand? So so people are started giving it some kind of ethnic and religious coloration and all those things.
To start with, I don't rate that man called Yusuf. He's an idiot as far as I'm concerned. That was the same man that was gaslighting us throughout the election period. Told us Tinubu would die in the first 2 months in office and all those idiotic things. Anyway, he has people that are following him. Since the life we live now is people that don't even have any value at all, as long as they have population listening to them, we call them influencer, and those are the people that make our headlines. It's so unfortunate that if he coughs today, even mainstream media will pick the news that he coughs because he has influence. He's an influencer. He has people that will read and then click their website and then they make money from Google. So that's the problem I've seen that make people like that to be popular in our space and then make their opinion to count. Now, if he's saying people that those that have been arrested so far, to start with, federal government has never told us that there was any coup. So as far as we are concerned, we are just peddling rumors. They've never told us there was any coup. As far as I'm concerned, it's rumor. But let's even assume. So we are assuming now based on hypothetical reasoning, not on any empirical evidence at all. So let's even assume there was a coup, and now they are picking people. So what Yusuf is telling us is that assuming Southerners are involved in that coup, Tinubu, whose life was endangered, will not pick those Southerners. He will be so tribalistic so much that you see people can be, these people sometimes sound so very ridiculous that you will be wondering what kind of education they have. So some people gang up to endanger my life. So I was able to truncate their move. Then God help me, and I'm now picking people. So they now say, this person was actually an active member of the group who wanted to kill you. Then I will now say, because he's a Yoruba man, or because he's a Igbo man, or because he's from the south, please don't arrest the person. Does it make any sense? And they come on TV boldly to say this thing. And I blame many of our media guys that interviews them. They are so dull, the dullards everywhere. Critical questions they won't even ask. These are simple questions that somebody informed sees in any advanced country where they teach critical reasoning would ask such a question. Okay, so somebody endangered my life, then I'll now leave the person because of the person's religion. Then I'll now say, oh, let's go only after those ones that are not. It doesn't make any sense. And they peddle all these things. Okay, if 10 people involved in this and they are all northerners, then I should say I will not arrest them because they don't. I will not. I can't balance the tribe, so I should be go and be fishing people out from another tribe by all means. I mean,
Hello, what happened?
Ogbeni, when Ogbeni has disappeared.
Okay, pending the time that he returns. So see, on these Soludos, I think Simba and Ogbeni, then comparable facts. I think you've all done justice to this matter. You see, one thing is this: I like politics too. You understand, and it's good to discuss politics, but we should put this in at the back of our mind when we are talking against opposition, just to promote your candidates, especially the opposition, the incumbent that is performing, but you try to talk so that you can install your candidate. If your candidates go to that place and mess things up, then you are a bigger part of the problem of the country. That's just the way I see it. You see, one thing about this.
Sorry, when you finish, I was going to comment on a big factor, on his political trajectory.
You understand? Because I think the best way some of us needs to help our country is just to speak to the fact and what you think your the current person will do better. For example, if you have, how many local government do you have in Anambra? Is it 16 or thereabouts? And in that local government, you just go and show me your backyard. It's not telling me anything. But when I hear that Anambra employ 5,000 teachers, that one, I'm interested. When you see that, okay, it dualizes some roads, I'm interested. Then I'm interested in how your IGR just moved from 1.2 billion to like average of 5 billion monthly. What has it done differently? So that cannot be the policy of what happened like in 2000 and let's say in 2006, and you are just realizing it now. No, that one is not selling. There are some key decision taking, but it's not for me to discuss it. I'm not in Anambra. I'm not a citizen. I know about its investment in a digitalization, in a integrated payment role that plug the leakage. You know how civil servants steal money. You now put electronic means to reduce that. So all those facts are pointing to why the IGR is increasing. So we are basis. So that's just my comment there. Let us speak to the
even part of it won't be it will not be fair if we don't even mention his predecessor also in part, because that digitalization was actually started by Obiano.
Obiano, yes, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. You understand? So telling me that people are in Nigeria because of insecurity. I know that when Anambra was flooded, people moved to IDP camp. I know of that for sure. But I'm just trying to see if there's any terrorism other than that flooding that pushed people to IDP. That's what, because the last time I checked, Anambra is not in the northeast, so in the northeast of that country. So that's why I'm curious.
The question I wanted to even ask Ola is, okay, this insecurity that he's even talking about, who are those people behind the insecurity?
Everybody knows now. We know the cycle.
Unknown government. If you know, tell us. There are no government.
My people, my people, you guys never give me a chance. Let me talk. I don't know why. I not come here for
So come
anybody. I
here
not
be
come here
saying
for
this big thing,
P2B.
bro.
I not come
Okay,
here
I
for
heard you.
anybody.
It was even the way you are talking that made me to come
Yeah,
on platform.
yeah.
Why are you
I
not saying
not
that you
come
didn't
here
give you
for.
transport?
I came here to say something I know happened to my
Bro, were
local
you the one
government.
talking? When you objected you, I even put my life on. I came out to say
Yeah,
you should give
I
me chance,
talk.
and you
I
continued.
came here
It
to.
would be unfair to say they don't allow you to talk. The answer of the
I
local
came here
government, they don't
to
even mention it.
say. I came here to say something is
They gave
happening
you
to my
opportunity to
local
speak, and you
government.
spoke for more than 10
Right,
minutes.
right from now, the thing still they happen. If you say this man is perform, I don't know where he's performed or I don't know. But for me, for my local government, the man is zero because I have government. I stay as somebody like somebody doesn't have any government in that state.
We understand you,
This
but
vid-
we cannot jump
this
only like the
wait
local government. We're talking overall.
this video I show you now. If you say
He's not a
nah
local government
lie,
chairman.
my
He's
brother,
not a local government
go.
chairman,
I will
bro.
tell you now. Go to from Osumo now. Take your car, go there. Take your machine, go there. If you come back to our life, you know I'm a liar.
Bro, you have the
When
opportunity to
somebody
complain. We understand your point.
when
There is a
somebody came
governor
here
of the
to
state,
tell
not the
you
local government.
since wait see I tell you my local government self since the 3 years 4 years now never go back home because of that insecurity. He tell me now this man is perform where that man is performing all the Anambra state now. Let me tell you, all the Anambra state that insecurity is still happening. What this man is doing now?
Moderator, can you take charge?
Okay,
This guy is
imagine.
repeating what you said earlier. You said all these things earlier. People are on the
He
other
said,
people are
no,
waiting.
wait, let me finish. This man is campaigning now. You know what our governor, my governor doing? If he working, why he donating people? He gather people, let people donate money for you. They show word. People is raising money for me. Which kind of politics be that one? If you perform, why are you go to Anambra East? Go and painting house. P2B build. He said P2B doesn't build a hospital. The same hospital you say no build. The same hospital you go and painting. If you never see him, I will show you. This man go and paint that hospital. He said he do he do a major operation, most of 10 people. After he went out, people go there and video everything. Just you cannot see a simple a common rat in that hospital. He pay for people from that hospital,
Mr. Patrick,
perform as a doctor.
when you hear when we condemn all these things, when you hear at the beginning, we already condemn all these things. Even the promise
I
of
don't
money, we
know.
condemn
I
all those
don't know.
things.
He said that man perform. Can you tell me where that man is that performer? I
Then
want to
let us
know.
move on. We already condemn all these things at the beginning. When he is performing, we say it. When he does not perform, when he is missing it, we also say it. We are neutral. We are not from Anambra.
Patrick, can I ask you a question, please?
You can go on?
Oh, okay. I try to be objective as I am and be critical, where I can, So I'm trying to be very objective, from where I'm reading. I'm not in Anambra State, I don't have any. Well, I know I wish I don't have any dog in it. I'm in Nigeria, so I can have a dog in it. So having said that, let not because of Obi sentiment overcloud you. I'm Obi supporter, but maybe not like I as you, but I would try to be, objective in that regard. Are you saying just because of, yes, your likeness of Obi is not overclouding your judgment? I'm not a Soludo supporter, bro, but I'm trying to base it some of the fact. Do I like the kind of politics he's playing or the letter that he wrote at that particular time? No, that may have been the turning point of a lot of people who don't like him. I'm not in favor of that letter, but it's a politics. But is that the right politics to play at that particular time when you have somebody of your from your state is contesting for presidential election? He's trying to demean his he tried to diminish his credential. So having said that, are you just telling me, okay, let's just say the statement that he made, turning Dubai and turning Anambra into Dubai, that may be overstated. Okay. But are you just telling me there's nothing functional or no good outcome that Soludo has implemented, regardless of his shortcoming in the way he plays his politics? Are you just,
My
but
my
because you are giving, hold on, you are giving him zero. That's, I mean, how can you give somebody zero? Even after I'm from Imo, and you know how I'm critical about also them, but I give him starting credit to area where I fair because I do go to Nigeria, so I'm gonna assess his achievement when I go to Nigeria during this Christmas. So all this flyover he is building, whether it's necessary or that kind of thing. So that's my opinion.
We
But
can't score somebody zero. Waking up in the morning to go to office
yeah,
is not
okay.
that's
as
what's
Let me
simple
baffling
as
answer
me.
your
zero.
question. Let me
You
answer your
sound very
question.
sentimental in that regard,
Let
Patrick.
me
That's my
answer your
opinion.
question.
Can we
I
move
know
on?
where
Thank you,
you are
President.
going.
You're
Let
not
me
our
answer
agenda
you.
guest.
Wait, my brother. Let me answer you. You
You're
see,
not our agenda guest, bro.
wait. Let me answer you. Number one, I know, and I come here by myself. I not come to campaign with anybody. I not support anybody. P2B is not the governor of Anambra State. I'm talking about my governor since 1991. Anambra is Anambra. I never see this kind of insecurity in my state. I never went back since 4 years now. All my if all my brother, come to my village. You can all the house in my they burn all this house. Till today, nobody is going that village. I never see that kind of thing before
Who
in
do
my
you think is
life.
responsible?
You
Can I ask
see,
you a question?
when
Can I
when
ask you two
you when
questions?
you have a governor,
Mr. Patrick,
the work of governor is give security
Mr.
for
Patrick,
his citizen.
let's make it
Protect
shorter.
your
Let's make it brief.
protect your citizen.
Mr. Patrick,
Number
who do you
one,
think is
security.
Mr. Patrick? Can I ask you just two questions so that we can bring this to an end, please? Who do you think is responsible for the high rate of insecurity in Anambra? Number two, do you think Soludo is going to win, going by the feelers on ground in Anambra State?
Yeah, yeah. If for winning, he will bring himself back to the seat.
Okay,
Nobody
who is
can vote
responsible? Who do you think is
that
responsible for
election.
the?
That
Who do you
election,
think
I
is
don't
responsible for
think
the high rate of insecurity?
that election, I don't think people will come out and vote because most of people is not in
You
Anambra
already
State
said
now.
he's going to
Most of
win. You
people,
already answered that
yeah.
one. He will win. So why is going to win? We don't want to go into
Insecurity
that
in
analysis.
Anambra State.
Yes,
Insecurity
sir.
in Anambra State. I blame my governor. My governor is not performing because the first time he came
Who
as
are
a
the people
governor,
involved in this security? Is it ISWAP? Is it Boko Haram? Is it your own government or your people? Is it political rivalry? That's what I want to hear. Not I blame my governor. I blame governor.
that
I'm
question
going
they
to blame
ask
my
me
governor.
now. That question, now governor, they asked that question long
So
time
now governor,
ago. This
they kill you in
insecurity.
people. Now governor, they kill your
I'm
people.
not a governor. Yes, I'm not a governor.
Who do you think are responsible? Who are the perpetrators?
They say the unknown gunmen. I don't know meaning of a unknown gunmen. I don't know. Whether it's a non
But
government
Soludo say
or Boko
99%
Haram.
of the insecurity there are not these people now. Are not Fulani now. What do you see the video?
Are they not the Kano soldiers?
You see,
Are they not the
let me tell you,
What is
you
this?
see,
I hear say that
insecurity, insecurity in Anambra State. Government is causing that insecurity in Anambra State because my brother.
Let me tell you
Wait,
this.
let me tell you,
Insecurity in
my
the
brother,
Southeast. Wait,
my brother. Let
Patrick.
me tell you, most of insecurity in Anambra State causing by governors in Southeast because
Not
my
Buhari
brother.
again. Not Buhari again.
Yes, wait, let me tell you, my brother, the Bubagu, if you know meaning of a Bubagu, I don't know whether it's a government security. I don't know whether it's a
Patrick, another
long
question for
government.
you. Do you think
That is
the release of
local state. That is state and
do you
local
think the release of
vigilante now.
Man Kanu will put a stop to this
Yes,
insecurity?
State
let me tell you. Let me
vigilante now.
finish now. Let me
Patrick,
finish. This Ebubago, they
Patrick, we
tie my
already heard
brother.
you. There's insecurity on the
Well, let
ground.
me tell
Do
you.
you think the release of
This
Nnamdi Kanu will be a solution? Yes or no?
yes. To release
Okay,
that
now know
man,
what they
maybe
do. Now know what
And
they
he said
do.
his
It's
governor
okay.
now. It's not the
Can
kind
we
that can
move on
solve
now?
it.
Can we move on?
Okay.
yeah, government is
Can I
supposed
call
to
it?
release him now.
Let me ask the guy a final question, please, before we
Okay.
move on. It's about a B factor, So let me ask you, Patrick. We know, Obi factor in a number, I mean, his factor in his southeast. So why Obi has not been able to integrate his factor when it comes to Anambra state politics? Because he's very popular, to my own opinion. Is it because he's not political wise or whatever. We know Valentine Uzi or whatever they call him overplay his card, running away from Labour Party or whatever party he is, thinking that he was going to win APC without understanding the dynamic of the campaign. But having said that, the guy we have there right now, I've forgotten his name, supposed to be is that what's the name of that guy? Very popular guy that's running
Moghalu.
for running from Labour Party. Why is Obi? This is my only downfall about Obi. In as far as I like him, is he going to transform to Nigeria? That I don't know. But when it comes to national politics, or it doesn't necessarily use his popularity. Why is he not campaigning? I mean,
Not even
I don't hear
national,
much
local
about
now.
his own party.
Politics is local. We're talking about
Something?
local.
Hold on. Is that something that
Well,
is
let me ask.
lacking? Be very objective.
No.
Don't play any
No,
sentiment.
no,
Okay.
if you come to Anambra State, Peter Obi is a very, very, very wide man.
Okay. What's going on with his
Uh,
candidate? Why is he
wait,
don't have
let me
any
tell
impact?
you. Let me tell you. If you come to Anambra State, Peter Obi is not a mugu. Peter Obi know who handled that state. Peter Obi don't want to mess up his state for put anyhow somebody as a governor. He don't want to do that. Soludo will win. Soludo is a capable, but problem Soludo is not talking like a professor. Professor supposed to
Why will Obi allow a candidate that is not popular to emerge in his own party?
wait. Peter Obi is not a chairman of the party. He's a chairman. He's not Peter Obi.
Why
Peter
will
Obi
you not
cannot.
defend Obi over
Wait.
why do
Making
people not have
mistake.
any respect?
Patrick, you're
Let me
moving the water. It's a specific question.
I
Why
beg,
is
can we leave this
why
guy?
is
Let's not move
Peter Obi
forward.
not having impact
No,
on his
gonna be
party?
Obi problem. Gonna be Obi
Wait.
created
Okay, guys.
Peter Obi. You see this Apuga. Peter Obi, that Apuga.
Hold on.
Peter Obi don't want to. Peter Obi don't want to collect that
Patrick,
power
now.
from
Okay,
Apuga.
now.
Are you understand?
Patrick, hold on.
You don't want to.
Hold on.
You don't want to collect that power from Apuga.
And he
You
left
know.
Aga. He has decided to leave Aga. He doesn't want to collect power from Aga. What kind of analyst are you?
No, it's a part. No. He's a part. He's.
Can you guys hear me? Hold on.
Yes.
Let's just put for something. So I will ask you a few questions and then we move to the next person. I think Niger man just getting so he hasn't spoken. I want to ask you a simple question. In Anambra today, if people go for delivery, you understand, do they be them in the general hospital? Is it free or not? Is it free when you for maternity services? Is it free? Patrick. Hello.
In Anambra State.
Yeah, when people go for delivery in the hospital, is it free?
No, it's not free. My friend wife deliver last week. He paid more than 40,000. It's not free.
In which hospital?
Huh?
In which
St.
hospital?
St. Mary, Oka Road.
And that St. Mary is a government hospital?
Yeah, it's a government hospital. It's St. Mary now.
And pay 40,000?
Yeah. No, St. Mary is not a government hospital. It's a private. It's a church.
Okay, and you still pay 40,000 there? Okay. That means that free delivery program there, you just confirmed that that means that his free delivery program is working. Then the next question
it's not working. I say pay 40,000.
I understand you. I understand you. Even 40,000 could not take your delivery as far back as 2010. As far back as 2010.
40,000 even in the private in a missionary hospital is very cheap now.
As far back as 2010, 40,000 could not take care of delivery. So another question I ask for you is this: did he eliminate or reduce illegal taxation in markets? Because I have all those markets where you have all those people baranda, all those again. Did Soludo clear them? I'm only asking. Yes or no? Because yes or no?
All these things that you are saying, there's no way Patrick can be aware of all these things.
No, somebody that's living in the bush.
Wait. Can you come again?
Now, in the marketplaces, there used to be legal taxation, before all that. You have to store, people will be taxing you, and you may have different kind of tickets that they can give you daily, like give you tax that doesn't go to government post. Did Soludo stop it or not?
No, it didn't stop it. Did you hear about Ndakodu in Onitsha now? Do you hear? They collect tax now. If you don't give it, then they beat you out of your head. They use accord to break your head. He bring his own now. He didn't stop
And
it.
now he set it to, he removed those
No,
Agbero.
no, he
They
didn't
now
stop
set it to
anything.
him. No,
No, he
remove those
didn't
Agbero
stop
that was there.
anything. Now it's worse, self. Now it's
Yeah,
worse. These
No.
people will
Yeah.
beat you, self.
Okay. I got your point. Then did he introduce mechanized farming program and seed distribution? All those things like
My brother, all those this man they tell you for TV, for paper, na bajue. Come to Anambra, you will see by yourself.
This man they tell me even
Ola,
when I have
Ola, why are you wasting our time?
You see,
no,
let me tell you,
no.
you see, Ola, let me tell you. Wait, let me tell you. Let me correct you. Let me correct Ogbeni. Let me correct Ogbeni. You see, Anambra State, you see this revenue, all those you guys are telling, Peter Obi, Soludo is doing revenue. Is see, Anambra today is more than 5 billion or so. My brother, all those things started from Peter Obi regime.
Jesus Christ.
Let me tell you. Let me clear you guys. Before Peter Obi came to Anambra State doesn't have anything, and Peter Obi made Anambra State
No.
today.
Do you know how much he left?
Well, let me tell you guys.
They left
Peter Obi
money.
made Anambra State instead.
This guy just lying up and down. They never
But there
understand
was a
what
state.
he's
There was a
lie.
state called Anambra. There was a state.
Anambra
There
today
was a state called Anambra.
Anambra today is more than states have oil now. Who do it? Peter Obi, but he didn't benefit it. No.
This guy is running. This guy is
Do you know? Wait, do you know Anambra State? Do you know Anambra State have 13% in oil now?
So now
Where the
you
money is going?
bury the oil for the ground. Now you bury the oil for the ground.
13% federal government, 13% federal government they give out. 13% federal government they give River State, they give Edo State. They still give that 13% for Anambra State now.
Apply bricks more now. Apply bricks more. Anambra, Peter Obi gave Anambra oil. Thank you. Are you aware of something they call Petroleum Industry Act?
My brother, let me tell you, my brother, stop lying.
Now, are you
I don't come here to compare anybody because Peter Obi is not a governor. He's not
Industry
doing.
Act gave derivative to state that are participating in the oil that are derivative. You understand?
Okay. What can I ask you a question? Can you tell me what generate that revenue in Anambra State? Now, can you tell me what generate that revenue in Anambra State now? Can you tell me?
Hold on.
Can you tell me what?
I'm not even arguing. Hold on now.
No, can you answer the question? Can you tell me what generate that revenue now? So do they claiming now? Can you tell me?
Okay, listen now. This guy, there's something he did that was similar to what Tinubu did in Lagos. Now, when he got to that place, he digitalized things. He made sure that you don't pay by cash
The digitalized what now? Can you tell me what generate that revenue?
This guy don't understand all this grammar. I don't understand all this grammar you're speaking.
No, I understand you. Can you go direct to the point? If he cannot come to say the digitalize something. What?
Just hold on. I'm not from Anambra. But my own is this. I like good governance and I like holding government to accountability. You understand? Now, when I saw the hike in revenue, myself too, I was interested in how. You understand? You can't just move from 1.2 billion to 5 billion now. I wanted to know why.
Do you know how? Do you know the highest tax of Anambra State?
Hold on now. Maybe we hold on. Then you want to listen to yourself and let others speak, right? So the thing is this: it is known that government workers they steal money, and this guy, the first thing he did was just to put a structure in place that no physical receipt any longer. It has to be digital receipt. It has to be TSA. You understand? A treasury single account. So when he locked everywhere up, the revenue moved up. I'm not saying Obi didn't do anything in the past, and I'm not
Are
saying
you
Obi
rate
did not do
Anambra State in education
But
now? What are you rate Anambra State in education?
did you even listen to the question you asked? Did you listen to the answer before you
You
asked
never
it?
answered my question. I'll ask you again. Can you rate Anambra State
Okay,
now?
Moderator, is
Yeah.
this guy our special guest? Other people are waiting.
let us move to another.
My brother, you're not from Anambra
Uh,
State.
Nigerman, what do you have to tell us about this thing? Do you want to tell about the coup that that's the man from your region that is on the runner
You don't be
plan?
like man, ah. Okay. Oh. Ah. You don't be like man, Abi. When pikin not make, when pikin not better, you know say like mama pikin. When it better, you say that come see my son. Good afternoon, everyone.
So,
Let me talk
so
about. Let me just go to the coup so that we don't go back again to this Anambra something. But you know they have this man. I said they are TV receiver. They say it was one of them. They planned the something the coup or something like that.
Suspected. It's not proved. It's not proved.
Allegedly. So they raided his house in Abuja yesterday. They arrested his brother Pekka and his driver. And then there's another guy at DSS arrested again. Port Harcourt, Oyingbo. Oyingbo. That one is
Federal MD.
Tukuma Innocent or something like that. Is the one that they said, according to the report, is DSS that he was using the social media to galvanize the military, and he was referring to the pastor in Nassau Rock or something like that. That's where they target the pastor in Nassau Rock. That's on the social media handle. So they arrested the guy too. So they are still on it. The investigation is still going on. Hope let's see what happened. But the other thing I didn't understand is the ethnic coloration about it. That is what I see.
Hey, Ekene, what's up? I'll be waiting since. Let me just interject a bit. How are you, Nakedu Kodu? Yeah, hello. How are you?
Cody, please. Only talk when it's your time or when you need to interrogate, please. I continue, Nigerman.
Thank you. So, but what I didn't understand, this ethnic coloration, the other part of the country want to give to it. So that is why I'm just trying to get to the bottom. I'm just trying to understand more details about that. Because if a coup happen, attempt coup happen, let's say, sorry to tell you that, attempt coup happen, and the president able to bring the coup down, you understand? So while those who is involved, I think there's about 16, they say they about 16 of them. Even this guy, they say this Priscilla, he escaped through the Greek, you understand? To Ghana to Senegal to Argentina, he went to Argentina already. So if they are coming down on those,
just a second, Nigerman. Let me pass information. AY, type on your this thing twice so that because your device is not connected, or you may want to come out and come back so that I can bring you on. Thank you. Please continue, Nigerman.
Okay. So if they are trying to clamp down all those people who are suspected, and those they are still investigating them, and they are now coming out mentioning people who use some of money that will be paid through some accounts, and there's some part of the country you want to turn it to ethnic coloration. I don't understand what the president is trying to do. Because they're supposed to deal with those people, anybody that even like that man, what is that? Former NHI something, what is that name? All those people like that come out in all this kind of thing. At least the president is supposed to be picking them up. And people who support all those people don't want to talk, don't start picking them up. And that is the best thing. Because if not so, they will just turn this thing and turn it to ethnic this thing.
Oh yeah, let me interject. I'm at work. Oh yeah, Koyo. Let me interject.
God. I'll be here since I wait. We are talk. Talk now.
You have to talk. So you should talk.
Thank you very much. Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, so we are at work. So please, I just want to say, one and all recommend, made a sack Soludo. They should take his name out of the ballot paper for that heinous offense that he committed. How can he say that he's going to bribe people openly? That's why we are saying that we are
But
losing more.
we have explained that one. That is not what it means now. That's
No, I
what I'm saying
didn't
now.
listen. You know, we are
We have
just
explained.
we are on the way anyway. Okay, just say hello to everybody. Last night was a tough day, you know. Okay,
We have
Ola, thank you, sir.
explained.
Okay.
Soludo have
Where
explained.
do?
They have explained better.
Thank you.
No problem.
Naija man.
Yeah.
Najama, yeah. No, me bini mana, na bini mana. Maybe, okay, boy. When I say Koyo.
Maybe you don't talk now. Let's say Naija man continue.
Okay. Thank you. Let me speak Benin Mona.
Hello, everybody. You guys all right?
Speak Benin Mona. Hello. Oh, yeah.
God, you don't talk now. Give you a
I want to know whether you're the Hausa man from Auchi.
I'm the Hausa from Fulani. I'm a Fulani man.
Okay. I see you guys. We did work, sir.
Okay, later.
I better go and face your work, before they sack
you.
I know Naija man is from Futajalo anyway. That's not an issue.
I'm from Futajalo. My great-grandfather, my mother.
I'm even beginning to think whether you are a human being, self.
All those social Damu Aliyu. All these terrorists. Yeah, actually, Sufu. They are all criminals.
Oh my God.
Okay, Tony, now. Tony, hold on. Come when you have time. Let's Naija man finish.
Just come and chop. We just want to take the plate, everything. Wow. I even lost my thought already, self. Let somebody else continue. Maybe I'll come back.
You were talking about that your senior brother or maybe your younger brother that was sponsoring the coup, right? So
nobody to know my face. So remove that one.
You were talking about the ethnic coloration.
They know we are joking.
Yeah.
They know we are just joking.
No, we are not. I know we are joking. Yeah, I know. So I had the ethnic coloration on it to say thank you, Mr. Mori. So the only that is where the problem lies now, because Nigeria, everything when there's something happen, for we to go to the nitty of the something, we want to color it. Like those people who just started now coming from come to the TV, start talking all this rubbish because it's from this part. I don't want to use name at all, because of this. Just be arresting them. Don't be arresting them. You understand? That by then people will calm down. But Nigeria will just give people time to talk whatever they like, and it go like that. Nobody, no consequence. The other people will come before you know that this thing now go to Twitter now from tomorrow now. You will see this thing now will rise now. It will rise now. They will start painting it one side that everything will just become jamboree again. You understand? That is always just my concern about all these things. And this man was the former petroleum minister during Buhari, the receiver. Why cannot people like this who still went to Asoto? What are they looking for? I don't just understand. What are they looking for? Thank God. Somebody else should continue, Sean.
But Naija man, don't you think the guy is part of the faction of Buhari government? You know, that particular faction of of APC. They have been against Tinubu. What you don't you come from that angle?
Time is still come. More people they are coming. That is why the other part of the country now want to color it already. That is what we are facing already. You understand?
Let's say the way it is. We know how people fought for this democracy that we have. So even if you are not in government, must you now go I mean, as in just actually a politician that benefited from this democracy now descend so low to the extent that he was now inviting the military to come and
Mr. Simba, I don't want to read it because I can't even read it on my house. Maybe people should go and read this guy, this innocent Chuku or something. Go and read what that guy write on the Twitter space. I can't even pronounce can't even read all those things with my own mouth or publicly. I don't know something like this. I'll be going. Oh my God! So people are just wicked in that country.
I think a lot of people, political awareness in Nigeria today, majority of people that you see online or the people that are commenting about politics in Nigeria, it's like most of them are not aware of what we passed through during the military regime, or they are just not patriotic and all. They are just, once they are not in power, they can just go for anything. I don't understand.
Simba.
Yes.
99, from that is why sorry, Mr. Fen. See, the problem, Mr. Simba, I see people of today, if you see that you are trying to discuss politics with majority of Nigeria, mostly this 2023, brought many of them to politics. You will see If you talk about Obasanjo, they don't even know Obasanjo when he was the governor. They don't even know Yaradua. Only where they can able to squeeze the bad. They don't even know about good luck. They don't hear rice for 7,000 during good luck. It was like that. Majority of them. They only know Buhari. They believe Buhari with their head. Nigeria started with Buhari. Buhari finished, Nigeria. That is only what is their head. If you want to take them back to 1970 something, 79, this thing that happened, this crisis, they don't know. They'll go and tell you 50. Yeah. Dollar was 50 kobo in 19.
That's the problem of taking away history from our curriculum. Yeah, Kenny Mighty, please go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. Good afternoon, everybody. See, Mr. Simba and Najama, both of you are wrong. You understand? Yoruba, as you say, they say Yoruba. Money for the tomba fund, from that day. Are you going to tell me that Dino Melaye didn't know what happened during all those time you are mentioning, or all those leaders in opposition? They know. They decide to deceive those youth. You understand? And the youth, they're lazy. They don't want to have. They don't even do anything.
You write on people ignorance now. That is what you do, though. That is why you say opportunist now. You write on people ignorance and I take advantage now.
Instead of them
the people they are writing on their ignorance, Kenny. If people they are writing on ignorance, they are aware, their political awareness. They will not listen now because majority of these people doesn't know. That is why when you say something, they follow. They believe you are saying the truth. But when you don't know where you are coming from, you want to tell them, no, this guy is trying to gaslight or is lying. They don't want to believe you. They will say you are the enemy of the country.
My brother.
You understand?
German, you see the comment section right now? Somebody write for there say, he say, because I riot for I guess IBB, does that make me fight for democracy? I don't want to begin to tell us, say, what do we do for the riot? Carry on, bro. Wait till I see for the riot.
There's nothing, my brother. See, at this point, there's nothing anybody can do. Yeah, to change those people's mind because their mind already made up. Okay, look at Ekene. I tell him Ekene and Ekene of this part. I didn't tell him Ekene doesn't know what we went through during those era. But they will see, come on, look at I can mention their names.
Ekene doesn't know. Ekene only know about Jonathan finish. Ekene only said it. He said he doesn't know those things. He only know about Jonathan.
So
I've said it several times, yeah.
So is Ekene JC. Ekene is more than
no, don't say like that. Don't because you know. You think people know. How many people watch TV in Nigeria? How many people, upon the way people have phone in Nigeria, how many people use their phone to read news in Nigeria?
Yeah,
but in Nigeria, part of Nigeria. They only watch all this music, watch BBL, watch Nyash, watch Bola, finish. They don't use their data to come and be watching news.
You know why most of us know? It's just because it's either we're in school or we have parents that were politically inclined. You see, the first time I inhale tear gas in my life. You understand? You know, when we're coming, I know those people were just treating like, say, maybe they will just get us, nothing will happen. They make sure that they push us to the middle of the road, whereby escaping to school will not be easy. Then running away, running to the city will not be easy. As they release the tear gas like this, I don't know how I take enter bush. Before I know it, I don't find myself on the rock.
My brother,
you understand? Yes, I climbed rock. I didn't even know that I was climbing rock.
Look at my face.
They're hiding. So now, you know why these people now, when we start telling them story, maybe they are just, Twitter age, Instagram age. They didn't even know all those stuff. You know,
I was telling somebody the other day. I was telling somebody, I said, you guys are complaining. You guys are complaining of gas. I said, during our time, when things were rough, we use sawdust to cook. Sawdust. And now people are talking about gas cost. We did not see gas.
Fresh stick. Ikitutu, Avidanu. See, this is my house.
I didn't know I could run with shoes. I was not wearing all these trekkers or all these what do we call it in Nigeria? All these trainers. I was not wearing all those shoes. Now real shoes I they wear. I didn't know I could run inside the bush with all those kind of rubbish shoes we used to wear. You understand? You were climbing rock. Just imagine yourself, the type of shoes you wear to the office, and you are now using that thing to climb a rock.
Can I make a comment?
Please go ahead.
Can your people please stop gaslighting people by using your previous experience, to say, what we are going through right now is palatable. I mean, that's not a rational way. I mean, we can talk about the
No, no,
current.
no, 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 no. Comparable fact. I will tell you
They are living
why
in
it's
paradise
always
right
good.
now.
You know,
They are living in
where you say
paradise.
when you take history, you must know your history. You must know where you are
Exactly.
coming from. They
Yeah,
say
but history
you
is
don't
history. You
even
need
know.
to talk about the present
Hold on.
dispensation. You can't be
No,
using
no,
history to judge about where
hold
we
on.
are right now.
Hold on. This present situation is telling us that we are going somewhere, right? If we don't know where we are going, we must know where we are coming from.
Exactly.
Now,
But it's not. I
hold on,
just think it's very. I
hold
don't think it's very
hold
diabolic
on
to be
now.
making that comparison. That's my own
Hold
opinion
on.
because you're going
Just,
somewhere. You need to
How
go
can you
somewhere
how
with
can you forget your
people of
past?
your own para. Wait a
How can you
minute,
forget
people
about your
just,
past?
people of
just,
your own parallel. I mean,
no, just
if you
hold
want to
on.
make a comparison,
See,
use the parallel to
see,
judge where you
if you
are,
want, if
not
you
your
want to
history.
become an engineer, if you want to become an engineer for the future, you must know about the contribution of Isaac Newton, Archimedes, and all those people that started the mechanics in the past. You must know. When you know, you're able to connect with the current reality, then you can now formulate the future for yourself. That's how it is. People here now, this
History is
generation
very
that are coming
important.
for cope. This generation
Yeah,
that
but
are coming
history
for
is very important, but not the way you all are narrating it. I think it's very
hold on
deceiving.
now. Hold on. See, when you don't let them know the type of agony you pass through, that's why some people they don't recognize the like of Gani Fawemi. If you mention Gani Fawemi now, they will just say rubbish. If they mention Femi
So
Falana,
what? So
they
what
are
you saying?
Kafalo.
If I have to go with your analysis, okay, let's assume during the Nigerian war, the Biafran were given 20,000, and you know where we are. You know which was probably the lowest range in Nigeria. You know when it comes to Nigeria angle. So you say we should remain in that because you are
That's
giving
How,
not
20. You know, come on now,
how
that's
do we
not a good
maneuver?
analysis.
How do we now maneuver to Biafra now?
comparable.
We are
No, no,
still
no, no, because
hold
that's the
on now.
comparison. You should give that, people, even at all, you are giving 20,000 50 years ago. You should be able to rise to all Nigerians.
20 pounds,
So
20
don't use
pounds,
that
not
excuse.
20,000, 20 pounds.
Don't use that excuse as an impediment to where you are right now. So that's why I'm disagreeing
Comparable.
with
No, the
your
man of prestige.
analysis.
Comparable.
Wait, Mr. Allah, please, 1 second. Man of prestige. Do you know that 1970? Do you know how much was minimum wage there? It was
Oh,
2
there,
pounds.
there, there you go. You are making the same fallacy argument.
No,
Doesn't
the
make any
question
Look
sense.
at
is
this
supposed.
man.
I want to ask you comparable. Yesterday you said the same
Let's
thing
talk
about
about
the.
the present thing. Don't be.
No,
I
wait
mean,
now.
it
If you
doesn't make
don't
any
know
sense to
your
me. Okay.
past, you cannot determine your
Just
future.
because you are broke, you're gonna say because my father never,
Wait
I'm coming from a
now.
broken home.
If you
You all
don't
are
know
Man
not
of
where you
making
are
prestige,
sense.
man
coming
of prestige.
from,
You
how
don't know
will
where
you
you're
judge
coming from.
yourself?
You don't know how you get to where you
You
are.
can't
You won't be
judge
able to
yourself
change
Yeah,
now.
the
history is
pathway for the
good, but
future.
I'm not gonna dwell on that, on that trajectory because
So how will
that's
you know
where
if you don't
that's where it
know
was.
where
I
you
say,
are
okay, that's what put
yesterday?
me backwards. Come on now,
Comparable.
grow up.
It tells you
Comparable.
about your
Hold on.
past, your present, and
Comparable.
it gives you a
Hold
pathway to
on.
the
I'm
future.
You don't
not
know
saying
where you
history is
are
not good, but
yesterday.
don't use it to judge your
Are you
present
afraid of
condition.
your are you afraid of your past?
I'm not afraid of my past, but
Talk about it now.
we are talking about achievement. That's different.
How will you know your achievement when you don't know what you
I
have
don't I
yesterday?
don't use history in that regard. I'm not saying history is bad. We have to have history. But the way you're analyzing it that just because you used to run you used to run before without no shoe. Now you have a little bit of shoe, so that make it right. That's my issue I have with that argument.
Okay, comparable fact. We've listened to you, but at least try and listen to us. Look at it this way. Now, before we were born, the elder they've been saying that if you don't know where you are going to, at least you know where you are coming from. Then another version says that if you know where you are coming from, then you must know where you are going to. Let me tell you one thing. Look at this word. Someone made the statement, say, I want to get out of poverty. How does that statement stand? That means that it's either the present state means that that person is poor, you want to get out of it. So you have a baseline, you have a history that said, okay, I was poor, then I want to get out of that poverty. So you look at today, you take your decision, you want to get out of poverty. Now, situation in Nigeria today is this: we want to progress, we want to move forward, right? Now, how do we move forward? People are saying, let us have military coup and go back to the past. How does it sound? So when people are saying, okay, military coup is what we move forward, whether that military coup is the reason we are where we are today. That's exactly what we are saying. When we're saying all those agonizing, because we were seeing all those the way we ran away from tear gas, all those things, we were just seeing it as a nonsense talk. It was really agonizing movement. Agonizing movement. You are talking of the situation where I was thinking that maybe I was even going to die, because I never experienced that kind of thing in my life. So I was just telling me, people are telling you the agonizing past experience, and you don't discard it that way. You can't, because the current generation, they don't really understand. We have to tell them the stories they've not heard from someone. Because to them today now, they believe they are better than those people coming in the past. It's not true. If there were not some people that did some kind of experimentation on aircraft, we won't be having all this the modern aircraft today that is safer for people to enter into.
My
So
brother,
the current
if
generation
there's
we are
no
talking
past,
of,
there's no future. That's what they say.
exactly, the current generation we are talking about, they are promoting something that will move us backward for 60 years, and we have to correct them. That's the purpose. But if we just say, okay, let us just forget and talk of now, how are you going to convince someone? How are you going to convince someone? That's exactly what we are doing. Anybody that talks of military coup today, that is envying what is happening in all those Niger Republic, all those areas that the coup protesters they've taken over, they are the enemies of the country. They don't really, if they are elders like you and myself, if they are as old as you and myself, they are the enemies of the country.
They are the enemies of the country. Honestly, I support
If
it.
they are the youth, if they are the Gen Z, they are ignorant. So you can pardon them because they don't know, and we have to make them know. You understand? People perish because they lack knowledge. They don't understand. So we have to tell them the story.
My brother, let me tell you this.
Okay,
How
I
can,
think
hold on,
okay,
sir.
I agree
Hold on,
with
sir. Hold on, sir. How can they believe when the people they believe in come out in public and say he rescued 420 million naira from property in Anambra? He said he rescued 420 million people.
That is not only Obi that is talking. Don't put it that way. Only one person.
No,
It's
that's
not
what
only
he
Obi
said
that is
now.
talking.
He said,
But
so
that
what's the
doesn't mean
population
that
of
was
Nigeria?
2023 now.
So
So it's
that's,
not only one
hold on
person.
now. Let me finish. As Tinubu never says things like that. If Obi can lie in public like that, say he rescued 420 million naira people in Anambra State, what's population of Nigeria? So, and this people they believe in, that's basically the person they're following. So whatever I tell them is what they believe. So I don't blame them.
Comparable facts.
yeah,
One of
let me
the
make a
things just
statement. Let me make a statement.
go ahead.
I understand what we are talking about. I'm not here disputing about history. History is an important factor in our life. I mean, the purpose of history, let's call it, is understanding our past. We learn from it, make sense of the present. Then that will guide us in the future. There's no dispute about that. But the analysis here we're having is our present condition. Are you telling me Nigeria is better off today? Because that's the angle that I'm coming up.
Yes,
Than
he
we
is. It's better off
than we
today.
were
Okay.
than we were
Okay.
10
If
years,
Nigeria is
15
not
years,
better
or
off
30 years
today,
ago. I mean, the
okay.
human capital index of Nigeria, by that
If
time is
Nigeria is
better
not,
individually.
comparable fact. A question for you: is Nigeria is not better off today? Is military coup the solution?
Oh no, don't even go there because I'm not even talking about military. I'm completely 110% against military. It's never a solution. That's not my point of contention. I think maybe I didn't hear you right. You are talking about. I'm looking at it from human capital development. I think that's the angle you are talking. We are better because you used an example of shoe. You didn't. Whether you say you didn't have to have a shoe. I didn't. There was a time I wasn't
No.
playing with. Go ahead.
I didn't say I didn't have a shoe. I said I wear shoe that was not fit for running, and
Okay,
I
that's the
ran.
same thing. That means but now you can afford a shoe. But where are you? You have development.
That's
Your
not
parents
even
has.
the point. I was escaping from my life without shoe that was not. You don't understand. It's just like, okay, let me give you an example. You were running from your life and you see some kind of spike, and that spike did not even mean anything to you as at that time. All you wanted to do is to escape, and that spike was even piercing through your foot, but you were still running. You were escaping for your life. That was the narrative I was giving about the military situation, the type of brutality. we faced while we were students.
Okay.
Maybe
All right.
nobody
If
serious.
that's hold on, if that's the case, I misunderstood you because maybe I wasn't
So,
listening at that particular time. Maybe I just
so
heard what I want to hear. I thought you were talking about Nigerian,
no, I asked
where
you
we are
to.
the
I asked you
present.
while
It
I was
wasn't about the military coup. No.
I'm not good judge later. So I asked you
Yeah.
while I was schooling. So the thing now is this. I saw what Aisha Yusufu, that lady is reckless. I hope she will cross her boundary one day, and so that she can have a time in court, not necessarily jail, but at least to be cautioned for recklessness. She came online and said Tinubu is scared. You understand? You see all those subtle manipulation, so that now we see the people the way they be commenting, and some people, when you go to some other some big account on Twitter too, you see some people they were encouraging military takeover and all those stuff. When you read through all those things, you will feel sad. You will feel sad because who knows, all those type of careless talk in the past, maybe that's one of those things that even embolden some people to say, okay, let's even try, because every saying that maybe they might have some Nigerians that will support them and see what this enemy of this country try to do, and is it just mere coincidence that you've not been hearing the like of El-Rufai and co? I'm not saying it was involved. Is it a mere coincidence that you've not heard them now just roaring and talking the way they used to talk before?
They are all involved, including Rotimi. I'm sure they are involved.
You understand?
Do you have your fact? Do you have your
Kenny,
evidence?
do you have your fact to back that up? Come on now, Kenny.
Exactly. I don't have fact, but
we are here blaming Aisha for the statement she made, which is entitled to her opinion. You are here making allegations about people getting involved in political when you don't have evidence. Let us be balanced. Let us be objective.
My brother, see, I had my
cannot be blaming people for what we're doing worse than what those people are doing. We are here blaming them.
Don't worry. By the time they pick them one by one, all of you.
My whole worry is that I don't know why.
You have the right to say I'm involved. If I'm involved, is it bad? I know people do coup before in the past.
How people will so hate their country, be tagging military to take over. That is just my worry.
God bless you.
Some people will so hate their country with tagging
we already
military.
agree that it's bad. He's telling us by the time they start picking all of us. Who is afraid of being picked up? And today they pick people.
Okay.
I'll give you my address right now. I'll give you my location, how you can reach me.
Comrade, you call yourself
when you threaten people here.
They are talking. Why are you saying what you are saying now?
Kenny, you come here talking all kind of things. Why are you not talking about? Why are you not talking about
something? And he is
why are
here
you not
making
talking about what's going on in London about the mass deportation of your Nigerian people? Why are you not talking about that? You have
one by one now.
Don't change that.
About the democracy could also be as worse as military. If dictatorship, the one in Cameroon now is it better than military? The one in is it better than military? Nobody. I would not want military. I already condemn military. I knew what would pass through.
So what's your point now?
Okay, look at my point. Look at what triggered my statement. The last speaker was already blaming Aisha for making such a reckless, according to him, reckless statement that Tinubu is scared. Right? We were listening. Somebody just jumped from nowhere to say, another person was like, oh, why is the likes of Edo quite quiet? He alluded to something. At least he has every right to be, to make that statement. But for someone to say all of them are involved, Rotimi and Mechi, the other ones, I say no, don't make statement like that. We don't have evidence. He said, by the time they start picking all of us, come and pick me. Yeah, they run.
Did that mention your name?
You said by the time you pick all of us. Because when I was talking, you said by the time they start speaking all of us, pick who? Now, Tinubu will be the first president. That will be the last. I wish they will succeed. Assuming they succeed, for better for all of us.
Is that what agitated you?
You see now?
By the time they start picking all of us,
hold on. You just made the statement. You said, had it been that they were successful, it would have been better for all of us.
That's it.
The way people take it, Abiola was, I know Abiola was an election. He was key, nothing happened. Why all of us, they won't pretend. Hey, one man's a hero could be another man's a terrorist. All of us cannot see everything in the same perspective.
Is that what you said? That if they are succeeded,
No, I didn't condemn military, but the way it's threatening me, by saying start picking all of us.
The way it threatened you, it did not make you to say, okay, military is better.
No. I just made a comparison. The one in Cameroon is not better than military. The one in what is it called again? Where Bobby Wine's country, it's not better than military. Cameroon and the other one, Bobby Wine's country. They're not better than is that democracy?
Omaruyi, our generation is the problem for even this Gen Z we are talking about.
Even him is one of the problems.
We refuse to guide them.
I don't even condemn military. They say by the time they start picking all of us. I say be careful, we don't have evidence. They say by the time they start picking all of us, we will know.
We have refused to guide them properly.
I'm right now.
Even to the against people. You want to make I open my mouth, they tell you what to do, and they get them when he said play in the past.
Oh, yeah, show your face and tell us.
Don't make it. You condemn another person's this will come here want to defend Tinubu and tell me about me. It's Tinubu.
I thought we are this in a one now, moderate one by one now.
Comrade will not keep quiet. You know all these so-called activists. That's the way they behave.
People now. Show your face and talk what you want to talk about Tinubu. If you have the muscle,
it's okay.
You want to show my
why you agitating much?
Hey,
if allow me now to move to shouting mode now, I don't want to shout. I want to.
He doesn't like I show my face. You will not know who you talk to.
No, don't show your face.
Show your face.
Are you a
don't show your face. Don't show your face.
Show your face, Joe. Are you a
don't let me open my mouth. Tell you what people don't do. You say go hate. You say you go hate who you support to.
My brother,
I don't know who go there. Who not go there? Who be straight among them? I don't want military, but no make military. Don't make Tinubu look like a saint, a messiah of sorts, a demigod.
We are talking about our country. We are not talking about anybody. We are talking about our country.
Okay, guys. This thing is out of control. Let's just bring it back to this thing. Now, the question is this.
No, Kenny, stop it. Kenny, it's okay. It's okay.
All right.
So what we want to do is this. We always look for a way forward, not all those stuff. So at least we've all agreed that military is not okay, no matter what. But then we have to be more responsible in our utterances, because now, see, we can say our speech is free, right? We can speak freely, but we are not responsible for how people interpret our statement. That's why we have to be very careful.
So can I finish my time?
I will be complaining about bad governance. You understand? Some people now may now take the bad governance you are complaining at that, okay, in our form is opinion that the military is better. And whereas that's not what you are saying. That is why that our generation, we are the one failing all this Gen Z, because we fail to really educate them. All those, our brethren from the southeast, you see today that they think to take Yoruba as the enemy. It's not their fault. It's because of the earlier generation. They misguided them. They planted that seed of hatred. Whereas Igbo and Yoruba were supposed to be the closest pally. They were supposed to be the best of friends. But the earlier generation, they misled them. And that's the problem we are still facing till today.
You're right.
Now, so we have to be very careful. We have to be very careful how we are with this. You understand? We've all agreed that coup is not good.
Can I finish my time? No, we're having the floor before.
Okay, yeah, Najama, you are going to find Timmy for us, so because.
Ola, please give everybody a chance now. I mean, there's a lot of people.
Let me just conclude. No, just 2 minutes. Let me just conclude. No, I just want to
add. Prince Daddy, then after Prince Daddy, the progressive. Except if Simba want to speak, because he's a moderator.
Kenny, I'm not speaking. Kenny is supposed to go after me.
Oh, Kenny, it's true.
You just entertain.
Uh,
So that we are not talking about Tinubu or one this thing. What we are talking about our country, because if people know where we are coming, what we suffer, what we see, and where we are going. If you are talking about military and civilian, you can say 4 years, 8 years. Yes, you live there, another person come. You understand? But not military that will overnight you are sleeping. We hear overnight they change law, they give you one law, what you don't know. I can remember that time they bring different Operation Sweep, Operation Wipe, Operation do this one. That at 7 o'clock they will pack people in the streets. Don't know how many people don't even experience all these things. And we send Nigeria, we will sit down in the forum on the platform, be saying, look at China, look at Singapore. They come to buy palm kernel in Nigeria. They are not this one. Look at Singapore. Look at Malaysia. Ask me, how many military coups? You people will not say how many military coups have happened there. How many military coups have those people
My brother
experienced?
Najama, what of democracy when court go grant person bail, police go come beat am for inside court? Is that democracy? Is that the kind of democracy we put our blood and sweat to fight for?
Mr. Maruyi, wait. Now, let me finish. Now, just my 2 minutes.
Let him
Let me finish.
his
See,
talk.
in abroad, let me tell you, the problem we have in Nigeria, we don't read many things and we don't want to know. We have time to stay in platform for 12 hours, but to read news for 1 hour, 2 hours, and follow back and go through back, we don't have that time. Here in abroad, when they arrest my brother, my uncle, you understand, they was having a case. They bail him in the court. Here in abroad, after the bail granted bail, as he step out from the court like this, they arrest him again. Something happened here. I don't know why. When it happened in Nigeria, we believe we are living in another world. All the thing we just start shouting, it doesn't happen. So why are we
They can't beat your brother and wound am. They share in blood for abroad.
Police they beat woman for year. Not like
they beat your uncle. I think they beat your uncle and wound am for nothing.
They beat woman. They beat about 12 police. They beat
Mr.
one woman.
Mori, Mr. Mori, are you not living in America? What happened to George Floyd? What are you talking about? Is it not police officer that killed him?
In America, is in Canada.
So now court they for kill George Floyd. Now you they talk like this.
It's okay.
Omoruji, I beg, may to Niger land. No. So then after Kenny, we speak.
Let me just conclude like this. So people will be praying and be comparing Nigeria with other countries, China, all those things, but you will never think how many coups have happened in those countries that made them to go back. And we are coming now just for 26 years, trying to get up. And we want to compare Nigeria with UK of 500 years of democracy, of America of 300 years. I don't know if we are progressing or we are not progressing. Fine, things are not better. Everybody knows. But things will be better. Are we making progress? Yes, we are making progress. Are we going faster? No, we are not going faster. That is there. We are still in third world country. We are trying to meet up. I don't know why people just want everything to become Eldorado. Fine, we know everybody loves Nigeria, wants it to work. But
Nigeria, things are better. People need to stop saying things are not better. Things are better.
No, even everywhere. Even they say even economics say human need is satisfiable in economics. So it can never be so sufficient for anybody. So even the problem we have in that country, the hate people have for that country. I don't know why. People will be laying cost of their country. Afghanistan, Iran, what is it, Gaza, and this, they are Palestine. People are still praying for the country. Children are dying. Pregnant women are dying. People are still praying for the country. But Nigeria, no. People just come to social media, lay cost of the country. You lay cost of the country. The country is isolated from you. You are the country. The country cannot do anything though. It's with the people. You are laying costs in ourselves. At the end of the day, when we are not progressing, you will say, this place is not good. This one, I will say Nigeria happened to you. If Nigeria happened to you, don't say that blessing. Then they give me 1 year where now. Give me forest for black market for central bank. Nigeria happened to me. My life never better. But to now, Nigeria happened to you. If you get accident, Nigeria happened to you. As if there's no accident here and abroad. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Mr. Mori.
You've done well. Kenny, it's your turn.
Somebody was calling me. Somebody called me.
I wanted to say, me and you, we are lying together. We have the same thoughts. We have the same this thing. So why we always fight? Me and you,
We are not fighting. Just that they hate. See, what is good for the goose, they say is good for the gander. We already blaming Aisha for airing an opinion which was not which she was not too comfortable with. Okay, all of us were like, okay. For me, she's even entitled to her opinion, but her opinion to him wasn't okay. But another person mentioned Sipa. That one has been mentioned, suspected. But somebody mentioned why the likes of H0T being quiet. Where people like, okay, there must be a reason behind the silence, right? But for you to just say, Mechi, the other one, say you don't have evidence, please, let's be mindful of what we say. You say, okay, until they start picking all of us, may they pick all of us now. Now the tension will for grow. Now tear gas we drink grow.
It's okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. Kenny, you talk to the topic.
Is that what is making you angry? What is so bad in that kind of statement that you have been shouting about?
Okay, so if I talk, you go threaten me by when they go pick me up, right? Now I tell her, say that the Tinubu said don't plot against people before.
It's okay now.
I go wait to pick me up before I go complain. Make I wait to pick me up.
Let me speak now. Let me speak.
That guy is very close to Tinubu.
Let me speak now. Thank you very much, Mr. Omori.
Kenny is very close to Tinubu. If you don't know, very close. He's now your advisor.
Ooh. Hey, you have energy. Me, I don't want to fight anybody. Anyway, my brother, can you remind me about the topic, please?
No, we are talking of Soludo.
No, we are talking about
no. We are even talking of Soludo and his performance in Anambra, whether he's going to win, so those are the things we're talking before you.
Okay, and before this one coming. Okay, let me just say this real quick. I'm not going to take much time. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Kenny Mighty on One Man Show. Listen, whether anybody like it or not, Soludo is going to win.
You'll pay for Avato. You'll send you invoice.
No, you have to super chat. Kenny, you must super chat now.
Don't come and be advertising yourself here.
I did listen to the song go. I did listen to the song go.
Yeah, I just say Kenny Mighty on One Man.
Can we go ahead, please? Let's go ahead.
Let's go ahead.
Thank you very much. So regardless of whatever anybody says, yeah, that guy is going to win. Nothing's going to stop him. See, and I don't blame anybody that have political bias about whatever they're supporting and they're talking bad about that guy. So it's their own constitutional right to support whatever they want to support and say whatever they want to say. But the fact still remains that if you want to be a good politician or good analysis or whoever you are supporting, if the government in power do something, at least show a good of faith, acknowledge what that person has done in a good way. And if he's doing very bad this, tell people about the bad thing he said. Don't just come to the platform and say, oh, this person, I give him 0. Even you, can you give yourself 0 in performing as a husband in your own house? You understand? So that is impossible for someone to just say Soludo has not done anything. He has done a lot of things. I'm not from Anambra, but I'm following that guy because the guy is not one of those puppets that follow because somebody will be somewhere. He cannot speak his mind. He has every right to speak his mind. Since that day, that man wrote a letter or at that time, most of them,
Next, please. Don't lose network. Next.
No, it's my son that.
Okay.
Kenny Mighty now. Àìbínú orí káfífìlà dé dodo tó bá kéyìn.
Oh yeah. Can I keep talk now?
I think his network is kaput. So
that guy is single. I just enjoy his
listen.
No, I've listened to his song. I've listened to his song many times.
Yeah.
Let's hear you. Akim, let's hear you.
So basically, my issue with this Soludo matter is not be whether Soludo is performing or is not.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Actually, okay.
Go ahead. Go back in.
I give yes.
I give him £5. Make him £15. He's still calling.
Go ahead now.
Can you mute yourself and then you come back when you are free? I think you're kind of busy. You're in the middle of something there.
Sorry, it's my son that's keep asking for pound.
Take care of your son. Take care of your son.
Okay, I'll come back.
Okay, yeah. So
take care of your son first.
So like I was saying, it's not whether Soludo perform or not. I think my main problem with the whole issue is the hypocrisy. Like, and I keep saying the level of hypocrisy that some element in that country exhibit. People who question their leaders, and you'll find out that in behavior, in personalities, in everything, they are even worse than those leaders. If okay, so when the man hasn't come out, if you remember when Soludo was running for this governorship office, these same elements, these same people were the one who was praising him. Soludo solution, he's gonna win, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that. So the man won the election, became the governor. He started doing one or two things. They were praising him. Then the man wrote a letter stating what he see as a sitting governor on the books of the Anambra account, based on investment that Peter Obi made and stuff like that. And the man gave his own honest statement in an interview. And this is what I've seen. This is what the investment is worth, and this is what some of them is worth. This is what they are not there. Since then, the man has become he has become some kind of enemy to certain people because of him not supporting Peter Obi, openly supporting Peter Obi, and secondly, him coming out and endorsing policies of especially the macroeconomic policies of the federal government. And I think for me, we cannot live like that. So if you think the man is good, I've not been to Anambra. I don't know how he's performing. I don't follow his governance. So, but if you think the man is good, just say, okay, yeah, I like this, I like that, I like this, I like that. Okay. And if you think the man is not good, you say, okay, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like that. So when it is always bad, when just because this person opposes somebody that you support, then there's a level of hypocrisy in it. And that is where I have issues with a lot of our people. This is why when you start to engage in conversation, right, like our brother was saying just now, somebody came out of the courtroom, was picked up, trying to bring issues of military government, even though we know how much you
I
have
think
to
you're referring
fight.
to me. It wasn't picture. It was beaten up. I say it was beaten up.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. Okay, let's say the person was beaten up. Yeah, it's not that we are condoling these behaviors from this institution of government, but we cannot say because of these actions of these institutions, then we have to refer back to a government, a form of government that we know that we have no chance. Like, it is just by God's grace that those Bashar time ended. If not, only God knows where we would have probably still been inside those mess by now. You would have fought and fought and fought and fought and fought. And look at what's going on in Cameroon today. Look at what's going on in Ivory Coast. So we would have ended up in situations like that. Today, people come out, social media spaces, criticize their government, say whatever they want to say, and they live their life. Opposition walk around. They were, before election was held in Ivory Coast, all the main opposition leaders were disqualified from the elections. This is the same person that was a revolutionist, that everybody fought for. France fought for him. Everybody fought for him when the other.
Let me even surprise you. In Tanzania now, they have a woman as a president. Go and see what she's doing in Tanzania.
I know, I even know that, follow that one as well. So you end up asking yourself questions. Is that what is going on? At least what we have, we still change government. It's not perfect. It's not like it's not where it's supposed to be. But my problem is not against Tinubu or against Buhari or against Jonathan. My issue is that those of us who have personal hatred, it should not be like that. It should be that, okay, this part of our government does not work. It was almost like what happened during the NSAS. They picked up an issue, engaged in that issue, begin to record sources on that issue. And what happened? Being Nigerian, they start to deviate from that issue to changing of bad government. You've already got you were on the right track with that NSAS. The government started listening to the people, to the youth. Like, okay, we're going to disband SARS. Okay, that should be the time for these people to sit down, engage, go to the National Assembly and say, look, this part of the system does not work. We want it better. We want to be part of the team that will impute ideas into how you move forward with our policing system. They are oppressing us. But what did we do? They allow elements to come inside and then they start deviating from that. Then they gave the government an opportunity to say, oh, no, so you guys want to overthrow our government. And this is why I do not engage people on social media spaces, because I feel like a lot of the time people just come there based on their hatred for individual. I don't have that time. I don't want to hate anybody. I just want to engage in a conversation on how to improve things. If we feel like a certain part of our government is not working, how do we make it better? What do we do? It's not like you cannot say after we have an election, some people are talking about the military government to come in. Like, that tells me something, that you're not for the good and betterment of the country. You just want everything broken. You're just bitter. You're just hungry. You're not there for change. You're just there for, I didn't get what I want. I don't mind if everything get destroyed. And I cannot engage in those kind of conversation. So this is why I keep saying, let us stop saying this happened, that happened, that happened. What do we want? There's this guy that is talking about electoral reform. This idiot that is talking about, sorry, I don't want to call him an idiot. So he has never one day talked about what he wants to reform within the electoral system. What do you want to change as it currently stands now? What do you want to change? People forgot that this our electoral law that we are using now was only reformed in 2022, 3 years ago. But now they're asking for another reform again. So what do you want to change within the current electoral law that we have? Nobody will come out.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
So it was reformed only 2 years ago. So it's not a perfect document. Were you happy? Were you comfortable with what happened in Edo? Was that not a daylight robbery? Were you happy?
This is okay. So do you think that is a problem of the electoral reform?
Partly.
No, it's not. It is not.
No. Can I answer you? You asked me a question. Can I answer you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. A system where somebody has stolen from you, one person has stolen from you, is telling you to go to court because he knows the impediment on your way to be able to prove your case. The person that's supposed to prove the case is INEC. You telling this person has been stolen from, has been robbed, to go prove. Sometimes you go back to the same INEC asking for materials to prove your case. So they make it unnecessarily difficult for you. Now on one side, if there has been a reform to the extent that as you are voting, it should be electrically transmitted immediately. There will be no room for manipulation, like what happened in Oredo and other local government in Edo South.
Yeah, but what do you mean?
Network. Wait, I beg, progressive. Sorry, as network dey your village. When they want to transmit this thing.
Yeah, network in my village.
So
when the communication minister told you that about 40%
I
of
said
the
network in my village. Why you the bend?
Yes.
So
that's
Mr.
the Minister of Communication told us 40%
Can you let me deal with
of
Akim?
Nigeria.
Akim is already on. We are one-on-one with Akim, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Mori. So you pass the law. Let me give you that they pass the law. You transmit the result. Somebody go to court, and when they get to court, the judges then say, "Oh no, that part of this is not recognized in the system," and then they cancel and then they rule against transmitting of the result. So what do? You go for another reform.
If it was part of our law, if the law was explicit on it has to be transmitted, and you go manual, automatically that is you cannot build something on nothing. That is zero.
Mr. Mori,
Yeah.
this is what I'm trying to explain to you is that the law is not the problem. It was the interpretation of the law by the judiciary that was the problem. Let me explain what I'm trying to say.
Is not part of our government?
So why don't we put our effort on that area rather than telling us to reform something that someone is going to challenge a court, and then the pronunciation of that court is going to make everything irrelevant in the first place anyway.
It's not
So
completely the judiciary,
so
Akin. I'm sorry
it
to,
is.
I don't want to get into argument with you.
No,
It's
can I
not
say
there. If
something,
the law
right?
was there, the complainant
Mr.
or the
Mori,
appellant will be able to
Mr. Mori,
capitalize on that. And the judiciary will be easier for the judiciary.
transmitting of results doesn't make any difference. You're going to
It
win.
makes a lot.
Hold on, you're going to win in area where you are strong anyway. That's the truth. So the election result that you saw last time reflect everything that was on ground.
Akin,
Whether you want to,
Akin, I know you are from Edo. What happened on Edo in Ikpabaka, it will reflect what happened on ground.
Yeah,
Akin,
but this is,
You are not not just social media, what you heard on social media. You are not there. You didn't vote.
No, apart from that, let me explain to Mr. Mori how we got to what happened in Edo. This is what people need. This is why I say our people need to follow process, to follow what is going on. So the reform, everybody agreed in 2022 that electoral law was perfect, right? Everybody said it was good. Everybody was happy that yes, in the end, Buhari signed that into law for us to have for us to be able to vote electronically. So we cast our vote. But you have to understand that the first time that law was tested was in the Oshun election with Adeleke and Oyetola. So the whole idea of the beavers was for you to be able to get a back-end server that you can present to court anytime that you're cheated, and the result will show through what is on beavers. Those results were presented to court, and the court says no. For you to win, for you to prove that result is rigged, you have to have a poly unit agent in every poly unit that you are challenging. You have to have the beavers machine in court operational. So they created a barrier, making it difficult for you to overturn an election result. So what tells you today?
You are jumping the gun.
If you
What
have
about the
explained
moment
enough,
at
continue
collation?
from
Instead
where you
of
stop,
collation,
my brother.
instead of
You have explained
no,
enough.
Najama, I don't
Continue
want to
from
get
where you
into
stop.
argument with you. You that has been praying to be
I think
a
taking us back
trainer.
now. I think that's our topic.
No, I don't want to. He's jumping the gun. He
You're
jumped
jumping.
a
You're
step.
asking everybody. Talking.
If electrically transmitted result was part of the
You have
law,
said it more than 1 million times. You are still bringing it.
there will be no point putting a stop at a collation, moving a collation from the polling unit to national to the state center.
So what do you want to see change? What changes do you want to see, Mr. Mori? Mr. Mori, what changes do you want to see?
Positive changes for the betterment of the country.
Right to your representative.
Like what? What do you want to see change in that electoral law now? What do you want them to reform in that one that we have now?
Okay, we cannot be shifting goalposts at the middle of the game. If we say electrically transmitted result should be followed, hook, line, and sinker. It's not when it favors you. When it does not favor you, you complain about it, you cancel it because you are in authority, you are in charge. When it doesn't favor you, you go to manual. We can't continue like that.
Okay, hold on 1 second. If it's in the law that you have to transmit election result, right? And maybe in area of some opposition people where they are strong, and the machine doesn't work. So what happened?
If the machine doesn't work, there's no election there.
Okay, so you prefer us to have it like that?
What are you saying? If that is the law, it should be. It's sacrosanct.
It's just
so you bring it because the machine doesn't work. You declare a false result.
No,
is that what you're saying?
This is what I'm saying. We are behaving as if these things cannot be. We cannot get to a point whereby I don't want them to pass a law that will create a kind of a lacuna whereby INEC can just say, okay, you know what, elections in so area.
It doesn't even need that one progressive. If you have that kind of a law, if I'm contesting with you, I will just go to your stronghold and cause chaos there that day.
Exactly.
And win you. How's that? Yeah.
Why should you even cause chaos in my area? Why should you even go to cause chaos in my area when security agents are there?
You're in the competition, Oga. Why you tell me how to beat you? What are you talking about?
So, Mr. Mori, you see me here. You see me. Mr. Mori, you see me here. I want some changes in the electoral law. One of the changes that I want.
Listen to what he said.
Hold on 1 second. One of the
There's a
changes that
very
I
competition
want,
now.
one of the changes that I want in the electoral law is that the election should be declared from the polling unit. We should get rid of all
I think we are just wasting our time with this kind
we
of
should
people, with this kind of reasoning. Nigeria,
we should get rid.
all
Hold
your
on, we
prayer
should
in
get
life is
rid.
to become
Mr.
a
Mori,
triple
Mori,
cleaner.
listen to me
This
now.
competition, whatever you do, does not matter. The process
Mr.
is as
Mori,
important as the result.
Mr. Mori, listen. For me,
All
we
these
should get rid
people
of
just chat all
all the
over social
collation
media.
centers,
No.
state collation
You are a
center.
velocity. You don't have anything else. You don't talk
You
anyhow.
can,
Open your mouth
you
and say
cannot.
nothing.
Guys, stop this now.
People are
And this
talking
guy is sick. This
bringing
guy is sick.
solution,
Oh.
opening
You
there.
need
You tell
medical
me the
attention
competition
about
doesn't
you,
matter.
honestly, because
Niger
You
man,
you've
cannot
not
connect to
been
do what we are doing
chatting.
now. We are
Niger
taking the
man,
matter go.
comrade Niger man, please
What is
allow
you don't even
progressive.
have patience for anybody. What is the issue? Why are you fighting everybody?
I'm not fighting. Look at what he's saying.
No, you are fighting. You are too,
It's a competition.
I don't know how I would describe
We are
you.
fighting. No matter how you beat me, it doesn't matter. We are talking of due process. We are talking
So
of
if
improvement.
anybody, if they are not speaking to whatever you are, if you don't like
I
what they are
wasn't
saying,
even
you
engaging
can
him. I
calm
was
down now.
having an intellectual.
Why
I
are
was
you
benefiting from.
you are
I was
here
benefiting
earlier
from
with
what
Kenny? You
Hakim
have
was
to
telling
settle
me.
you. Now you
I
are
was
with Niger
benefiting
man
immensely from
every
what Hakim
time.
was saying. Hakim was making sense. Before he jumped into say it doesn't
So
matter. It doesn't matter. Why are we here deceiving ourselves every day, talking on social media?
Comrade Omoluyi,
So
please allow progressive to allow.
yeah. So
He was
I'm just
making
going to
sense. He
quickly.
was making a lot of sense.
I'm going to quickly round up, Mr. Murray, please. So, like for me, what I would like to see is them getting. They should get rid of all the state coalition, local government coalition, and all of the states. So, the result should be declared from the polling unit. As it is declared in the polling unit, that should be the result.
But that's what they do currently.
No.
Once they do, they declare from the polling unit.
No, so the problem we have now, the rest of the problem that we have is that they just do whatever they want. They will do all the results in the polling unit. And when they get to the state coalition, they'll start to change the numbers, right? They'll change the figures at the state coalition. And once they change it, that's why they always say to people to go to court. They already changed it because
Hakim, but that's
that
not
is just
necessary.
an
Thank you,
assumption.
Hakim. Thank you, Hakim. I just like it for that honesty.
Hakim, what you just said now is just an assumption. How many
No.
people? How many?
What are you talking
Wait
about? It's not
now.
an no.
Wait,
Oh my
it's
God!
an
Thank you, Hakim.
assumption.
That's
Wait,
only one thing I want to hear.
let me say this. Let me say this.
Yeah,
How
go
many
ahead.
politicians have come out that this is the figure that I got and this is the figure that they gave me? How many of them?
No, it's not that many of them.
I don't think Hakim has ever even been in the polling unit one day. You never go
Send
vote
me
one day.
your contact. I'm sending you original report.
Hold on. Everybody. See, Hakim, let me give you my experience in 2011 during the Jonathan election and Fashola.
Yeah.
You know, our opinion that time is that they didn't want Fashola to come back. So when we went to that polling unit, where we finished voting, we stayed there for them to count that election. We captured the number right there. In fact, immediately I left that place, I went to Facebook already to go and declare my own before the official declaration. I started following up with others too. So the thing is this, when at that level, people vote, some people will go. Some of us, some stubborn people like us, we will wait to see the made in Nigerian of that election. So when we do that, we take the snapshot. We use the camera phone there to take the snapshot. I will keep it. I will start monitoring whether the thing will change. And that is what is still happening at the polling unit level today.
Okay,
the declaration of results is there. The public, hold on. The public announcement, the one you are seeing on media, is totally different. But immediately they finish election, everybody, all the polling agents and people there that care to wait, they have copy of those results. That is what is
okay. Can I ask you a question? Do you think there's any polling unit in Nigeria where you can have 800 voters in one polling unit?
See,
800.
well, it's on a big deal for me to answer because I don't want to say something that's not.
Let's even forget 800. Let's forget 800. Let's forget 800.
All of them will vote. Nobody has died.
Let's forget 800. 400.
All of them will be activated. All of them will vote.
Let's say 400 voters for one polling unit.
I know where you are going. Look at it this way. You understand? What happened in some polling units is this, especially when you don't have agent or your agent is bought. Because don't misrepresent agent that are the bought over. Okay, you have maybe you go and look for one ragtag, a poverty-stricken agent, that is just looking to make his own deal. You put that to stay within your polling center. Someone call you, say, "Oh boy, I will give you 500,000." Probably this is a guy that cannot even make 500,000 in 5 years, and you are giving him. And the person now stay there just to stay and let the figure be rigged. That one is totally different from where you have a proper agent and your supporters stay there, say, "Do this kind of thing." Totally different things. I'm just telling you.
Hold on now, hold on. So in those polling units where you think people you're not supposed to have 400 people cast a vote in in an election day, which is almost impossible, right? So how do you get those kind of results voided? Like if the court does not allow you to use the back end server result from INEC Beavers machine as your proof of your evidence.
Progressive. See, let me explain something to you because I work as a polling agent before. Let me explain something to you. See,
someone like you, polling agent, you will not go do the right thing. They will tell you the one thing, you will do the another thing with the way you talk.
Can we
move on?
Man.
Progressive, just continue.
Let Najaman speak. Let Najaman speak.
Tired for this guy.
Somebody already told you it doesn't matter. It's competition. It doesn't matter. Somebody just told you it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Let him speak now, Mr. Mori. We're having a conversation here.
You can't mute him. Let him speak.
You see the beavers, the way they share the beavers, before it was far to each other. Now later, this last one, you now make it more closer. Just about maybe like 5 minutes from your house, you understand? So each beavers that they brought, your name, everything is inside. Maybe that beavers have 200 registered voters. And you cannot have number that people that come to vote is more than that number in that beavers. Maybe that beavers have 200. They already registered people that will vote there. You understand? Your name, everything is in that beaver, your photo. So you cannot have more than 200. Only where you can have, they can change it. Let me show you the way to change it. Maybe in that polling unit that cause chaos, maybe 40 that come to vote. You understand? They can inflate to that exactly what is in that beaver, because that is what they are going to protect in ward and local governments. You understand?
So hold on 1 second. So if 40 people came to vote, because you have to put your fingerprint for you to be accredited. You have to be accredited for you to be able to vote. That is how it works. You get accreditation and then you vote. So how do you inflate numbers of people who were not accredited in the first place? So this is what I'm trying to explain to you. 1 second, let me quickly round up, right? This is what I'm trying to explain to you is that after the election, and if you lost an election, you go to INEC and say, look, can I have a CTC, certified true copy of those beavers machine? INEC will print those results and give to you. This is what happened in Edo State. You can see clearly that the numbers of people that cast a vote, the numbers of people that were accredited. So, and I approached the court. I said, look, these are CTC from INEC. And the court said, no, that's not enough. Why is it not enough? That is the machine. That is the result. That for me.
You cannot just wait. I don't understand. You cannot just pack CTC to court and tell God, say this is it. No. You have to first. I don't understand. You have to tell court, wait. You have to give it by polling unit. This polling unit to this beavers is a total voter registered in this polling unit.
That's what he's telling you. That's what he's telling you.
This is what I'm saying to you.
Which one be this one, God? This one, you're sick, You're sick.
You are mad. You already said it doesn't matter. You're still arguing here. You say it doesn't matter how they do it. Why are you still arguing? You say it doesn't matter. It's competition. Why are you still talking about this?
Guys. The way you are doing now is pushing people away. I don't like this. The thing is this. See, we have to dialogue. We have to ask conversation, not just to be on.
It can't be reprobating at the same time. You already said it doesn't matter. It's competition.
Sorry, guys, I hit something on my phone. Look, so what I was trying to explain to you is exactly the same thing, because if I get the result out from the machine, right, and I go to court, I say, look, these are the numbers of the people that were accredited. These are the number of the people that voted. But on the form EC8A that INEC presented, it shows a different number in that polling unit. But the court is not telling me, oh no, for every polling unit.
Pause there. You show a different number. You show a different number. Now, you're right. You say you show a different number. Okay, now you have to state, this is my own. This is my own. According to my polling unit agent, this is my own vote. This is the vote that was deducted from my vote. This is the vote I have.
You're getting it wrong. No, you're getting it wrong. The way the law is designed is that if that number does not correlate with each other, that result should be cancelled. That's the law.
Yeah, but you have to show the discrepancy now.
Yeah, the discrepancy is from what is in from EC8A and what is on the CTC.
Okay, now what is your own vote? Okay, for example, now 200
No,
is
it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't matter.
No,
okay.
that doesn't matter. The law states that when there's discrepancies between the numbers, then that vote should be void. It should be cancelled. That's all.
The vote, yeah, even though they vote, even though they void it, but if that vote cannot change that result, it means nothing. You have to listen to.
For example, in Oredo and Oredo Baboka could not change the results. When Oredo Baboka and the other local government is bigger than the whole of Edo Central and Edo Central, I don't know.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is that I'm taking you back to what happened in Osun State, whereby at the tribunal level, they deducted all the overvoting results, and then they cancelled all of them out, and then find out that APC then have the highest number of legally vote casted, right? That was what the tribunal came up with. So the appeal court overturned it, and the Supreme Court overturned it. Supreme Court overturning it, saying for you to contest election results, you have to contest polling unit by polling unit, which is okay, but you have to present at least one polling unit witness, which is an agent. For every polling unit that you are challenging, then you have to bring the BVAS machine to court, turn it on, and show the workings of the BVAS machine in court. It's too much. It's just too much. If I am contesting 70, 80, 90 polling units, 120 polling units, so I have to look for 120 polling unit agents, bring all of them to court, cross-check all of them within how many time, within how many days, within how many days period.
Yeah, but what people do? Do you ever see anybody that, for example, now you say those states now have 10,000 polling units or 10,000 plus polling units? You cannot go with, you cannot go to court with 10,000 polling unit agents now to go and testify. You know,
yeah, but this is why I say that CTC copy should be enough.
But there is your own strong good. Every politician have his own strong good guy. What are they bring all these things as if there's something we don't understand? Everybody has his own strong good.
I think I agree with progressive.
God bless you, sir. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
When you have a certified true copy, and you take that one to court, it should be enough, because I want to believe that certified true copy is what the polling agents have. So once you have those data, then it should be enough.
It should be enough. That's all.
I agree.
So, okay, why do you not say they change your number? If what your agent have is the same thing.
Can we move on?
You didn't need
thank you for your analysis. Thank you for your brilliant analysis. Can we move on?
Guy, can you shut up a little bit?
Hold on.
It doesn't matter. What are you explaining? It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter. What are you explaining?
Hold on.
It doesn't matter how you treat me.
Shut up. If you don't listen, go home, man.
Hold on. To Nigeria, comrade, hold on. Progressive is the one that have the floor, so we are not moving on. So,
please, I finish. Let somebody else come in, because so that we can have a different conversation.
Don't you be talking all this? Somebody want to talk, you just have to be. People as if you have better.
You are contradicting yourself. You just talk because people want to hear when you talk.
Shut up, guy.
If you say it doesn't matter, if you say it doesn't matter, you are no point defending what it does not matter.
Okay, let's allow Niger man to speak. Yeah,
He was the one that spoke like that. I'm not speaking for a long time. I only asked Akim.
You are not speaking for a long time. You've been speaking all day here. Because
you win award.
You will speak after.
You are sick. You have diarrhea in your mouth, and go and clean it well now. Don't know this.
Hold on, Nigerman. After Nigerman, Prince Daddy will
I don't want to discuss with Nigerman. The day you say you want your praise to be your greatest achievement in life to become a trainer, I don't want to discuss with people like you.
Can you come in, please?
When we are talking, I don't want to discuss with you. Don't put your mouth in my mouth.
Ola, you have to go to Prince Daddy for us to have peace. You have to go to Prince Daddy.
Prince Daddy. No. The thing is this: I don't want to encourage Comrade Ruyi shutting to Niger man down. You can't shut him up. You understand? That's not good. Everybody here has his own opinion. You Your opinion is your opinion. Even if you want to challenge that opinion, you have to challenge that one in a conversational matter. Not that you just talk
Mr.
anybody.
Ola, it doesn't matter how they win, it's not an opinion. It's part of the problem we are talking about.
No.
It's not part of the problem we're trying to address.
Hold on. When you want to challenge it, it has to be conversational, not in a way to insult. You understand? Someone can say something and you challenge. Not necessarily, you don't have to make it a
If I ask a question, I was getting a brilliant response from Akin, my brother.
Oh, Allah, please,
That
can
was
I
brilliant.
continue?
For somebody to jump into say it doesn't
This
matter.
guy is
He
not,
cannot
this
be
is
saying
mentally,
it doesn't
not
matter and
mentally
he's trying to
okay.
defend it doesn't matter.
Comrade Amaruji, please hold on. Let's do
This is not mentally okay, honestly.
statement.
I can see why they are chasing me out of our platform.
Please go ahead, Nigel.
You see, when people doesn't understand what they are listening to or what they want to listen to, or maybe because of too much yelling, their brain begin to work upside down. I tell you, I say in a competition, do you tell me how I win you? It doesn't matter the way I win you. She can't even
There are
comprehend
rules
that.
to every competition. If you don't have any pure test,
You say you don't want to talk to me, I'm not talking to you now. My God.
Go ahead, Nigel.
If people cannot just comprehend that in a competition,
just go ahead,
you are telling me the way I will win you. The way I win you doesn't matter. All I want is winning. I don't spend my money to come and pity you. I don't spend my
If you
money in
don't
a
observe
business.
the rules, that's why we have problem we have.
Oh my God.
The rules are as important as the game itself.
Go ahead, Nigel. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. So people are, something's happening, man, in that Nigeria. They said about 40% are mentally delayed. I can't believe it.
You are the man, you are the real man here. You say that.
Comrade Omoruji, please let us have conversation. Please, I'm begging of you. I'm begging. Go ahead.
Let me go. Let me just go. You see, when you say you bring a certificate copy from my neck, okay, that if you look at during the presidential PCC of the last election, you understand? If you see the last judgment, they said he brought the document, but you never analyze. You never showed them where you were cheated. Yeah, how many votes were deducted from you, or how many votes did you lost? You understand? And you never told us, okay, polling unit by polling unit. You can go and bring document like now. Sorry, let me just get it. Like now, the new INEC chairman now that was sworn into was sworn last week. You see, they're not asking me a question. He said the new law he want to bring is that the body of proof should be on INEC. And no more the politician or no more the politician. So the INEC should just come to court and come and tell the court, this is I conducted the election. The election I conducted, look at how it's perfect and it's free and fair. You understand? The body should not be on there, but not on the candidate again, which is another good way. We are improving there. You see, because why? INEC law, the constitution give INEC power that whatever you have done, you are right. The electoral act give INEC power. Whatever you have done, you are right. So how will you not take that person to court? It will not be possible. Now, okay, if you bring a certificate copy, the certificate copy, you are not the one that is alleging that I was cheated. It's no INEC. I have corrected the election. It's no INEC. I allege you laugh from Mr. Allah. You carry my car. I need to prove it beyond reasonable doubt that this thing is really mine. I cannot just go on the street and say, it's my own court collector. No, it's not like that. That is exactly what they are trying to, the body that was on the candidate before. You understand? What many of them, those who know it, look at this lady. Let me give you another example. This lady that they are fighting in the National Assembly. What is her name? Forget her name. This lady now. This Kogi woman. You understand? You see when they went to her appeal court, see the way they brought Natasha, God bless you. Natasha. See the way he proved all his own before he able to win. Bit by bit, what they deducted, the place they cheat in, his own vote from his agent polling unit. You understand? What they deducted from him, what they changed in the CTC, how they change everything. He was able to prove them. He was able to prove his own total vote. The one that they were deducted, the one that the one that was said that was blood, all of them, was able to prove them one by one. This is the way you can able to get it. So because I know that beavers, if you have 250
brother,
there,
that is a senatorial election. One, that is
no, we are
it's
giving
a
it an example
minute.
now. We are giving an example. No,
Yeah,
I
but
know.
and secondly, you
I'm
have
just
to
giving an
understand
example.
that their judgment does not go to the Supreme Court; it stop at the appeal court level as well.
But it's to one, two, don't be see this. What it be? Even the other one start from appeal now. Presidential that start from appeal. It doesn't go from federal. You understand? So you see, those are the way. But now, this electoral act now, this new one they want to amend now, and what this new INEC chairman is saying that this will be the best and the easiest way for everybody. You understand? INEC, you come approve. If I say what you conducted is not okay, I'm not satisfied. INEC, you just go to court, show them. But if INEC show them, that's okay now. What I do is good, and if court not allow you to go, people will now start to shout again. INEC is bright. INEC is this. On Nigeria will change good posts. But the best one for them, they will not like it because everybody wants to be there. You understand? So that is it. But that beavers, or guy can argue that one. Is what is there. If people have 200, they register you 200. If you have 200 in that beavers and 40 people or 50 people, that is why you see sometimes they destroy many local, many police units. All those thugs, they send them to destroy that place.
Najama, what I'm trying to explain to you is like you don't understand. What I'm trying to explain to you is that we have what you call
but that CTC you bring, they not go show fingerprints now.
Hold on. What I'm trying to explain to you is that we have what I will regard as age or people who still have this backward thinking in our court as judges. This is what I'm trying to. You don't. It's like you think
analog systems.
People with dinosaur mindset. People with the way our judges. So what I'm trying to explain to you is not about INEC. It's not about INEC or the law itself. It's about the people that are interpreting the law in our courts. This is like you don't understand where I'm going since. What I'm trying to explain to you is that, look, all of these things that you're talking about now, okay, let's assume that, okay, the proof of burden is on INEC. INEC, they go and then they put at the state collation, they change the result. INEC go to court and present the Form EC8. My lord, this is what we used to conduct the election. This is the result. And the court look at it, okay, fine, that's the result. So what else has he got to do? Nothing. He's presented the result.
And it is accepted, it's over for you.
Yeah, exactly. So it's presented. So what's the point of what difference does it make in that case? Even if the burden of proof is on INEC, it will just present the one that they change at the state collation level.
That is what I told you. The Constitution. They didn't go there. That the Constitution already.
I'm saying to you, declare the result. Every country that conduct election, look, every country that conduct election, they count the result. You see that very place where they count the result? That is where the result is declared. They don't take it to another collation center, to another collation center, to another collation center. What kind of nonsense is that?
Is to collate. No. That is to collate that from what to.
No, there's no need for it. There's no need for it.
No, you cannot know every. For example, now, my local government get let's say my local government get 1,200 polling units, for example. So
yeah.
How will INEC not know the number once?
It will be on the system. You put it up on the system. That's it. This result come from this place. This result come from this place. This result come from this place. That's all.
Like a scoreboard.
Exactly. Put everything up. Put everything up there.
And be collecting it from there. No need of going to one ward to local government.
No need to go to anywhere.
That's where the manipulation come. Yeah.
Collect it from the polling unit, and everything is done. That's it.
But that day, now you see many
sorry, let me ask you, Ola. Sorry, let me ask Hakim. How is it possible to collect results from polling units?
So when you finish voting, that same BVAS machine, you upload the result there, and then that's it. It's finished. You send it over.
No, just wait now. You send it over, and then everybody will be now be doing. So who is going to do the collation?
whatever. Oh, look, whatever result that comes from that polling unit, that's the result. There's nothing to collate.
See,
He has the
No,
number. You
but
have to
you
collect
know,
it
you are not
all.
going
I have
to
what
add.
that place has 20.
hold on, hold
You
on.
have to collect it
I
together that will
understand.
become total now.
No,
You
no,
add the number up
I,
now. Every polling unit
Akeem,
you have, as polling unit results are coming, you add the number up. That's
Akeem,
all.
So you will leave it to
Akeem.
individual to do
Did
the
you win by polling
calculation.
unit?
Is
You win
that
by
not
electoral
what
Every
you are
college
polling
going
now.
unit
to
has
do?
the INEC and the party representative. What are we arguing?
Okay. Hold on. I understand what Akeem is talking about. At least I've been the computer tabulator twice for my province and from my city. Because when I say computer tabulator, the where you drop that your ballot, you understand? There's a machine. It's bigger than laptop. So once you bring your ballot, I scan through, it capture, it puts it in the database, print it on the journal, and drop the hard copy itself into a box. So at any point in time, at that location, we have 3 points of verification: the physical ballot box, what it prints on the journal, and the copy on the system itself. Then what happened at the end of the day after voting? You understand? Because sometimes too, because I have SIM like SIM. You understand? I have SIM like IT SIM card that when I finish, so when everything is done, I close poll. When I close poll, I do transmission. So the thing will transmit directly and go and store it in the central server. But meanwhile, the physical counting will still go on there too. We have the agent, so we bring out the journal, we do the counting on the journal, and all those agents they will sign. Now, you see the physical paper. You understand, with the overall coordinator within that policy, we count that one too. We put that in a box. Me, I will take my computer to the collation center. That's where I'm going to drop. As I'm going, police and agency and all secret agency, they be following me, but I will never know. I will never know. And I will just go and drop that in there. But you see, the one at that center is the one they are going to use. You understand? Is the one they are going to collect, they are going to declare at the result. Then after that election, they nominate some people to come and do another counting. So that counting is what they are going to count and they put in archive. So what I'm saying in essence is this: if Nigeria
Let me
can,
ask you one question before you continue. Sorry. I want to know something there. For example, now a state a state, you
yes,
have 10,000 polling units that day of election. So after that 10,000, after the election is over that day, that 10,000 agent, that 10,000 adult staff there will be there because 10,000 polling polling unit agents, 10,000 adult staff. So that 10,000 adult staff in that state, where would they bring on? Where would they take that result all to?
No. I'm talking of my polling unit. We have regional collation center, right? My polling units, the agent, everybody, the result is declared right from my polling unit for the agent to know, but not to the public. So when you are there, when after that election, you declare that result and the polling unit, every agent they know, and they must sign on that journal. It's a must.
And you give each agent their copies.
Yes. No. I don't give each agent a copy. So the journal is with me. Once we all do the counting. So they have a paper, everybody will write it down and we show. And we show, they write everything down. Everybody know the result right from that place. You see, my journal, I will roll the journal and I put seal. I put it in that computer and seal it, because if you tamper with it, they will know that you tamper with it. But meanwhile, that's
Maybe so
paper.
now, they have their own, they are entitled to their own copy of the result sheet.
Hold on. The ballot paper itself, you understand? The ballot paper itself, we put it in another box, because there are boxes for that ballot box. We put those ballots instead, they put the box, and we tile everything. We put another seal. It don't become two now. Then the electronic copy itself, we transmit online. It's going to store in server. Meanwhile, there's a copy again on the system itself. Then there's another one that's going to be online. You understand? So it's difficult for you to even go to court and go and challenge. If Nigeria can get down to that level, plus it's good. I think that's the best way to do all those stuff, because
But you must. But are you not going to collect the result anymore together to become one figure? Or no?
No. They will still go to the collation center where they do the ceremony.
That's what Akin said they don't want. Now that's how can we?
No, the
That's what
collation,
Akin
the collation center that Ola is telling you is not that they're going to start checking the number. No, that place is just a ceremonial place to announce the result. That's all.
They have the number already. They have the number already. So
They already have the numbers.
So yeah, I believe that is the way it is in Nigeria too. It's only that I think that's
Ola, okay, you work in a polling booth, you send your results. Is the result, who is going to collate the results to add the result together?
I'm not explaining that place.
You understand? The question is this: you announce the results. You announce the
We
results.
forget about announcement. When it gets to the final place, when it gets to the final place, what is going to happen?
It has a center pool where every result goes into.
So let me explain. Let me explain to Simba. Let me
Don't
explain to Simba. So
explain it,
election.
please.
Let me explain to Simba. So
Akim, please. I want
so
Ola.
Simba.
Wait.
Simba.
Akim,
Election
wait.
start.
Akim,
Hold on. Hold on 1 second.
Wait. I said wait now. Ola, because you are the one that said you understand what Akim was saying. So when it gets to the where you at least there will be a central pool where you are sending the result. When it gets there, what happened to the result?
No, the result that come, the work collation here now, you start announcing the result based on the return because
you are not based on it's so province or so area. This is it. At the end of the day, are they not going to add those results together?
No. The thing is this, the overall coordinator of that polling unit too. You understand the person that supervises, the supervising officer. You have to put your signature to all the result because
forget about what I'm saying. Your result is there. Your polling result is there. What happened to it? And it's not the person that's contesting is not contesting one polling unit. It's contesting in several
polling units.
Exactly. So what happened to the result when it better get to that center that you are sending it?
They had the result up now. They had everything up there.
Hey, that's what you are saying.
That's collation now. That's collation. That's what I'm saying.
Akim, now explain what you are saying because Akim is not talking about collation.
So this listen to me. So what I'm saying is this: when on election day, everybody goes to the polling unit where they're going to cast the vote. As you cast your vote, you leave. The other person, every party that you cast vote for, the numbers is in the beavers machine, right? So you have your ballot boxes. They count ballot boxes as a ceremonial in front of the crowd that are there, and they count all the numbers, they tabulate with what is on the system. The number on that machine is then sent to a center where they put all the figures together. As it's coming in, PDP, APC, Labour, this, that, all their figures goes into their bracket. Okay, unit Ward 5, Ward 5, Unit 8, so local government. This is the party that got the most vote. This is the party result breakdown by breakdown. It goes into like that on the system. And then at the end of the vote, you will see the party with the highest number of votes, the one with the lowest number of votes, the one that came second. It gives you a live broadcast of everything. So do you know what I'm trying to explain to you, Simba, is that the problem we have is that after the polling unit result is cast, they go to a ward collation. From ward collation, they go to local government collation. From local government collation, they go to state collation. That process is too much. There's no need for it.
I think what I can recommend for Nigeria is this. You understand? Let me tell you how my process only works. Well, when you vote, I feed it into the machine. The machine itself will start sorting. You understand? If Simba is candidate A, it can't, and allocate the vote for Simba, allocate the vote for Moruyi, allocate the vote for Prince Daddy and Akim. So the machine itself starts counting itself as it's taking all those paper stuff. But we have a situation where some paper may be too stubborn and do not enter, or maybe there's a system downtime. People believe that there's no system downtime. There can be system downtime too. So those one, we have a slot where you can put all those one. But it's my duty after everything to call all those agents around, and my presiding officer, everybody will be there. Then I will feed everything there. And we can. So even machine does a counting that people can see physically. Then when it's needed, we count the paper ballot to even corroborate what the machine says. But in most cases, some agents will say, okay, because they are watching, because they were watching the process, everything, they will just say, okay, it's okay. When nobody contests that, you understand what I'm saying? So if Nigeria can get to that level and eliminate this human counting, so that when you vote a candidate, you fill the paper in and you'll be seeing the result. So at the end of that poll, you can just, when you close poll, then it's going to pop up a number to see the number for the candidates. Then if you need to count your paper, you now count to use that paper to confirm what you see on that computer. So if Nigeria can get to that place, maybe we should go beyond verification by fingerprint. It should
That would be
go as far as
electronic voting now. Through electronic voting, we can get something like that.
Exactly. Let us go by that
Electronic voting.
electronic voting. Because I don't trust politicians, even when you have the best of the process in place. Because that 2023, to me personally, based on my experience around electronics and verification, has been the best so far in that country. But trust,
Paper was a game changer.
politicians will never accept.
No. That election for me was a very, very good election, but the problem they've hacked the code already. They know the code now, so that was why you saw the result you saw in these off-season elections, especially in those central senatorial district where the senator is getting almost the same vote that the governor got to become a governor. Or like, what are we talking? You know. So
you see, my recommendation will be difficult to hack.
They got the system. That is because of the lacuna, the loophole that the justice system, the judiciary created.
The system I'm recommending will be difficult to hack because
because I want to tell you something now. I want to take you back.
When we're not polling units,
I'm saying to you that the current one, the code, because in 2023 election they didn't have the code then. So that was why you saw a lot of city governors that was trying to go to the Senate were losing elections. A lot of them lost election, trying to go to the Senate. So that was why you saw a lot of shocks in those elections.
Because there was political will and sincerity of purpose to do the needful.
No, forget political. They didn't have the code. They didn't have the code then. Now they have the code.
They're not changing number then. It's just
no. Now they have the code. This is what is going to happen.
You can't change anything on the RF. Now RF it's just a V portal now.
Every state collation center, you will see it will be either a wicked cousin or Bajamia Miller brother or one of those people. Those are the people that will be at the state collation center.
Please, I'm coming. You see, what you are recommending is very difficult. See, if you go back to 2022. Before this new electoral act was passed, they have to. So National Assembly had to summon Minister of Communication to the National Assembly. That told them before they wanted to use electronic voting. That told them that 40% and 40% of Nigeria terrain doesn't have network and they can't use it. Before they now have to go to that BVAS. So that electronic voting will not be possible.
Let me tell you something. We can use it. See, don't anywhere as far as you can use a mobile phone in that particular village. Anywhere you can use mobile phone, you can use an electronic tabulating machine. You understand? And that machine is difficult for you to hack because the way it works is this. Number one, you will not see the results until after voting. Because if I do not close the poll, it's not going to pop your result. But it's going to be sorting. It's going to be sorting your vote. It's going to be sorting your vote and be allocating to the candidates. To the candidates.
Now you go bribe them, take lights, everything will not refresh again.
Don't forget, I have battery. I will tell you. See, it has a backup for sure. It has a backup that can run for the election time. I don't even need electricity. to even work on it. You understand? Even if the machine break down like this, the replacement will come and the data will be replicated. You understand? Even when you don't need to replicate, now the presiding officer may say, okay, you are not going to replicate the data, and you continue with the new one. But you understand? Even if you load the hard drive, there is a level where you can go and unlock what is inside. I'm just telling you, any city that you have mobile phone, that you can use mobile phone, then you can transmit electronically. So forget about lies that the network is not covering. It's just a gimmick. It's just a gimmick. As long as you have your phone, you can. So the thing is this: when you capture all those
Ola, in a country where the Boko Haram, they are operating from inside Sambisa forest and they're telling us there's no network in some places.
God bless
Those
you.
people,
Somebody even came up. You know what? When this argument came up, somebody even said we don't even need the national grid or something, the general network. Like Mr. Ola said, they came up with something that could take care of this thing. It's not as difficult as people were making it look like. Senators were saying that just to benefit their selfish agenda. Somebody provided something that could do immediately and transmit the result without, hindrance. So all those arguments they were trying to put out was just a mere impediment to stop the needful.
do you not see when they were do you know here when they interviewed Daniel Boala recently and they say, oh, there was a House of Rep member that complained that for like 4 years or so he has not been able to go to his constituencies because of insecurities. And Daniel Boala then asked a question, okay, how did he win his election in that country?
That's true. Good question. Go answer. How did he not win the election?
How did he win his election?
See something is what politicians want to do is this. They want to give room for manipulation. Like what I've just said now, let me tell you one thing. The merit of that electronic tabulator is this. You will not even know the leading candidate until that after. So now if you want to hijack the ballot box, you are at risk of you losing because you don't even know who is winning there except you have pre-knowledge. Because people were voting, you won't come to me when they are filling their paper because you are violating. You can be arrested. You understand? So some people will come, sometimes they will shout with me, all those things. As they are shouting with me, I must make sure my eye, I'm not taking my eye off that thing. So I can tell you that even during the voting time, I can tell you that I was one of the most secure person there because you are not going to attack just because you know that you are not going to benefit anything. You code, you don't have it. If the poll doesn't close, you are not going to see results. So what do you want to fight for? Even me, except that I'm doing this, I even have agency that is even supervising me without even me knowing them. I have security agency. You understand? Guiding me without
That is the benefit of big party now. Like APC now. APC now. APC, like you see them in the polling unit, then we have a battery to pour in there.
Wait. So by the time you are even thinking of hijacking, because by the time I close, by the time you are already thinking of hijacking, the result has already left. It's already in the has already gone to the data. So the question is this: how many things are you going to steal? Are you going to see the physical ballot paper, the hard drive of everything, the one that already went into the server, the one that already went into the server? Which one exactly are you going to steal there? So it makes everybody. You understand? I can tell you with all those stuff, you may not even need too many police to even stand around with you because you that you are even the candidate now and your agent now, you will even be the security there because you know that once you mess up around these polling units, your candidacy is messed up. Except you know that you are not popular, except you have that funny leg that you are going to lose. Maybe you want to try something funny, but trust you. Trust the system.
Ola, every politician, they know their stronghold. They know where they are
strong. That's what I want to tell you. They know they are strong. When they are going to win, they are going to win.
So, and then in fact, forget about all these things that you are talking about. They know where they can win. They win convincingly. They will not go to that area to go and do anything. It's where they are not strong that
you have this. They go and destroy that place.
So all these things that you say, you will not declare the result. They know the result even before the election.
Simba,
know,
me, I don't agree with that one.
person that want to win a state
You
now,
don't
you have
become
18 local government.
now.
See,
You are becoming
see, Ola,
refining.
somebody that want to win a state, like state governor, the state governor now, you know that you need 2/3 of that state. Maybe you have 18 local governments. You know, you need only 12 local governments to win his election. Do you
My
think he will
brother,
need?
go ahead.
You need only 12 local governments in that state to win his election. So we just pickpocket it like this, that's 12, and focus on that area, finish and win his election. So you be thinking it's here, all those sides, they know they know they
Okay, my brother, I heard this. Did Tinubu ever believe that he was going to lose Lagos in the last election?
And that's how we still be like paparazzi to everybody.
Then he will have just allowed the thing to go because he will be so convinced that okay,
No, but those are outliers now. Okay. What to tell them that Tinubu does not know that he will lose Southeast?
They know that one.
You understand? You are just using outliers as example now.
No, even listen to El-Rufai before the election. He said Obi only have a 16, 17 state to win. Finish. And they come out 18 states. That is why El-Rufai last interview now before the election. That interview that he said Obi is a Nollywood actor. So Obi is only have do their own opinion poll. They say Tinubu is going to come first, Atiku second, then Obi is coming in about 17 and 18 states. So there's only where you have struggle that is going to win. Finish. Yeah, the mention you say the North Central, part of the Christian side, the South South, the Southeast, and some part in the J25, the little in this thing. Finish. So exactly how he said it, that's the way it come out. He said 16, 17 states. That is what they have that Obi is going to get. That was before the election.
17 states Obi.
I think we need to graduate to that fully. I know those machines are expensive, to be honest. I know they are very expensive, but then when we see what we spend on elections in Nigeria, I think we should be able to invest. Or
if our election want to be good, they want to get fair. All these European Union that sponsor them, they will give them the right material to do it.
Mr. Ola, can I make my final submission so I can go to I just came back from work, I've not slept.
You just came back from work and you have all this energy that you are wasting.
I can see where the energy was coming from.
You people they check us now because we are not saying we don't get.
Did you do any
Mr. Ola, look at my point here. Nobody's an island here. Nobody's an island here. We are learning. I come here to learn. I come here to learn. I love brilliant analysis. When Akim was talking, you could see how quiet I was because he was hitting the nail on the head and I was benefiting immensely from his contribution. When Ola came in again, he was almost corroborating what Akim said. I was good with that. But for somebody to say when we are looking for a solution, for somebody to throw a bullet that it doesn't matter how he kill me, we are in a competition. It doesn't seem like he has something to offer me when I ask my question. It doesn't matter. Is this a competition? The rule should be as important as the final result of the game. This is why we come every time talking about the way forward.
You need to be calming down. You need to be calming down.
No, don't try to trigger my head. Okay, somebody that has already told me he can kill me anyhow. It doesn't matter.
It's okay.
Okay, but now you don't. This was the trigger.
Back from work. And
okay,
you see all this energy.
Doctor, I have a question for you.
Your work is not that serious.
Doctor, I have a question for you. Doctor, if somebody is telling you, we're talking about the way forward, where we're coming from, where we are, where we hope to be, right? We might not be necessarily be where we want to be, but we are not where we used to be, right? That is an improvement, right? But somebody at this juncture telling you it doesn't matter, it's taking you back to 1999, the time of national democracy, the do or die politics of Obasanjo. Does that sound like somebody that has any solution to offer you when you ask an intelligent question?
Trump lose election, they invade the White House. They never say Trump should die. I don't know why people are so dumb in life like this, man.
You are the dumbest here. You are the dumbest person here.
Oh my God.
You already say it doesn't matter. You are looking for a solution.
Oh God.
For the same person say it doesn't matter how you win. The rules that don't matter. From the same way,
okay.
So all this your shouting, don't change price of Gary.
That is my natural voice. I'm not shouting. That's my natural voice.
I've never been to Nigeria for how many years?
You are not great. You are not great. The last time I thought arguing with you when you just said your biggest achievement, your biggest vision is to become a cleaner.
Voters card down, they ask I don't get.
I don't want you in my argument.
Don't have voters card, though. You don't have
Bukola is
electoral
talking, but
value.
I can listen to allow 10 hours without. I will not. I know I'm listening to a robust conversation, intelligent conversation. Not you that will take me 100 years backwards. You just shoot your mouth like because you other people saying. You jump into online. You jump into. You jump into stream. You still want to talk. You never make any sense. You never make sense to
We
me.
like to hear your empty head, empty brain. Keep
No entity like you. No entity like you. You
No, that
go
is why
online and try.
why did they chase you out in every platform?
Your biggest mission in life is to become a criminal to your fellow man. Is that not
So
shame?
why
Is
did
that
they
not a
chase
shame
you
on your
out? If
part?
that is not a criminal now, why did they chase you out in every platform?
Nobody has the right to chase me out.
Because you are not making sense. Every platform they only chase you out because you are not making sense.
That's the way you are chasing me here with your rubbish.
That's why they chase you out in every platform because it doesn't make
I
sense.
don't pay me the salary. Why would you sack me? Why do they fire me when they don't hire me?
The other platform they chase you out less than a second.
You see how low you can think.
Guys, hold on. I think Nigeria can actually invest. I think Nigeria can actually invest in tabulator because I just try to see the contract the way it is. Because if we are really sincere, we can invest in tabulator because the last contract for like 2,000 unit air was for 15 years. So for electronic tabulator 15 years, it was 4.5, just 15 million contract for over 15 years. So it means it was just more or less like a lease. You lease 2,000 tabulators for over 15 years. So that simply means that the tabulator will be used for both municipal elections and the one for province and all those stuff. So see, when we look at what we spent on
you want to
elections
buy
in Nigeria,
presidential that 177,174,000.
yeah, we can list all this thing, to be honest. We can list
Mr. Ola, I just want to make one my last contribution. Let me rest, please. Please, you as a moderator, I do my heart for you. And with all sense of humility, I like, intelligent conversation like what is emanating from you. But when you are moderating too, sir, this is not to teach you your job. I know you already know your job more than I do. When people are saying things like, when they are getting out of way, like Ojukwu defeated Gowon in Nigeria Civil War, pause them to say, no, people are listening. So that people don't run away with the wrong information. Because if you allow them to learn completely, a lot of people may not have the opportunity to benefit from that correction you make at the end of the day. Thank you and God bless you all. When people are getting out of their way, I'm not saying they are empty, either deliberately or otherwise. People just want to mislead people. Either deliberately or out of sheer ignorance, correct them, put them where they belong, so that the conversation can flow and everybody will benefit. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your submission. See, the thing about discussion here is this. Like I said, my mission here, and I think the mission for most of us, is to stop misrepresentation and misinforming people just for political gain. You see, when I mentioned Aisha the other time, I know that it triggers some kind of hormones around you. It's not as if I'm accusing Aisha. That's what the purpose. It was not of accusation. The purpose is just to make people, the word Aisha anyway, just make it a metaphor, because when I say Aisha, it's not necessarily that I'm referring to Aisha only. I could have used Hosseini Rufai. I could have used some kind of lawyers. Right in this country, we have a professor of law. You understand? A son that made Obi then believe that you just needed Abuja to become the president of the country. Now, that same son is aware of about 4 judgments about this Abuja. So when a person like me came around there, I may be forced to mention his name. So when I mention his name, I use it as a metaphor for others. You understand? To learn that we are not here to misrepresent. See,
25% FCT.
Yes. The only person that tried to manipulate us here today was Patrick. And immediately I jumped on. I said, look, Patrick, you can't be using your village only to now, where we have 16 local governments, and use that one to to judge everyone. I know I won't accept that. That was why I started asking questions.
Yeah, Mr. Ola, what somebody is also saying it doesn't matter when we are looking for a way forward, when we know a lot of issues are on ground, we're trying to address. We know we are not perfect. No perfection in humanity. When people are saying it doesn't matter how it beats me, it's an election. You quickly put that person to where he belongs.
This guy chest pain. You're not gonna sleep tonight. So that chest pain that he had.
Agama, hold on, Agama. See, when you say it doesn't matter, let me put in a context for you. He is say, if you're an actor, you will say how you win something does not matter. That's your opinion. But the law position, the legal position will tell you that it matters when you do something differently. So you may think it does not matter. Put it in context. Say, okay, maybe it's the context. Say the politician they don't
Ola, the person that made the statement is still here. It's not for you to start to explain what the person is trying to explain.
I asked him a very brilliant question. He was giving me brilliant response, and I was benefiting from it. He jumped in to say it doesn't matter how he beat me. And this is the same issue we're trying to address. That was what generated when I was on led to my question. So if it doesn't matter, so
I thought we moved past that side now. I thought we moved past that session now.
For the record, I'm just saying for the record.
Just continue with that chest pain. I'll be giving you that chest pain every time.
Omoruyi, comrade
Those are the things that it's not necessary.
We'll pay you forever.
Comrade Omoruyi, when are you not willing to change? Comrade Omoruyi.
You will never have to control your life.
Hold on. Comrade Omoruyi, when are you going to deliver Timmy? When are you going to deliver? Because we know that you in opposition now, we don't trust you again. I'm not saying you plan a coup.
When am I going to deliver who?
When are you going to bring Timmy Silva? When are you going to help us?
Yeah. I didn't have opportunity to contribute to that. So I already talk of Soludo. Soludo is going to win Anambra election. I already said the manner he's going about it, on a podium, giving bribe and everything is unnecessary with person of his status. We already dealt with those ones. I'm also against military intervention in every situation. The worst civilian government is better than the best military administration you can talk of. If I can't even read it from any book, I experience it. I experience brutality firsthand, not just from one military man, not two, about three. Brutality continue. We were moving from one detention to the other. One day they relieved me from the 5 office. I got to Adeswa Junction. I could not differentiate between north and south. Instead of going north, I was going south. Instead of going to my area, I was going to West Wari. I lost orientation completely.
They blind you.
Eh? No, because it was locked up in the dark now.
Okay, if you see what we see for nobody will preach a military option in my prayer at all. Okay, we saw hell. I survived in the back of a truck one day when about 6 people lost their lives on a riot, June 12 riot. So nobody should tell me about military. First day we were successful. Second day, you need to see the killing. We didn't know they laid ambush for us somewhere. They opened fire. They were killing everybody like ants. You could see students around you falling. So nobody should even talk about the military option to me. So what happened to Sibad? I think he knew what was to happen. He knew the kind of situation he was dealing with. It's going to be very dicey for them to succeed.
Why do you think he ran away? Why do you think somebody like him will do such a thing?
Greed and loss of power.
Who is that? What did he do?
Premier, former governor of Bayelsa. Let me just land my point. You understand where I'm coming from. He knew what was to come. He already left the country. And there is another MD they question right now. The federal MD, that transfer a lot of money to him. So it's as if he knew what was to come. He already left. He was already away. Person I was saying just now that when the team failed before he started running. No, he was somewhere. He was already making plans to come back.
How did they know that he was involved?
They trace account and everything. And the money from the MD went to Premier Silva, and it was a very huge amount according to them. That person now, that particular MD is under custody. It's in DSS custody. So whether we are seeing this is just a preliminary, But as time goes by, we'll know the truth. We'll know when to even tell you the amount of hatred in Nigeria. When Sahara Reporter broke this news, do you know somebody came on Dr. Damage to say, even if he wants to believe before, because it's coming from Sahara Reporters, he will not believe that guy is always lying. I said, this is the Sahara Reporters that broke the news that led to Ibori's incarceration in Britain. The same Sahara Reporter that brought the news that led to the handcuff of former Inspector General. The same Sahara Reporter that led to the
But you know
arrest of
why they are doing that is because the person that they know with Sahara Reporter is not a supporter of Obina. That's why the person is saying that.
Exactly.
No.
God bless you, man.
Simba. Sometimes Sahara still self they put Maggi, they
No,
put some
no,
Maggi, too much
let
Maggi
me
But they
sometimes.
try. In every
Akeem,
rumor,
don't be naive. Don't be naive. We know that, but what the person from that platform, you should know where it's coming from.
I
Don't just
understand what you're
claim it
saying. I
blind
understand what you're saying, but
so
sometimes Sahara
Simba,
self
you're
they
talking like
put
a
small
prophet.
Maggi
You're
journal.
talking like a prophet here. You're talking like a prophet here. Now, that was the very first day. Now, with the sacking of the military chiefs and all that, with the information we are getting now, you could discover that Sahara might not necessarily be far from the truth. You know, so this is sometimes people just gang up because they hate you. They don't want to hear anything from you. They don't want to listen to the message because they hate the messenger. It's not good for us.
But comrade, why should the government be lying to Nigeria about the coup? Because they are denying it, but everything they are doing is showing to us that the
But
situation was
government is not going to create chaos. Government is not going to create chaos now.
I
What
don't
kind of
even know
question is
when will
that?
I say that the
Tension.
government is like so government is just like me
So government should
they
now
just
take
come out,
the
hey,
microphone and
that's
be
a
telling the
coup.
citizens they
We
want to
expect
do.
the government to create chaos in their own government.
No.
okay. In the past, did Abacha
Forget
ever
about
lie?
military. Forget about military. Military can even lie against you that
Yeah, like
okay.
government. No government is want to go.
We've seen
No
a
government will want
situation
to
in
create
Nigeria
chaos
before.
now.
Akim, we've seen situation where even military people they say that some people at least plan coup and they denied it. Those people denied it, and we also believe that okay they actually lie against them and they kill them.
They're trying to
So
manage
then
the
you cannot
situation to
online, you
avoid
cannot come
the
here and be telling
tension.
us what happened during military and not be comparing with
No,
civilian
they
regime
will
now.
try. They will try to
I don't
manage
know
the
why. I don't know
situation. They
why
will
we are
not
even
just come
going
Yeah,
out
back
and
to
damage
this.
say,
control. They have to
"Hey,
do some damage control.
everybody don't enter house."
I'm just
So
asking, I'm just asking because this is the first time in Nigeria that I know that the government is lying to us about the race situation. So
they're
that's why
not
I'm
Even
lying
with
asking.
the
to
way
you. They're
the
just
way that
So
managing the situation.
how many coups since we've been experiencing democracy in Nigeria happened during the civilian regime and failed?
No, even the military one,
That you
Mr.
have heard
Simba.
about.
How many government have announced to you that there was a coup? They take over, they announced to you that they are taking over. Finish. That's the only one we are
No,
hearing. They will not announce.
okay. Abacha
even the way
gave us two phantom coups. Abacha gave us two phantom coups. So I don't know
All
phantom
those
coups.
ones are all
Abacha
those
just want
are
to
lies
eliminate
now.
people. He just want to eliminate people. He is
Okay.
that man.
Okay, now another question. Now, with what I heard, they said Musa Mustafa, was in Christopher Mustafa, was even one of those people that alerted the
Christopher
president.
Musa,
Okay.
the chief of defense staff.
No,
Yeah,
former
they said,
Christopher Musa.
okay, they
Christopher
said,
Musa, not a Mustafa.
okay, I didn't say a Mustafa. They said he was one of he was among those people who first alerted the president. But the question is this now: that if it was true, why was he removed? Why was the guy removed?
No, they said no. It's
there
the
was one
defense
person
intelligence. The defense intelligence. That's why they didn't remove that man. That's the person that they say that they informed
What's the name of
the
the
Yeah,
guy?
president. I
yeah. But
forgot
for
his name.
me,
I forgot his name.
if I was
Just that they
Tinubu,
still there. They didn't replace the person that did change.
if I was
The
Tinubu, I
defense
would have still
intelligence.
gone back to that region to speak another person from because picking Christopher Musa was what was a very good idea. He helps that South Kaduna situation a lot. You know,
So if they
it's
don't
one
have
of the reasons.
anybody that qualified, they will promote. What are you talking
But
about?
the man is that this man. They said is more experienced
And you
in the
know,
artillery or
military,
something like that.
they have classes in military. You can't just be saying you pick people based on where they come from now.
Yeah.
The class of wait now, the class
No,
of
because
where
Tinubu has to
Mr.
put.
Bamusa comes from. Let me tell you, all these things that they've been doing before, making them to spend 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Don't you know that it affects the careers of other people in that class?
And their law is 2 years.
No,
Their law
There
is
will
2
be
normally
years.
stagnation. They
it's
won't
2 years.
retire. They will be retiring people under them that are even under them, and then they will still be there as serving military officers. Is not these people they supposed to have.
Buratai.
So
Like
in
Buhari, just
fact,
leave them
the
there.
removal of this service chief actually is a good thing for Nigerian military. The people,
Honestly,
is a
yeah.
good thing for them.
We won't ginger them more now to believe in the
Exactly,
system
because
more.
if you believe that okay, the system will not stagnate you.
Yeah.
Look at Buratai. Buratai used like 4 classes. 4.
Okay.
He will be going every
So,
time. He will be going every time. He will be going there to do press up. Every time he will be going there to do press up.
okay. The question is this: do we really understand what these
Okay.
people are looking for? Because I can't understand. What exactly are they looking for? What exactly beyond just
They're looking for power. They're looking for power. Let me give you one thing. Go and read that. Go to X. If it is still there. But I have this thing. I don't know. Maybe I can send it to one man later. I think I will say maybe one will read it later. Go and read
Look,
that guy. We understand how
Obasanjo.
this
One
innocent
of the
Chukwu.
good
Wait, I'm
thing.
coming.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oladia guy, the guy they arrested in Port Harcourt. The guy say arrested in Port Harcourt. The target, the bastard, that's all wrong. That's the title. Go and the one that they arrested. So you will see how everything they explain it there.
person in the private chat. May I check it up, Abeg? I want to.
I don't think.
I say
I don't know.
I
I
think
don't know
one
how
of
to
the
bring
good
it here. I don't know
thing
how to
that
bring it here.
Obasanjo did, one of the good
I
thing
would
that
have sent it
Obasanjo
for you
did then
since.
was to decentralize the military structure across the country. You know, I think
Yeah, that's why it's difficult to plug up in Nigeria these days.
that's why it's kind of very difficult for them to plot coup. And the man, because he was one of them before, he's also a coup plotter. He's
Aki,
supposed
do you know what? Aki, do you know what is even surprising? The people that just risked their lives for nothing here, I think they just wanted to waste life because going by their ranks and everything, they don't have troops under them, and you cannot get back on coup when you don't have troops that will carry out the action. So they are very young. They are so young, and the junior officers. Maybe they just wanted to waste life on Independence Day, kill people unnecessarily. There was no way they were going to succeed. It was a very dangerous risk.
No, but it to say they went to. I didn't mean that if they went to National Stadium, wherever the Eagle Scare, whatever they were having that, and succeeded in their evil plan. You understand? Maybe they took the president, the vice president, the senate president, all those stuff. Even if the team failed, don't you think they've achieved their aim of serving someone or the other? Because the question will be, whose interests were they representing?
Those are the ideas. Yes, the financial
investigation is still going on now.
Yeah, but I have another question here, another angle. Most of them involved were from the office of the National Security Advisor (NSA). Could it be that Nibadu was naive or was unaware of what was going on, or could he be complicit in this whole arrangement?
He cannot be complicit, man.
He cannot be complicit. Can it be? No. Can it be? Could it be that it was? Can we now say the president made a mistake for making Ribadu an NSA? Because if anything like this is going on, he's supposed to be aware. How come he wasn't aware?
Maybe he was aware. How do you know he was not aware?
I said complicit. You say he's not complicit. Now you say maybe he was aware.
So what if he was among? What if he was among the people that leaked the whole thing?
That's the complicity. Okay. That's the complicity. Oh, okay. Maybe he just played along. He pretended to be.
According to the rumor, Ribadu alerted the president too.
Exactly.
Okay. Because almost all of them are from the office of the NSA.
They has to go. I later heard, because I heard two different stories. Some people said he was too focused on Boko Haram and all this banditry that he didn't notice something going under him. But the another conflicting rumor I heard is that it was even one of the very first person to allow the president.
Okay, let's see. As it goes by, if it takes his position.
Listen, if you want to pick any Nigerian that you can put your life on, that you can trust with anything, right? It's Malam Nurubadu. When you say somebody that cannot be compromised, like I, for one person,
Judging by what he did in EFCC as a
like I'm telling you, that guy. Look, for me, I feel like he's so reliable to the point whereby, like, just forget it. Just forget
you know. Yeah,
and,
you have a point there.
And it's a personal friend to Tinubu as.
Yeah, they had a problem. Obasanjo wanted to hit them together. They had a problem at the beginning. I don't know how they were able to reconcile those differences to the extent that Tinubu gave him a platform. Presidential ticket to
there was
contest.
nothing to Mr. This is why people don't understand about it, but there's nothing to reconcile. The guy would do honest job, and if he find nothing wrong, he finds nothing wrong.
Look at my point here,
and he said, Rubadu said, "Look, I've investigated Tinubu more than any politician in this country." He said it with his own mouth.
My point is, Obasanjo wanted to hit them together. You didn't get what I said.
Yeah,
at a point, Obasanjo wanted to turn EFCC as a political tool against his perceived and real enemies.
Can I come in?
Welcome,
yeah, you can come in.
Yeah, we are free to speak, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I think that I'm looking at this from many angles. Let me start with Sahara Report. Some people are, don't like Sahara Report. This is strictly my own opinion. I find them to be the most objective, newspaper. I mean, they may not be getting all their facts right. Some other newspapers, even Arise and other, or even the TV station, let me just use word, the media space in Nigeria. A lot of them are compromised, and some of them, are afraid, to assert the reality going on in Nigeria. So that's why, Sahara, some of the things that they say, there's a truth to it, or maybe half baked truth. But if you really want to get the right, they don't sugarcoat, and they tend to get somehow reliable information. But you be asking why they? Because you have many, many sources. People wants to talk. They know the media to go to, the particular outlet to go to, that are not compromised as
Man of President, let me show you. One day, you know what Abati told Showore? He said, "Come, how were you getting most?" He said him that was in the villa, was he getting most of? He said he was hearing most of those things that happened in Jonathan's administration from Sahara before the thing became obvious. He was asking Showore, who was meeting you? Showore laughed and said, "I can't disclose my source." To tell you how dangerous that guy is.
Yeah. And to make
you surprised me. You took us unaware. He said you warriors. That was the word he used.
Yeah, I mean,
to tell you how deeply connected.
Let me land. To buttress what I'm saying.
Hey, stop
what I'm saying, my own opinion.
Let us hear what, comrades.
So some other medias, in my opinion, they are not bold enough to say what's happening, because maybe they're afraid of being sanctioned. We know how the media place work, but I don't think Sahara, can be exclusively, not completely. They don't, they don't people into that idea. That's
you don't know where do you think Sahara is operating from? If they are not operating for Nigeria now.
They are operating from Nigeria, but this is my this is my opinion now.
I said they are not. Sahara is not operating from Nigeria.
Okay, so that portrays what I'm saying. Why they are bold enough to do all this thing? Okay.
That is why they can be reckless. That's why they can be reckless.
Okay, you can call it reckless, but we need. Hold on, Simba. They may be reckless or you call it, but we need such a media in Nigeria. We just don't need a media that's sing kumbaya. Everybody's narrating to the same information because of they're afraid of the government, the sanction of the government. So we need a media in Nigerian space, whether they are right or not, that can think out of the box.
That is the best word you could use, reckless. I thought you would say credibility instead.
Yeah, so, but anyway, let me continue about this group. I mean, it's many dimensions to this group. I mean, we had about 16 of them, being arrested, mostly from northern Nigeria. We, of course, the guy you were talking about in Port Harcourt recently, I think he has an Igbo name. or the perpetrator or whatever, the sponsor of the whole coup, who used to be former Shagari, Minister of Petroleum and Governor of Bayelsa State, and they say he has a lot of money. So could that be true? So we don't really know what's actually happening right now, whether it's true. But I think, but the point I want to lay my emphasis is about classifying this as religious or ethnic coup. I think that's not right in Nigerian space right now. Is most of them from Nasarawa or not? We don't. I mean, we don't have the fact to back our statement. I know some of the name has been released, but the
So
government has
who
not.
is classing it as religion or ethnic group?
No, the media space in Nigeria. I'm not talking about people in this platform. Nobody in this platform. I've not been listening all the way. I'm not accusing anybody from this platform. But you know about what's going on. Some people are classified as religious, or they say it's less Muslim or whatever, something, or it's more Muslim. Going on.
They're already saying, all Yusuf is already saying, most of the people arrested, most of the people, how come they are all Muslim? How come they are all Northerners?
Yeah, yeah.
They will always play those games.
Yeah, that you see. Okay, thank you for backing my point. I think I heard about that yesterday. There was a guy that was on TV. I've forgotten his name. He was just making that kind of narrative. But I think that's wrong in Nigerian space right now for we to classify, because no name has solidly be identified. You are involved in it. Even the guy they said that escape or whatever is we don't know how he escaped. But is it possible to escape?
Silva, you're talking about the former governor of Bayelsa, Silva, right?
Yeah, is it possible to escape?
They say
Yeah,
he was
that's
already
possible to.
outside. He was already outside, preparing to come back. But when he heard about what happened, so he has to stay back. He has to delay his trip.
Okay, you see that? You see what I'm saying? I mean, we have a lot of fake.
He wasn't going to be directly involved, but he will be maybe one of the financiers to make the money
Right.
available, because he's not a soldier. He doesn't have that military training.
Right. So the point I'm trying to make, people
Yeah,
are
but
saying
anytime
why.
we have,
Let me finish now. Let me finish.
no, I just want to back what you are. Anytime we have a military coup in Nigeria, there's always some civilians involvement now.
Yeah, you're right. So people are saying, why is the government not saying, not publicly coming out, saying that the military coup? But some of the things that's been going on, going to the guy of the guy house in Abuja to ransack his office, going to Port Harcourt or whatever. So, yeah, I may lean toward that. There's certain kind of credibility. There's a coup or attempted coup. What it may not, it may not be properly planned or whatever, but the indication is there. But the point people are saying, they are bashing the government. Why is the government not coming out and saying? No government will come out and say that, there's a coup in order to destabilize them when it has not actually, taking place. That's the only, no government will do that. And there's many reasons. One of them could be, probably national security concern. They want to avoid any kind of panic, instability in the country. Why would the government do that?
But Mr. Prestige, if you look at the way that Independence Day celebration was aborted at the 11th hour, you don't need a Prophet Joshua.
No. I'm not saying there may not be coup. I don't have the fact, but I'm just saying I'm trying to back the government for not coming out and declaring, because some people are saying, why is the government not being transparent in that regard? Yeah, you may say they're not being transparent,
control,
but they can't just come and say there's a coup.
Just mention my name now, comparable fact. Just mention my name. Yes, I think.
Okay, you okay? No, I've not been listening, so I'm not been listening, so I'm not going to accuse you.
It was a good question.
If I listen and you said I don't have any problem calling your name, but that was the narration I got from some of you here. Say why the government is not being transparent.
That was a good question.
Comparable fact.
Yeah.
Are you surprised that this happens? Because for me, I'm not surprised, because if you look at the reform that this government has carried out, it's affected a lot of these people. A lot of them have lost out big time. So I'm not surprised that this is happening.
Are you not? You are not. I am surprised, but let me tell you.
No. I'm not
Hold on.
surprised. Because
I'm opposite. I'm opposite to you. You say you are not surprised. Then I said I am surprised, and let me tell you why. Not because of the present, economic or whatever hardship going on, depending on the angle you're coming from. It's just because of the present Nigerian situation where we are in our democratic right now. I just find it that it's going to be difficult, because of what Obasanjo did and whatever, decentralize the military and something like that. I just find that it's going to be very difficult for anybody to think about,
Yeah, but what I'm
what.
trying to say to you is that
Uh-huh.
a lot of the elite in the system today, those ones who are not doing genuine business, are beginning to suffer. Rent seeking is becoming a problem in Nigeria now because of those reforms. It's not like before where you have a lot of avenue where you can just walk into any government office with your name, your influences, and you can just make a lot of money straight away. Like you cannot do that through the FS anymore. You cannot do that
No,
through
I
subsidies
understand you're
anymore.
progressive. I
You
understand
cannot
you're
do that
thinking,
through
but
a
the
lot of
reason why I have a different perspective, I'm thinking, say, at this dispensation of Nigeria right now, there's nobody that will have the impetus to even think about coup. I mean, maybe I'm naive. That's the angle I'm looking about. I don't think anybody is bold enough to say, I'm going to have a coup
But
in
do
this.
you
Yeah,
think you
that's why I say it
people
will be very, very
are
bloody.
you not
Because
do you actually are you people are not thinking about international involvement
yes, that's
also in this
another
case?
angle. Another good angle. Another good
You say I'm
angle.
not thinking
Sometimes this
about
doctor,
international involvement.
sometimes this doctor they make sense even when they abuse people.
But do you have people in Nigeria that will buy? Because I've not seen any clamor from any particular DC. We know what happened before, but I've not seen any clamor for any particular group in Nigeria right now to clamor for any kind of
They
international
don't know,
involvement in that dimension.
they don't do
I've
it
not seen
openly.
that.
You can't see it openly now. It could be going on the ground. If it's going on openly, it's no longer an agenda.
Right.
How will you know if you're not
No.
involved?
I'm just being sincere. The way I'm thinking, just
There are a
inside
lot
my
of
mind,
clamor.
without
There are a lot of
without
clamor
versing it
everywhere.
out. That's why I said I was surprised. I mean, I'm
There are
going to call it
clamors
how I look
everywhere.
at it.
You won't know because you're not involved.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm right, but I'm just, you asked me. I know it was progressive said, he wasn't surprised. Then I said I was. That's why, I said that I was. I'll be honest.
Comparable, if you listen to what progressive is saying, let me tell you, the reforms, if any president that want to make any meaningful impact in the life of ordinary Nigeria in that country will face a lot of threats, both locally and internationally. And that is why you see that most of the people that they have been putting there, they compromise a lot. It's not as if they don't know what to do, but they have a lot of restrictions. So if you are bold enough to take certain decisions that affect the power that be,
Mhm.
then you must be ready to face the consequence.
No,
Yeah,
Simba, you are right.
another angle.
I guess, like I said earlier, I was just looking at it from a different angle because of the way the military being decentralized right now. That's going to
Yeah,
be very difficult. And
That
there's
was
we
many
why
understand. We
there's
man of
get that
many
peace,
part.
tribes in different divisions. Forget about
man
being
of
dominated
prestige,
by the north, but
man
the
of prestige.
upper
That was why I told
Shalom.
you. I told you they were up against a very high risk. It wasn't going to be easy. They knew what they were going up against. But I also concluded by saying, if God did not reveal them, it would have been very, very bloody. It would have been very, very bloody. At the end of the day, they might not even succeed.
It will have lead to civil war in that country. Believe me, it's not
Yeah.
only
Because I think
it
their
will
plan
have
was
lead
just
It
to
to
will
go
not.
to
It
that
will
open
not lead
field.
to anything. It will not lead to anything. Forget that thing.
I think their aim was just to go to that field and eliminate some people, some key figures.
But okay, let me ask you something. Everybody opinion. Do you think? Let's just say it's about 16. This 16. I think one of them general or higher ranking. They're higher ranking. But do you think they could have succeeded? Let's assume. I
It
don't
will be very
know.
difficult. They have no
Yeah,
troops
that's where
under
I have
them.
my doubt.
Most of them
They
are
don't
brigadier
command
or brigadier.
any reasonable troop to carry out the magnitude of overthrow.
Yeah, because you have to understand that people, whether they have whether they have what it take or not, but once human beings are desperate, they will do anything. It doesn't matter if the odds is highly stacked against them. They will still
Country
want
where
to
would
give
they
it.
see the country where they
Like
manage
what
the fund, they want to carry on
Katsina
go back.
did.
Exactly. They will still want to try their luck. So this is how people behave. But the thing is this, this is why I always say that for us to move forward in that country, we must accept. Look, this is why I don't understand why. If I was the president, Tinubu, like with all the reforms going on, I will bring every governors together in a governor meeting and say, look, I understand that we don't all belong to the same political party. But can we have an agenda that we all sign up to as a people, as a governor, as a government, to say, okay, each state go and provide public transportation system, subsidize, go and build with federal government subsidy. We will give you part of the money. Go and build
something in education
primary
or power.
go and build primary health center in every ward in your state and provide free primary health
This is
care
like
to the
master
people.
plan, I mean.
Exactly. Bring all the governors
Progressive,
together.
To justify the
progressive.
removal of subsidy.
You are being very
Exactly.
naive at this
Thank you.
present time we have right
Thank you.
now,
This was
because
my
that's not.
question the other
Wait a
day.
minute. That's not the APC. That's not APC idea, because they are busy trying to integrate up all other political governors into one political party right now. So that's
That's
not
another
possible.
that's another dangerous angle. It's frustrating. It's
Hold on,
frustrating the political space. It's not good for him either. You're making the political space too tight.
Guys, hold on. Progressive, can you please repeat that your question again, please?
No, it's not.
That
Look,
was a very reasonable question.
I'm saying, like, what if I was him? If I was the president, right? So on the macroeconomic side, things are looking up, right? But the reason why a lot of people are still struggling is because a lot of people we don't live in federal. We don't live in federal. Everybody live locally. So
And the money is not trickling down.
The action of your governors play a big part on whether you have upward mobility or you have some services. Why don't the president just call all the governors and say, look, I know that I don't have power over you, or we are not all in the same political party, but can we all just agree to a certain agenda as a people to say, okay, go to your state, go and provide public transportation system for the people, go and provide primary health care. We, federal government, will subsidize the primary health care for you. Go and provide primary health care for every ward in your state. Go and provide quality education to your people, whereby they don't have to spend money on education in certain and have certain level of education. We will subsidize that as well, and a certain level of infrastructure. Or, so just provide certain amenity to the people. Just imagine a civil servant now have access to. You remember that back in them days where you have the Oyegun bus, right?
Yes.
I remember I was in a Wosa grammar school that time. One of my classmates, his father was a Oyegun bus driver. People used to wait for those buses because they were subsidized buses for the people. So why? This is why
it was even free. It was even absolutely free. Sir.
So this is why I don't understand why this Okpebolo start to go and invest in a Edo line. It doesn't make sense. There's Comrade Boss there. Expand on that one.
Okay, I will tell you something, Akim. You see, the problem is this. That's why we are saying here that when we ask people to go and follow up on their governors, you understand? Someone nearly beat me into an argument yesterday. But good thing is this, I have people on ground that I will ask questions. So I chose the question because I was asking people that the energy you are concentrating on Abuja, simply telling us that you don't have the political awareness to even drive this country forward. All you're thinking is it should be OB or nobody. I'm even talking of my classmate and all those stuff now. Now, I'm not saying, okay, what about your governor using the resources locally? Okay, the dam there. I started asking them about the farm settlement. They said it was the federal road now, that they didn't do the federal road. That's why people cannot. I said, what about the local road that states are supposed to handle? They say all those ones are okay. They say they are doing the right thing, and it's only the federal government that's not doing the right thing. Oh my goodness. I felt defeated. I didn't wait. I didn't stop there. I now started shouting people individually, privately. Okay, this settlement, what is happening there? They say this guy is performing. One of them just said, don't mind those rubbish that they are saying. He said, there's what they call RAMP program. I don't know whether you guys are aware. That RAMP, RAAMP. It's just like a rural access road, you understand, within the, so that will lead to all those farm settlement, all those stuff, so that people will be able to do their farming and be able to transport all those stuff. That okay, and I asked them, okay, it's good. Who is the major person that is pushing that program? He said the federal government. I said, are you sure? Yeah, the guy said he's so sure that the state government, they don't have more than 10% there, and that 10%, 10 to 11%, is just the local cost. That is the federal government that is getting the loan. That's this thing, a French bank, a World Bank, and the federal government is the one that is going to pay that loan back that the program is out, the repayment time has about 35 years to 40 years for that. And so now, you know what happened? Now, take Ekiti, for example. Now, that person was making Ekiti as an example. Said, okay, if you go to Ekiti now, that those roads that the state government is bragging about, that it was actually that federal project. The federal was the one doing all those rural, whatever access. I will look for the full meaning now. That it was the federal government that is driving it. That is the federal government that is going to repay back, but that is just a partnership between the federal and the state government. State identify, the federal government is going to pump the money there, and the state will have to support. Now, how many are aware of that? You understand that the federal government is trying to provide access, rural access to where you have your farms, all those stuff. Now, the focus is on the federal government. Now, start questioning your state government. If you hold your governor accountable, you understand, we are going to have accelerated growth rather than looking.
Mr. Ola,
Yeah, but
please,
Ola,
to cut
Ola,
you,
what I'm
to
saying,
just one
Ola, what
minute.
I'm saying is that
I
why
think he's
can't
talking of a matter of policy document, as a policy
why?
document,
Yeah.
as a policy direction of the government.
Look, all this. The problem we have is that we like to do too much, and we do nothing. That's the problem.
Like I was talking of free education. It should stand for
just
something.
concentrate on just maybe 2 or 3 areas. That's all.
That would be of national interest.
Exactly. Just every governor go and address that area. That's all. Go and address that.
That's what we are saying now. That's what we are saying. Federal government and state government, they are trying to construct road to give access to farm for people. You know, our people live by subsistence farming. Now, even at that subsistence, you can help local farmer to go back to the farm.
Look, cost of transportation is a lot in that country. Look, I know what I'm talking about. The way, if you know people there, they will tell you to go from Ring Road to certain area in Saple Road. You can spend over 1,000 naira, you know, just for one trip, you know.
I'm not discarding that. I'm not discarding.
So it's too much. This is where the government. Imagine if the government come in, bring buses, and that journey is 100 naira. Do you not see the difference?
But then I understand you. But this ramp that I've given to you, for example, is there now in some states. People are not using it. All those farm settlements now, people are not going back there to start cultivating, to start producing.
Yeah, most of them are not secure because of insecurity.
That program, that program can still be there. But I'm talking about if we want to make life easy for the people right now, the president need to have a policy document with the governors and say these three issues, let us go and work on it. Public transportation, primary healthcare. I'm not saying you should build specialists, no. Build in every ward. Let us have a function in primary healthcare where every single person can walk in and have access to healthcare. You know, that's all.
Okay. Now
I understand that vividly. I said this thing a couple of minutes ago.
The thing is this:
it's not you give it. Let me like my point. Just 1 second. You pumping money into state, and the governors end up embezzling the money. It's not trickling down. That's the point Akim is making.
Yes, and some of them are just embezzled. They're just engaging on some stupid projects, spending billions on stupid projects.
Look, we are on the same page. I'm even telling you that instead of everything focused on Abuja now, let us be more aggressive on the state governors too.
We understand you, but it will be easier it will be easier if it's coming from the head of state, the commander in chief.
No,
as a policy document, as a policy direction of his administration. Let's concentrate on to go and do this and this and this. You cannot be wasting all this money on frivolities. Aki, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you one thing. The same governor can frustrate you because those governors, as strong as Obasanjo was, they made serious attempt to frustrate him. They even gang up with Atiku to undermine Obasanjo. So If we were talking of the
Ola,
president alone,
all I'm
Asiwaju
saying is,
Zimbabwe, they
I'm
have a
not
lot of
saying
respect for Asiwaju.
Ola, listen, those things that we're asking, that we are saying, is things that will even make the governor be popular in their own state. Oh,
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's
you
going
have
to
to
be
know
a
do you
win-win
this.
understand?
situation.
These are things
See,
that
It's
will
going
make
to
the
be a
governor be
win-win
popular in their
situation.
own state as well. So it's not like the
I
president is
align
asking
with
them to do
you.
something that is going to be against their own
I
interest.
align
At the
with
end of the day,
you.
it's going
I
to be a
align
win-win
with.
situation.
Hold on. Okay,
Exactly.
let me give you an example. During the what created problem between Fayose and Obasanjo? Now, Obasanjo had a lot of phantom project. Fayose had some kind of funny project in Ekiti. You understand? To the extent that Obasanjo went to the poultry, and being a farmer, I realized that something was not adding up. He said, you understand? It was like so this all these your fowls, that means they don't pad excretors or what? So no feces of all this, because he noticed that poultry is not like what they've done for a very long time, because Fayose quickly made an arrangement to deceive Obasanjo.
They just quickly put foul there when the man is coming.
Exactly, the guy just saying so this your fowl no dey shit. And those were the period, those days that they will quickly go and use generator to power transmission line. You understand? So the question is this: if people local to that place, if they are not exposing their governors, you will not know anything that is going on there. That's my challenge. I'm not say I agree with what you are saying. Even if the presidency still if the presidency try to do that, some people will see undermining. That's what I'm saying. Some people will see undermine.
Ola, can I
Yes,
contribute?
sir. For sure. You came yesterday, you ran away. So welcome today.
Okay, it's nice to be here again. I think we must know there is separation of power in our constitution. The president cannot just instruct a governor of what to do.
Oh my God, Remy, were
No,
you
no,
sleeping?
let me finish. You have been talking for more than 2 hours and nobody interjected you. This is not, oh my God.
Nobody say instruct. Nobody use the word instruct.
What do you use then?
The word is to have a collaboration, come together, an idea to say, look, let's focus on this area. That's all.
Another thing you should bear in mind is this. Politics is a political party, and each political party have their own ideology. Even if you want to collaborate with all the 36 states of the federation, some of these states does not belong to APC.
Okay, let the ones that is going to do it, let them do it.
I think the major problem still lies in our people, because the literacy level of Nigeria is not high. So if people in each state know that we have to hold our representative, at least we are the one that vote for them, to hold them accountable, things will turn around. Some of the reasons why Lagos State will still be ahead of other states in Nigeria is that majority of the people in Lagos State, they are politically literate compared to other states.
No,
And
that is not why. That is not why.
No.
Okay?
Apart
That
from
is not why.
Can you let me finish? Don't break me like that. I don't like it. Apart from that, the state government have a good policy and have a very good plan, maybe for 5 or 10 years. The people in that state also know what they really want. And I will give you a very good example. My relatives are living in Baja area of Surulere, and they have easy access to Baja Biamila. They have easy access to the local government chairman of Surulere. They have easy access to the state assembly. Everything they want, they always do it for them. If you go to that place now, they have turned it around. Most of their drainage before it was open is now covered. The place they used to play football, which is dead, dusty, they now put what do you call it, synthetic football pitch. They have a health center. Everything they want, they are giving it to them.
So can I ask you a question?
No, let me finish.
Do they have pipe-borne water in that place?
They do.
But Abila Secondary School.
They do have pipe-borne water. They do have pipe-borne water, and it's still running. So what do you want to say? Because there's a mini water works around that place.
Okay, go
so
ahead.
They have pipe-borne water. So what I'm trying to say that the people in that area are not docile. They know what they want, and they always hold their representative accountable. That's the one thing that is going on well for Lagos State. Now, just opposite to the rest of the states in Nigeria. Are they doing the same? Are the people that are they doing the same thing? No matter what the president collaborate with the state, telling them, okay, let's do this. at least he's just in Abuja. He cannot come to individual state to be telling them you should do this, you should do that. I think the why I'm happy now is that Nigerians are politically aware now. Look at what happened in Ogun State. When they started shouting that you can see started fixing some of their road. But still, they're still shouting his name. That is the way how people should also participate. When you voted for them and they are your representative, they should participate that, okay, we voted for you. This is what you promised. Come and do it for us. Not just fold your hand and everything you just want to go to Abuja or whatever to call the presidency. So to me, that's my little take for now. You can continue.
Okay, so when my conversation or the idea that I brought up was, I said if I was the president, right, I will call all the 36 state governors and say, look, I know that we're not from the same political party, all of us, and I know that this is not me forcing this on you, but I want us to have an idea, a sense of direction in certain area to try to elevate certain burden from our people. So I suggest public transportation and primary health care. And I even said on this platform that those primary health care will be partly subsidized by the federal government. We're not asking the state to shoulder everything. We're saying the federal government will give you some of the fund.
So the federal government should not be the one funding primary health care when
No.
everything they
Hold on now, one second. I'm not saying funding continuously to build it, to establish it. Okay, so every ward,
they should
every
leave their
ward.
own wait now. Federal
Where
government
would
should
the
leave
funding
their
come
own
from? Where the fund?
responsibility.
No, ask
They
the
should
fund. Where the
leave,
fund
they
will
should
come from first. Ask him that he's saying all this thing. Where will the fund come from? Not by saying it. As I
So
say,
the
where will
fund,
it come from?
okay, now the fund will come from that 300 or 400 billion that Wale don't use to say give people 25,000 naira each. There was no need for giving people 25,000 naira. It doesn't make sense. Put that money into something else. Okay, that was
Why should
300.
you talk
That
that
was
way?
that was that was
In
300
developed
billion
country,
naira.
are they not giving them sorry, Akim. In
Yeah.
developed country, are they not giving people benefits every month?
Yeah,
If you're
they give them.
unemployed,
They give them They
that.
give them continuously. They give them
But in
continuously.
Nigeria, we don't
You
have
don't
the
give
power.
people for
We
3
don't have
months.
power.
Hold on.
No,
You don't give people for 3 months. After 3 months, what happened?
No. You must know the
Yeah, but
context of
after
why
3 months, what happened then? Their life is already
what is the
fixed.
context? What is the context of why they gave them that three month?
Yeah, but regardless of the context, it doesn't matter. Why you giving
I
somebody
think
money for 3 months?
one thing we should all agree here today is that Nigeria is a poor country.
Of course, but you spend 400 billion to give people 25,000 naira for 3 months.
If you put that one, because you have to look at the budget. How much is our budget? 53.
Let me forget budget. I just told you they spent 400 billion.
No, this is what I'm trying to tell you is this. Look at the context of why they give them that 3 month.
What is the context? To make them
is to cushion the effect of it's for the poor of the poor.
Yeah, but after 3 months, what happened?
No. What at least for that 3 months to cushion.
Yeah, after that 3 months, what happened? Their life is better now, Abi.
Okay,
Their life is
let me give
fixed.
you another example. During the COVID-19,
No, don't give me another example. Tell me what happened after 3 months.
Now, I don't like it. Let's make it conversational.
Tell me what happened after 3 months. After 3 months of giving them that money, what happened?
But there's a purpose before they give them for that 3 months now. Something must not happen now.
That's why they gave them.
Yeah. The time they gave you COVID money, after COVID finish, they continue giving you money.
Give you for life?
No, because then I was able to go back to work. Then people was able to go back to work.
Can I come in?
No.
Can I come in?
Okay, let me finish this. During the COVID-19 pandemic, there was a lot of cushion for a lot of people around the world.
Because people couldn't go to work.
Whether go to work or did not go to work.
No, it's totally different. You cannot use that as an example. It's totally different.
That is the context why they give them. Some did not even give money. Some only give provision and food. As some developed countries, they give money for some few months.
People could not go to work, Remy. That's why.
Let us don't always break. It's not fair that way. Let me put my idea first. During that pandemic, they help some countries. They have money. They give their citizens money. Some they don't have money. They give them food and provision and the rest. Maybe for the first 2 or 3 months for that duration. And after that, everybody pick up their life. It was tough for everybody. So you cannot say because subsidy was removed and because of the low of the poorest of the people.
So
they give
after
them
3 months, did they bring back subsidies?
why you continue to talk this? You are not a small boy.
After 3
You
months,
say,
did the
from
government bring back
from your
subsidies?
Then after that 3 months, wait, let me answer you, Remy. After that 3 months, you are already used to the subsidy already. Finish. If you want that, that's the answer.
Can I
I
can
don't
I
know
put
what
it?
you want
Can
to
I
hear
say
again.
something? Can I say
You're
something?
already
Don't
used to the
argue.
subsidy.
Like
After
a
3
man,
months.
exactly honestly, will you not go back to your life again?
Can I say something?
There was no need for the government to be
Can I
giving
say so? Can I
25,000
contribute?
for 3 months.
Man, that is
No,
your
there was
own
no need
opinion now.
for
You
it.
cannot number on the government.
Can I
No.
contribute?
Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, everybody's saying the right thing, coming from, stop it, phone. Everybody's saying the right thing coming from, sorry for that. Okay. Everybody's saying the right thing coming from different angles. I think the problem I have when it comes, can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, the problem I have in Nigeria, we're talking about this disbursement or whatever. Can anybody actually, empirical and tell me how many people that have received this money? I mean,
can
we have
give
so
you.
hold
I
on.
know
Let me land. Then you
before
can
you
you can
continue, I can
reverse
tell
me.
you 5 people I know that collected the money. So what
Okay. But I've not okay. Let's leave it like that. It's the
Man of
implementation of things. I mean, they lay
comparable
good
fact.
policy there. It's the implementation of things. But we know when it comes to Nigerian space, regardless of we are poor country or whatever, is the implementation of things, the disbursement. Nigeria is so bastardized, very corrupt.
there is
That's where.
no
Hold
trouble
on,
with
let me
the
land. That is the problem I have when it comes to Nigeria issue. And I will give you an example. I don't know if you're aware of. I don't want to digress. I'm just using this as as an example of the epidemic we have in Nigeria when it comes to the issue we have in that country. Look at what's rocking Nigeria right now. You all are not a fan of football. Do you know that in the last 10 years, the fever and the calf has given Nigeria 25 million, dollars to build airport, and the latest is the one that happened a few years ago. They gave Nigeria 1.5, 1.5 million in dollars to build stadium, and they gave the same amount of money to Kenya, and Kenya has built what they call the state of the art. It was the FIFA that just implicated Nigeria yesterday or day before yesterday on their S handle. They posted that they gave Nigeria money, 1 point something million. And what Nigeria showed them is a shabby place they built in KB. And I think you are seeing a shabby place they built
Man
in
of
KB and Benin City.
comparable fact.
everybody
Comparable
knows
fact.
this now. So why
Okay,
Comparable
but
fact.
I'm just laying that as an example of
Yeah,
what is,
comparable
we
fact.
all know we are corrupt now. You're not in Nigeria.
Comparable fact. Hold
why
on.
you
No,
also,
Remy,
I
hold
know
on.
I'm not
Remy,
corrupt.
comparable fact.
You are
Hold on
part
one
of
second.
Nigeria corruption.
You are not
I'm
corrupt.
not.
There's no
Comparable
Nigerian
fact.
that is not corrupt.
Comparable
I'm not
fact. Hold on one
corrupt.
second.
Talk
Comparable
about
fact. Hold
yourself.
on. Comparable fact.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
Yeah,
Do
I'm a man of ethic value, okay?
do you actually
Oh.
believe? Do you actually
Yeah, take it
believe?
to the bank. I say it. You
Comparable
go
fact.
Did
Do
I
ahead.
give
you
you one example
comparable
now?
fact? Do you actually believe
Huh?
that hold on now? Do you actually believe that stadium Kenya built was $1.2 million?
What did you say?
Thank you, Akeem. Thank you. It's a good question.
It's not a contractor. I cannot know. So
Even though you are not a contractor now, come on, man. Like how much?
I
Like
think you are
$1.2
just
million to build that stadium? Are we
it's
joking now?
$1.2 million they gave them, and he
To
cannot
build
build
that
the standard
stadium?
stadium. Uh-uh.
What are
That
you
one
Do
talking
you
about?
know?
Do you see do you see what FIFA posted on their S handle?
Do you know how much it costs to build?
What
Do
they
you know
build
how much it costs? Okay.
can even
Do
cost
you
$200, $200,
$200?
$200,000.
So come on now, man of prestige. How much is your own house in your village?
no, but
How much is you?
that's why we show it. That's why no. That's why I kill. So that's why shit. That's why they show it. That's why my brother. No, that one
No,
not state yourself.
that thing is just that thing is just a propaganda. You can tell me that the Kenya
Maybe
government.
they say, can say
You can
propaganda,
tell me
but
that the
that
Kenya
thing I
government
saw.
added. You can say Kenya government used that money as part of the money they used to build that stadium, but it's not. That stadium is worth more than 10
No,
or
that
20 or even
Nigeria.
$20
Let's talk
million.
about that Nigeria.
So
That Nigeria is very funny.
that Nigeria
That's what
is a
I
training
killed.
ground. It's not a it's a training ground.
Even the one at Fabio, my God. Oh, I think
Look at that
stadium,
Ababio stadium now. Look at that Ababio stadium. That one is $1.2 million.
Are you
That's
kidding
the
me?
standard. That's why
How
they
much is
use that
1.2 million
standard.
to build this?
Exactly. So what are we talking about, man? Come on, man. You're telling me the Kenya built that stadium with
Because they
1.2
only
million
take
dollars?
No, but what Kenya, what? No,
Guys,
progressive. What Kenya even present is better than Nigeria. Let's be realistic
This
here.
yeah, but that
we, we,
Kenya
we,
one is not
we,
1.2 million. That
we
stadium
play
to
No,
too
be
let's
much.
talk
at
about
least
our own Kenya. Oh, Kenya
Oh,
presented something tangible.
hold on, guys. We play too much. How much did we build National Stadium where we built it even like almost 20 years, more than 20 years?
exactly. Yeah, well, Obasanjo budget. How much Obasanjo? I think it was about 6 billion naira.
6
Obasanjo.
billion K. 6
Yeah.
billion K. Are you talking of in over 20s? You can check now. 6 billion K. From
No,
where?
it was about 6 billion naira. Obasanjo used to build that
If you
stadium.
know
Then
it,
now.
Ola, tell us now. When you know, if you know the one, how much they build the national
No, I
stadium.
can't
it was
remember
about
the figure, but I
no, it
think
was
it's
no,
Are you
it was
talking
about
the national stadium of Abuja, or you are talking
yes,
one
the
of
one in
the
Abuja. I remember very well.
that
It was
one was more
Obasanjo
than
that
6
it was
billion.
Obasanjo that built that stadium. It was I think it was 6 billion and it was 2 billion for 3 years, and that stadium was completed in 3 years. It was 2 billion. And people were even complaining. Do you know how much is a dollar at that time for you to build a stadium for 6 billion?
I think it was more than 6 billion. No.
Check it now. What was Nigerian budget that you're going to build a stadium for more than 6 billion?
No, I just want to be very sure because that amount you mentioned seemed because I know that stadium was a serious tug of war that time because people were
Yeah, the money was big. 6 billion. 6 billion was massive.
Baba, I got it. I didn't want to. I even wanted to say 52 billion, 54 billion naira.
Why they say that flat now? I don't.
54,
I
yeah,
just shut up
naira,
here.
54 billion
6
naira at that
billion. Okay.
time. It was a serious issue.
54
Then
billion.
they want to go Koja. Once it
You are talking about 120 billion million. Cannot be this one now in 2025.
It was
Ola, you are right.
Kenya, oh, is
$360 million. $360 million. 54
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. 1.2 million dollars will not build that
It's
stadium
even
in
cheap.
Kenya.
It's even cheap.
He will not build that stadium in Kenya.
I think it's
No, that Kenya is cheap now. 1.2 billion. It's cheap.
No, that Kenya we know saying a lie.
No lie now.
Seems
No,
like
that
you
is your
don't come
national
up
stadium.
you don't run.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay, I be say my come on a good. Make a make small contribution.
Go ahead. Midwest, go ahead, please.
They deliberate about issue how they fit develop our country. The thing is
that stadium money.
okay, now not they hear me well. Hello.
We are hearing you.
Now they hear me.
Yes, we hear you. We hear you.
Okay.
Fire down.
The thing is this, if we want to build Nigeria or we want to make progress, two things we have to do. First of all, we have to agree that there is an issue. And that issue is not about money, but how do we spend this money? How do we account on how we spend this money? Now, there is nothing you're going to tell the governor. People can't even hold governor accountable. With the existing law on ground, the governors are immune from persecution. And there is no amount of noise you will make as a people that will defeat the governor, except you have to wait during the ballot vote. Maybe you pay that governor back. The same law protected them to be corrupt, just the way they choose to be. So there's nothing anybody can do about that. And two, the way they manage our fund in Nigeria, it's just like it's a system where designed to encourage corruption, stealing, looting, embezzlement. And remember, corruption is sweet, embezzlement is sweet. Imagine people, money they did not work for overnight. Maybe they have been struggling for the past 15, 20 years. Suddenly, money is in everywhere. So once they taste it, they're not going to go away from it. It become like a normal norm. They have to make sure they protect it for it to continue to flow. And that's the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. Just imagine, before Buhari left office, they established airline. They showcase plane painted. Today, they are no more. So the question you have to ask, how do they actually, implement the how will I put it, any form of project that they choose to do? How do they really, what are the due process to all these things? It's not just a matter of we budgeted this kind of money, we release this money to governor, governor do it. We can't have health care under this circumstance because with all this infrastructure, it enabled them to move our money into channels that they deserve or they wish they want to channel those money to. So that is the problem we have. First of all, if we want to help ourselves, secondly, we must look into our financial book. Take, for example, where I live, the entire money that the government spend on healthcare, whether it's state or whether it's region, you belong to any party, the law of the land, there's a preliminary accounting record. You must submit it. Okay, I was also watching television today. I wept. They showed the new army chief of defense staff, and the man was telling the army, I will make sure your welfare is being given to all of you, or maybe we increase their welfare. I wept. So there is no laws on how to take care for this army. What concern him and money? That is where the problem comes from. Even the governor's office, they never even design it to see money. So we have to really look into all these things. We can't just continue with budget, whether the money is small, is big. As far as they are spending money, they should try their best to make
So
sure
how
people
do you know? How do you know the head of the army have access to the money? Just because he said he will make sure their welfare is catered for.
That is not his business.
Yeah, but how do you? But he's telling them that he's going to make sure that their welfare is catered for. What do you mean that's not his business? He's their boss.
See, I don't know. Let me answer. You can speak for me. You can correct me here. But the way I perceive it, the finance of the army, because I've seen complaint, the Oga, even within police, they are in charge of area of dead police officers, and it cut across army. So I saw it when their wife were some wives of these, widows of some ex-police officers. They were complaining, and it was within the police circle there that they were paying them this money. I don't know whether you understand.
Do you realize that? Do you realize that they are civil servants as well? They are
Midwest.
like civil servants.
Midwest. Let me divert your attention a little bit. Midwest and Akim, hold on. Let me divert your attention. There is. I think we need to get to this level in Nigeria. You understand? Look at this screen. You can easily know what all these public servants. These are government workers working in a government hospital. Look at the Northern Regional Head. You will see all the doctors. See what they are earning annually. See what they are earning. You go to all those government sites, you see the budget, you see the one that go to recurrent. You can almost come here and see what people are earning and match it with all those stuff. I think we need to get to that level in Nigeria, to be honest.
Yeah, if I want to get to this level, let me just add this one to you. You see the way we do business. A business, the way they taught us in school. When you establish a limited company, become an entity, you have to have a number that describe it. Okay, then even if it is VAT number, normally that's why they attach VAT number to all of them. So okay, even if you are a sole proprietor, the same thing apply. Then imagine a government want to buy share 100 school shares for students, or maybe 1,000, 1 million. Overnight they will just keep record. Who supply them? Where is it coming from? Then you see the way we just imagine government taking money to go and buy a product from black market business that doesn't give any single
Midwest. How do you have conversation like this? You go from army, you go from police, you go from a doctor, you go from what are like? What is the conversation about now?
Midwest, I want to tell you
person like you will never understand me. Allah understand what I'm talking about.
Okay, you are online. You're on the same level. So me, I'm not on that level. So come okay.
There is nothing Allah cannot understand. That it's something that understands everybody.
Midwest, listen. Midwest, listen first. Listen first. You see, all these things you are talking about, Nigeria have a good accounting system. We have a civil service. If you go to Federal Ministry of Defense, people working there are civil service. We don't have. Relax. Let me tell you. This is how it works. I'm just trying to tell you how it works in Nigeria. They do have. They are non-uniform staff. They are the civil servant, the accountant, and the rest. If you go to Nigerian Port Authority or you go to Custom, you think they don't have non-uniform staff. They are the one handling they are the civil staff are working there. And the problem you can say is that the orientation is bad. And because of the federal
No, Midwest think that they just carry Ghana must go. Midwest think that they just carry Ghana must go full of money and give to the generals to pay salary.
They have professionals among them. They have professionals among them. So forget about even civilians.
One moment, please. Let me respond to Remy. Remy, we have, but there's a foundational problem. I want to point it to you. Now, you see the shot last show to you now. This one was not captured at the end of the year. It's something they have to prepare by law on monthly basis. Then,
I understand
finally,
what you're trying to
okay,
say.
you
That
get
is
what
why
I'm
the federal government
saying?
is bringing out.
You get one thing clear. Look at what I want to tell you. This shall be presented before you. There are business that make supply to these hospitals. Now, whatever they sold to this hospital, the equipment, the materials they need to work, those companies that supply them, the government can trace it to the origin of manufacturer and exporter. In the process, you remember all of them pay VAT when if you imported to the country. Then from that VAT, the government is going to calculate it and start returning to this business. You can see the volume of work that is involved. Everything they supply to that hospital, they pay VAT for it.
Do you follow the new system they want to introduce in Nigeria recently?
See, for me, I have designed my
No
country.
follow. So what you are trying to say, I understand you. They call it the payment respect. No, listen first, so that you can. This one will help you. They are instructing all the MDA now. So, like you said, now all the money, how they spend it, they will get the allocation directly from the treasury account, and all the payment and whatever. You as a Nigerian can go to this centralized website, and you can see each ministry and department and board of president of federal government how they are spending the money, how the money is coming into their various administration or to their various ministry or board, and how did they spend the money? What are they using the money for? That is exactly what this guy Edu just into. Probably we start from January 1st. I'm not sure.
Remy,
So
whatever they
like
want
what you are trying to say. You are looking for transparency and accountability. That is good.
No, Remy, look at what I'm trying to say. You see, we have to understand it. We have to understand we are saying this. We have to understand the genesis of our problem. You see, this Oibo way we they live with here, they are as corrupt as any. Their own level is even higher than our own. If they have chance to stay.
Mr. Triumph, you are there. I think we understand what you are trying to do. The hallmark of what you are trying to say is all transparency and accountability. Unfortunately, of course, we know that it's a country that has been bastardized for several years. And we know that but the problem we have in that country is because that issue of that federal character system, and I'm sorry to say this every time, that I still believe in what? I still believe in that total resource control. If it's total resource control, you will see that competition among all the states of the federation. But still, like you just sit down in your state and collect money from Abuja every now and then it's still going to be the same. The best politician with the best connection and the best money will get to that position. But when everybody see that you are not collecting any dime from Abuja, you have to walk till the land in your state to make payment and to develop your state. You will see that most people will not go and contest again. It is those serious-minded ones that will venture into let me go and vie for a position.
Okay, then. Since you I think you understand Midwest, so both of you can carry on the conversation. I'll join you later. Let me
go. You started, Jerry Akim.
Midwest is out of the screen.
So because you say since you understand him, because me I don't understand him.
I know he's just trying. He's just talking about accountability and transparency.
But if you're talking about accountability, you're not going to go from soldier to bank, from bank to custom, from custom to I don't know.
The thing is this: we need accountability. like the chart I showed the other time now. If Dr. Simba now is in Canada now, maybe you work for one of the health authority, because the region control their health system here. Like Nigeria, you go to make it very federal. So issue of health is issue for province, which is equivalent of a state. All your salary, as long as you're a doctor, if you are earning 1 million, now so I go to see that 1 million there. You can't even hide.
So
There
are
are
you
some
not
jobs
saying
you
they do
do.
have another way to make money?
Yeah, there are. Yeah, I can't see your this thing, Shaz. Come back. I can't see you in the background. So try to come back.
Yeah, Ola, let me understand what. So you're going to publish my income on a social media on a website, my own salary. You will publish it on the
That is
website.
how it's done there. Yeah,
That's
once
what they
you start earning some amount, that is what is done there. You want me to show you again?
But we don't do like that here in Europe.
No, we don't do
you
that
want
one
me to
here.
show you
Ola.
again?
You can
That
show
is
me
from
10 times, but we don't do that one here.
No, I'm just telling you because the cost, you understand, like all those our senators now, because of what they are earning.
Because your income is supposed to be private. It's supposed to be personal matter.
No,
You cannot publish my
hold
salary
on.
in the public
For
space.
those people that earn small, get me. Hold on, just hold on, get me before.
They're supposed to put it maybe if you are the doctor on this grade, this is how much. But putting names of the people and say this is how much they earn, I don't think it's right.
No,
And for the fact that it's coming out from Canada, it doesn't make it right.
You can grade. You can grade. You can grade salary. You can grade salary. Say level 5 doctor, level 6 doctor, level 7 doctor. But to put my name there and put my salary there.
Just hold on. This thing they didn't get there just because the government wanted to do it. It's the demand for the people. You are taxing people. Some people are earning $16 hourly, and like by saying $16 hourly, some don't even earn up to 30,000 a year. And you see someone that is earning 900,000, and this money is coming from taxpayers. Now, when you are doing all these things, you have a lot of justification to do. So these people that you see that are earning, once you start earning beyond the threshold that people think is okay, I can't see what teachers are earning now because on the average, teachers are earning 70,000 a year. You don't see it there. Now, compare a teacher. When I say teacher is earning 70,000, some of teachers say they are not just they are not NCU. The minimum you can find among them is bachelor degree, and many of them you see master degree, PhD, teaching in normal grade school, like when you are talking of your primary school, secondary school in Nigeria.
We
understand?
have it here also. PhD holder.
You are earning 70,000. You are earning 70,000. Your police sergeant is earning 70,000, and suddenly someone is earning 300,000, 500,000. What do you think people will do? They will cry out. So
yeah, you publish the pay grade. Publish the pay grade. You cannot put somebody's name there and put the how much they earn.
Maybe that is their system over
it there. Is the law. Look, let me tell you something. It's the law. If you are not comfortable, then you move out from that way.
Is it in your province? Is it in your province alone or all over Canada?
Is it Ola, can we say that okay, for once, that what they are doing is wrong? If you can say that what we are doing in our country is wrong, can we say what they are doing there is also wrong?
Okay. Who define what is wrong? Who define what is wrong and what is right?
The people now. How can you put? It's supposed to be private. That is a private information.
It's a private information. Ola, it's a private information.
Hold on. These are not private hospitals. This is a public.
It doesn't matter. You still have your privacy as a person.
Hold on. I know the amount my mayor is earning, but I don't know. Hold on. I don't know the detail of how much a corporal or sergeant, how much individual is earning now. But I can tell you that average corporal.
So how did you know a teacher earns 70,000 then?
Because it's a public knowledge, but you don't know what individual teacher is earning, but you know
exactly.
The minimum.
So why can't they make that one public knowledge as well?
No.
Hold on.
Let's clarify this.
Why do you need to target some group and leave some other group?
Exactly.
Let's clarify.
Hold on. Why is it that some group will be earning $1 million a year, $1 million a year, and some people will be earning 70,000. I think people will
Hey,
just be looking at
everybody choose what he wanted now.
Disparity is huge.
no.
Is there anybody? Is there a restriction?
Hold on.
No. Now I want to ask you: is there any restriction for anybody to go to any profession they want to go to?
Okay,
No.
hold on. Why are the public not asking people to publish how much teachers and police are earning? How come that they are saying it? Because they pay tax. As long as this healthcare this thing goes up, people pay more tax.
Ola, the income parity in Canada.
If they publish it, or that then will not be chance to see money again, so they can't publish it.
That is huge, man. Somebody earning 70,000, and if a qualified professional like a doctor and you're earning up to 1 million, and then the question I want to ask is this: if you are a doctor working in a private institute or a private hospital, do they also publish your income as well?
No.
Only for people that are working for the in the public service, including soldiers, colonels, generals, and the rest.
Oh, no,
but there's a country in Europe that does it too. There's a country in
You
Europe
don't know how much soldiers are earning. Okay. Let's say Remy is a captain now. Captain Remy now. I don't know how much.
I'm a general.
No, hold on. No, once you start drawing a certain amount from the public cover, they are going to publish your name. So once you start drawing amount from a public cover, if you become a politician today, we are going to know your salary, all your salary, everything attached to you, we are going to know, because it's been funded publicly. Anything funded publicly today, if you are any more than the average,
do that will not reduce the corruption in Canada?
Maybe you come and steal money in Canada and let's see whether it's reducing it.
No, I'm asking you. You are living there. Does that reduce the level?
I say you can come and try corruption in Canada and let's see whether it's going to.
Are you not saying there's no corruption there? I beg you, go and sit down there, because we just see.
There's corruption in Canada, but we have level of corruption. Don't make a mistake. Now,
your level is so high, but come to here, we don't have that kind of corruption here. It's so cool.
Ibito Momolo Momola, don't claim that. Ibito Momolo Momojo.